Dude, I think our webcams are frozen.
No.
I can't wait to interrupt. We're good. We're good. Are we good? What's happening?
That's what this tournament should be called. Are we good?
No, yeah, it's fine. Hey guys, what up? This is Swish's DbD Invitational Tournament of Gods, I think is what I named it on my title. Yeah, what up? This is gonna be me and Ralph casting. We have Justin here joining us, who's a competitive player who's gonna be kind of helping us, you know, fill in the blanks and help us learn what the fuck is going on. We're also on a 5-minute delay, so I can't really talk to you guys. Like, I'm looking at chat right now, and this is like everyone's like, "Whoa, hi, you're on early, Lamal," because it's like 5 minutes ago when I booted up. But yeah, we're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna be casting this tournament. There's a lot of teams that came in today. There's a $1,000 prize pool that was funded by me, Ralph, and Swish, which is also pretty fucking sweet as well. And I'm excited to watch these games. Basically, just to give you guys a quick rundown of what's going on. Essentially. Okay, I'm gonna try my best to explain how this tournament works, and Justin, I want you to fill me in on any places that I might be wrong. So, teams are pre-matched together in like a bracket, right? There's like a tournament bracket, and then they basically like they both pick a killer. Like they're both given a list of like 3 to 4 killers that they're able to pick, and they pick one of them. And the one that they pick, that's the killer. They both pick one, and then both teams basically play against each other with that killer. So say one person, like this first round, I believe was Pyramid Head and, oh shit, what was the other one he named? Oni.
The first match is Pyramid Head and Oni.
Oni, that's it. So the first match, one team picked Oni, one team picked Pyramid Head. So one team's killer will play Pyramid Head against their survivors. The other team's killer will play Pyramid Head against the other team's survivivors, and then they'll do the same thing with Oni. Like you basically, there's 2 killers that you do like a round robin with, where like both sides play each, and then and then essentially there's a scoring system as well. Killers get 2 points per hook stage and a point per death. So up to 20 points. Survivors get points per gens completed, so 2 points per gen. And they also get points for escaping, depending on like their hook state for the escape and all that. And there's like a special thing for hatch as well. Again, all the information for that, if you type !20, is there. So right now we're kind of just chilling and waiting to get set up with the first team. I'm not sure how long we have to go until they're ready. I'm assuming I'm just gonna chill until they like actually go live.
It starts at we got like 7 minutes.
Yeah, we got like 7 minutes, I think. Dude, our webcams keep freezing. What is this?
I can't even see it because it's not on.
Yeah, okay, I have it now. It's good. It's like every time I alt tab out of Discord. What's up?
Do you know anything about these teams?
No, I'm pretty sure these teams are both European because I don't recognize any names at all. I definitely recognize some of the people from NA, so that's going to be interesting. But as far as the European teams, I don't know shit. So I'm not really sure.
There's nothing in our professional caster notes about them either.
They didn't answer your questionnaire about being a juicer?
Well, these people didn't. Maybe it's a EU language barrier. I don't know. Maybe it was the wrong time. Who knows? Yeah, I have no idea. But I know nothing about Jinx. The only thing I do know about Majoras is that, like, we all understand that, you know, the comp DbD scene is small. But these motherfuckers got like 25 people in the roster, so they got like 95% of the DbD.
Oh, are they that team?
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
They just went ahead and got them all, and that's it.
Yo, Swish gave me like a little notepad of like notes about some of the teams. It was like it was like notable things. Like some teams were like, this guy has one of the best killers in the game. And then for Majoras, he was just like, this team has the most players out of any comp team I've ever seen in my life. The amount of players they have is truly outstanding. Oh, also it looks like we're loading into the game.
Oh, we're actually into the game?
Yeah, I believe we're actually loading in. So let me
Holy shit.
Let me go to the scene. Poggers. We also
in the scene.
Yeah, the scene. We also have these overlays, by the way. We have like a little thing to hide the perks. We also have the overlay that's going to be live updated. Swish is going to be behind the scenes updating it. So like as they get points, he's going to put the points on the board, I think, as best he can anyway. I think he's also handling a bunch of admin shit behind the scenes. So we'll probably be yelling at him a bunch, you know? Like if stuff's not updated, we'll be like, God damn it, Swish, come on. You know, it's going to be great. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah.
So this is going to be Oni?
Yeah, the first one will either be Oni or Pyramid Head. I'm not sure.
Okay.
Yeah, the one thing I'd point out as well is people are probably curious, well, what maps are you guys going to be playing? All of the killers have pre-selected maps, and unfortunately, there's going to be a little bit of repetition with some of them because the entire Macmillan realm is bugged with some desync issues right now, but you'll see the killers in their respective maps. They'll play on the same ones each time.
Gotcha. So yeah, we got Ranted Abattoir. M is the killer. All right. So build he's got No Way Out, dude. No Way Out's been pretty cracked
No Way Out
lately.
is such a good perk. It
Dude,
rewards you for actually playing well.
Honestly.
It's truly beautiful. Like,
Yeah.
it just works and it does a good job, and it only does it if you actually do a good job yourself. I really like the perk. I truly do. A swing and a miss.
He found a chase so early too. That was actually so fast, especially considering he has corrupt, and he got a hit early too with Oni.
Sure.
That's all right. Look, I could be mistaken, but I feel like that's a pretty good fucking start. Because I'm pretty sure against Oni, like the main thing is just denying his power, from what I would understand. And that was, you know, not the best power denial. He's gonna be able to just suck orbs from this guy like slowly. Like he doesn't even need to get another hit for so long because he could just follow him around sucking orbs.
Sure. I'm interested to see how consistently people find chases extremely early in the beginning. That's generally a skill of most experienced DbD players. Is finding people in the beginning of the game is usually not that hard, even without any perks to assist you in doing so.
Yeah.
Using his power, going to the Jan.
Oh. God, what am I feeling? Why do I feel anxious right now?
Because it's scary. There's money on the line. I can feel their hearts pounding. I really think his mind is for them. Fuck.
You found Nancy. I kind of want to take a look at the survivor builds, but like I just can't right now. I gotta keep an eye on this. I really want to see what the survivors are running though. I'm so curious. I was gonna do it like right when the game started, but then he just started chasing motherfuckers. You know?
He got in a chase like literally immediately. He's not finding anything around.
Faking the window. I think he could have.
He committed. If he committed.
He could have. Okay, there we go. He got it. Right as the power ran out.
Oh god.
They did get a gen done. I think he's just gonna get a hook here. I want to take a quick scroll. She has balance, adrenaline, alert. That's an interesting one. Borrowed time. This dude's got a vault build with live and dance with me. That's actually kind of cheeky. Sprint burst, we'll make it. Second wind, smash hit, unbreakable. Yeah, just generally good perks. Nothing too crazy. Although I find it kind of cool that one guy's running like dance with me live, you know, and then vault build. That's kind of sweet actually. Like seeing that in an actual like comp game was kind of cool.
True, and it's probably not to be expected as well. That's probably partially why they ran it. I don't think I would expect to dance with me at all. And I'm sure that's probably, I'd like to see it actually come in handy.
True. I'm also gonna, I'm gonna just gonna turn down the game sound. Oh fuck, I can't turn down the game sound. Oh. Okay. Actually, good down, yeah.
He's doing pretty well. They only have one gen, and this is his second hook. That's 2 stacks and no way out. He's setting himself up for the future.
He's honestly, this is a pretty good start. I honestly thought Oni might struggle a little bit harder than this, to be honest with you. Like
he got lucky with that first chase. He found him literally immediately. I mean, I like it had to be like 10 to 15 seconds from the start of the game to getting that first hit.
He's got his power here on this gen. Oh, the insta in the vault.
What was that?
I don't know. I think
what he just did.
He was spazzing the fuck out is what he was doing.
Had to be the nerves. I'm sure like the conversion rate for US dollars to whatever currency they got must have like the pressure's on. The pressure's on.
Dude, he's making me nervous.
It worked. Oh my heart. I can't. What add-ons is he running? Do you think I know Oni add-ons? I sure as hell don't.
Yeah, I think the purple one is the one. Oh, I could be wrong, but I think the purple one is the one where he drops. Oh, they're both purple. One of the purple ones is the one where he drops. They drop more orbs. I'm pretty sure.
The one on the left is Splintered Hole, which makes survivors drop more blood orbs. Actually, a really good add-on for Oni because collecting your blood orbs and getting your power as fast as possible is huge, obviously. And then the one on the right is Akito's Crutch, which is increased movement speed when you're in your demon dash.
That's it.
Gotcha.
That's a lot of orbs.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
He's probably gonna go back to hook. That basement's gonna be fucking hard to save. Like they might have just let him die. Honestly, I don't really see a world where we're gonna be able to save him, because his power lasts longer than his hook state now, right?
Yeah.
Unless he's got like camaraderie or some shit, but I don't think he does. Yeah, they're all just sitting on gens. He doesn't have camaraderie. They're 100% letting him die. 100%. Yeah, he's fucking dead. He's dead for sure.
This is looking rough for the survivors. This is looking pretty. This is. I mean, he has no way out. I mean, they're on gens. He already has a death. Ace is on. Is Ace on death hook? Did he get the hook on him last time?
I don't. I'm not 100%. Hold on. Let me see if he gets his down. Okay, he got the down. Ace is not on death hook. No. I mean, they're gonna get the last gen done. Like they're 100% gonna get this last gen done, and then it's gonna be down to No Way Out. Essentially,
Sure.
it's gonna all come down to No Way Out and what he can do with that. They're ready to trigger it too. The second, like they know, they're knowers.
Yeah.
The second that gen pops, he's gonna pop No Way Out, and then they're gonna have 60 seconds. There you go, 60
Yeah, I'm
seconds.
assuming they're gonna try and play super duper safe and just not give him anything else. I don't know if he's just gonna try to take any risk at all. I'm assuming he's not. He's gonna take the kill and secure it.
Here's the issue though, like there's no objective right now other than the hook guy, right?
Yeah.
The guy's hook state is 60 seconds, and 60 seconds is also the time of No Way Out. Actually, it's not because he only has 2 stacks.
Yeah.
So No Way Out's
call it.
actually not quite 60 seconds. So yeah, actually, never mind. The survivors are in an okay spot. But No Way Out plus the time it takes to open an exit gate, he could literally just stand in front of that hook, and then like they're kind of he didn't. But
He gave it away.
Yeah.
He could have, but.
I mean,
Yeah.
This is definitely more of like I feel like this is more of like a greedy approach where you're trying to get more, right? Which I can't blame him for.
True,
like if you can manage to get a hit somewhere else and get his power, he might be able to snowball it into a 4K.
Exactly. I don't know if he's going to get anything. He might. He found her.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. All right.
They should already. A door should be about to open. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I would assume these guys are gonna. Well, this dude's on a door.
Oh, this.
The no-ed totem is right in shack, I think, too. So they could
I
be.
didn't even realize he had fucking no ed.
That's how he one-shot that quad edge just now, isn't it?
I was like, well,
He just thought it was magic.
you know.
Wizard Oni. He's kind of in this awkward standstill now, where he like doesn't want to allow the unhook, but he also doesn't want to allow the gate. They're kind of just doing like a weird little shimmy now. I feel like he needs to just commit to one. Like this ace should die, right? Does he have a pallet there? He should die. Did he not?
I mean, it's a trade, but now he's gonna lose everything potentially.
Maybe he's worried about dead hard for distance to the pallet.
Maybe.
Because this pallet was kind of far. Like I don't. Maybe the ace does have. Is there even a pallet there? That was kind of a weird little shimmy he did.
I don't know. I don't know what's going on, to be honest.
Me neither. That was a bit of a weird play.
That was just a lot of indecisiveness. Yeah, that.
Hey, well, he's gonna get the kill on the ace, and there you go. There's 2K.
Yeah, he still got 2.
And he hits him on the hook for good measure. You love to see it.
I respect that.
Establishing dominance. It's important.
I absolutely respect that. You have to let them know who you are. You're the killer.
Oh man. Also, I just realized because of chat delay that when I went to the survivors to check their perks, I was like, oh yeah, standard build. And we went away, and I forgot that we literally have the thing that covers up perk builds, so no one has any idea what fucking perks they were running.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but I was like, yeah, that might be a little covered up on the screen.
Oh no. Oh god. Well, sorry guys from 5 minutes ago. Hey, that was nice. That was cool. That did not go the way I thought it was gonna go, and that was really cool. I liked it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. We can go back to the lobby and wait for round 2, I suppose.
That was a pretty decent result from the Oni. I think they messed up a little bit there, and I think they tried to kind of greed a little bit too much, like you guys said. If you guys aren't aware, the scoring for the survivors, basically, if you're worth more points if you haven't been hooked. So it's better for the survivors to get out if they haven't been hooked or if they've only been hooked once. The ace was on death hook, so really they should have prioritized trying to find the Zarina over the ace, and they ended up giving up quite a few points, which, you know, makes a big difference going into the next round.
Yeah. It seemed kind of interesting to make that decision for sure. I feel like decision making all over for the killer was a bit odd to me, but also again, this comes from a place of not fully understanding the mindset of a comp player. So, you know,
True. I mean, first game nerves, turning nerves.
Yeah. Either turning nerves or I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. It could be either or. You know what I mean?
Fucking both. Fucking both.
Maybe he knows exactly what he's doing, and I'm over here just talking shit. I have no idea. It's hard to say. But either way, I mean, honestly, I thought that went pretty cool. I honestly, how I was expecting that to go is I thought he wasn't going to be able to find anybody near the game.
Yeah,
And kind of like you said, Rob, I'm curious to know how that's going to go for the rest of the tourney, because I feel like if I was to ever try killer in a comp tourney, that's what I would struggle with, dude. Like, you run corrupt intervention and motherfuckers just crouch around rocks for 2 minutes. You know what I mean? Like,
true. It depends. I see. That's another reason with that map. It kind of promotes, you know, hiding and shit. You have the corn, you have everything on the map. Like, it's. I guess he just got lucky. That's the beauty of the RNG of DbD.
Yeah, I mean, I know that as an experienced player, you can kind of learn spawns too, though. I mean, I'm sure that shit helps a lot.
Yeah, exactly. It's funny that you bring that up because, interestingly enough, like a year ago, before people were so experienced as they are now in the comp scene, and killers were, you know, obviously not as smart with, you know, spawn locations back then, the meta was for survivor teams to actually stealth out corrupt and then, you know, split the pressure and attack the gens that way. Now, killers, you know, they have way too much brain power and experience for survivors to hide for 2 minutes. They're gonna find someone, so they might as well get on gens as quickly and be as efficient as possible.
That's actually kind of interesting that's how it developed, because I think most non-competitive players' reference for competitive play is usually like Hexy's best of the best tournament from a while ago, because I feel like that was one of the last last big ones where like a lot of casual players watched, right? Like a lot of the non-comp scene was in there, and I feel like that tournament was filled with that shit, right? Like almost every team in that tournament was like waiting out corrupt. So I feel like that's where it came from in my head, right? Like I remembered that, and I was like, oh yeah, like that's how. So I kind of expected that to be how it was played here, but kind of cool that it's not. Honestly, I think it's a lot better when it's not played that way. So
I agree.
Yeah. Definitely a lot more action at the beginning, and surprisingly enough, like I think you guys were saying how you're surprised that the Oni was getting that much pressure early on. That usually doesn't happen, so I think the survivors ended up giving him a little bit too much pressure at the beginning, and he got a few extra hook stages than you quite typically see on an Oni, especially on a map like Rancid Abattoir, which can be rough for killers, but you know, that's Oni's weakness, is survivors playing safe, dropping pallets before he can get a hit and building up his power. But decent result for the Oni, all things considered.
yeah, I'm excited. Okay, wait, is this? I remember you guys were telling us before we booted up that there was one team that was going to do both their killer games. Was that these guys, or was that a different group?
Yeah, that's this. I believe that's this matchup. So basically, what's going to happen? The standard format for these matches, it's 2 maps or 2 sets of matches, where the killer from Team A, will play, and then the survivors from Team A will play twice in a row. Because of some scheduling conflict, they're just going to alternate A, B, A, B. So it's going to be a little different for this match.
Okay.
We can't get in the way of tea time. We can't get in the way of tea
Yeah.
time. You know, like, we can't, I understand it. I respect that. I do. I understand.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
So now the killer from the survivors team that they were just playing against is playing Oni, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Okay.
It'll be Oni on the same map, same setup, just flipped for the teams now.
Hope he gets as lucky as the last one. It seems like I don't know, was that like they were just greedier with pallets and stuff? Like I don't understand. Like that ace getting hit in the beginning. I don't know. I'm very interested to see how it would suck to honestly, it would truly probably suck to be the first killer game in the entire tournament where there's money on the line. Probably, you know, it's pretty rough.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can imagine the nerves, man. I mean, I feel like if I like just find a group of survivors that I know in like a public match, like if I load up and I see like Swish and his whole friends group join, I'm like, oh fuck, I get all nervous to play well, right? Like I gotta play well. This fucker's gonna juice on me. You know what I mean?
True.
I can only imagine playing in a goddamn tournament where there's like a prize pool that you're actually trying to get. You know, like I 100% agree. That's probably rough.
Yeah,
nerves. Complaining that I'm quiet.
Yeah, I turned you up like midway through the match, but who knows if you're good now? We'll know 5 minutes from now. I'll turn you up even more once we get into the match.
Yeah.
Here, I can do it right now, and it'll literally pop up on the overlay. Look, you guys see this volume bar? You see it? Bam! There you go, baby. I cranked up to 175. That should be enough, I think.
Whoa there. Whoa.
I turned you up earlier though, so hopefully that's just a delay thing, and hopefully you
fuck
sound
the
fine.
delay. God, I forgot they're in the past from the future.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, gamers.
It's fucking rough out here, dude. But I think you should be good now.
The one thing I wanted to just kind of highlight that a lot of people, it's in the actual rules in the link if you use the ! tourney command, but people are probably wondering, because you guys are talking about, why is this guy running Dance With Me, right? The survivors are limited to 1 perk per each team, with the exception of borrowed time. So you're probably wondering, well, why aren't they just running DS Unbreakable, right? But there's limitations for the amount of perks that they can use per survivor team. So there's actually at least a little bit of balancing that's going on here. So you won't see just 16 meta perks on a survivor team, they're gonna have to get creative, which actually, it allows for some pretty cool, perk combinations that they can use, which could be helpful against a particular killer.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's something I like a lot, right? Like, as someone that like used to fuck around in other like semi-comp games, like if we remember like League Play from Black Ops 2, I mean they had a bunch of stuff banned in that, right? Like they basically banned out a lot of the bullshit to make the games more interesting. So I love that kind of thing. That's why like I was thinking that honestly the whole like Dance With Me Vault build might honestly not be that obscure because their options are so limited, you know? Like
True,
they can't.
yeah.
They can't just stack good shit, so like that might be the best meta thing once everything else is gone, you know?
Yeah.
It's hard to say. Either way, it's cool to see it. Like I'm cool. It's sweet to see that kind of like those kind of builds like in a like competitive setting because I it would be boring if it was literally just like every person running fucking dead hard borrowed time unbreakable bullshit. You know that would suck.
I fucking agree.
All right, well, let's get in there. All right. So, okay. I actually have a question for Justin before you step out and like let us cast. Should we be talking about the perk builds? I mean, we have this thing to cover up the builds. Should we be like avoiding talking about them, or like it's probably fine, right?
Yeah, I mean, generally it's fine. Usually the way it flows for the killer is, as a perk is revealed to the survivors, that's, you kind of go one by one. And I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but that's just generally the flow of it. There is a 5-minute delay, so I mean,
I think
it should be fine, but yeah, I mean, the way you guys are doing is fine.
All right, sounds good to me.
I respect the nod after the hit, letting him know.
Yeah, he hit him with the nodders for sure. Again, though, he got a hit hella early. Like again, this killer's running Ruin Undying Pop, by the way. Ruin Undying Pop Corrupt, which I think is pretty interesting. He already lost one of his totems. This is such a weird.
So risky.
This is such a weird build to me because you're basically always a 2-perk killer or a 1-perk killer. Like once Scrub's gone, right? Like Ruin Undying Pop is such an interesting combo because it's strong. Don't get me wrong. Like it's not a bad combo by any means, but it's interesting because you always have 1 perk. You either have Ruin or you have Pop, right? That's it, and that's all. So it's kind of interesting, but I don't know.
I think I agree more with the No Way Out on probably most of these killers, to be honest. Because I mean, you're hoping that you do well in the first place, so it's not a terrible gamble to throw it on, and it's consistent if you actually get the fucking job done.
True. He got his power though. Interesting that he's just kind of popping it. Okay. Oh no, the whiff!
No.
The whiff!
Oh no!
Oh man!
Not like this. He's still going around. I don't know where Nancy went. She went back around as well.
Yeah, I think. Well, okay, she cornered up for a second. Okay, you should get this down.
Please, don't not like this. Okay.
Dude, watching this guy is giving me anxiety. Holy shit.
Does he? What is he? He only has he just has Ruin.
Yeah, he just has Ruin right now, and then if they break Ruin, he'll just have Pop. That's kind of what I'm saying. It's such a like Corrupt is a temporary perk, and then the other ones are kind of like a 1 perk at a time thing.
She's still injured.
Yeah, he's fine too. Smash Hit, Lucky Break, some interesting perks. Trying to name as many as I can before I gotta switch back, but
hey, I'm just glad you can fucking name them.
Hey, it ain't on my Hunter's build. I don't fucking know it.
You know what I'm saying? Can't wait for a Hunter's game.
He's gonna come back to the hook. He finds the blood trail for Nancy. Is he just gonna go after Nancy? He might.
Where's she going to go? She committed. Yeah, I didn't know either. I would have did the same exact fucking thing. I could see the crash marks.
Yeah, scratch marks are fucking weird sometimes. Gets it down. I'm curious to know if he tries to get more of his power here or if he just picks up. He just picks up. Interesting. His Ruin's gone. So now he's just a Pop Goes the Weasel. This guy, like, that's what I'm saying. He just says Pop now. He's a Pop Goes the Weasel gamer.
True.
Interesting.
But that might be enough. Pop's not the worst thing in the world either, just to have.
True. That Nancy is now like pretty good to know that Nancy's now on death hook if she gets unhooked. So like that might be a situation that he might try to get in where he just gets her out and it goes from there.
Ruin basically just didn't do shit for him. Like it just went away. Like I don't understand it. I mean, Ruin, it's the same concept with Ruin as well. You're only rewarded if you're actually like actively applying pressure, but I mean, even still, it's a totem and it's RNG as fuck, and they could just spawn next to it and you're fucked.
Yeah, you can probably argue that he got some value out of it just by them like having to look around to break it and stuff. But yeah, I mean, Yeah.
I don't know if it was enough value to like actually help him win the game.
Okay, he's on a blood trail, but whose blood trail is it? Is it the Nancy? Is it the
He's probably
Nia?
asking the same fucking question.
Yeah, he's like, whose fucking blood is this? God damn it.
Oh, the spin, moonwalk, fucking.
I hit him with the Michael Jackson there for a second. But it was the Nancy, so if he manages to kill her or catch her, then she's dead. But
And she's fucking throwing it down.
see, but this is the thing about Oni. Like, you give him that initial hit, and he's just gonna suck your blood until he gets his power. So, like, you can pre-throw all you want, but when he's in his power, pre-throwing is not really like, you know,
Yeah,
what's
and
not really
he's
gonna.
gone. And she has nothing here but a window.
Oh, that was
my
like
God,
really.
Reed,
Oh,
she
that
has
was.
lithe.
That was actually nuts. That was a perfect prediction, but the live came in so clutch, dude. Holy fuck.
Shit. Oh,
That would have been an insane flick.
that was rough.
That would have
I
been
got
fucking
the-
ridiculous.
Yeah, that was still valuable because it. Holy shit! What a hard read that was. Jesus.
That was actually sick. He thought she was gonna fake initially, and then she didn't, and then he like. That was actually fucking sick. That was such a good play.
It seemed like there was maybe there's like less recovery on actually just missing the hit in that situation rather than having to like cancel the dash as well. So it seemed kind of like a smart idea to even just flick around that fucking corner.
True, dude. Some good downs, man. Actually, like
Yeah.
very good in like the mid game here. Getting a bunch of downs is
Extremely fucking fortunate for him.
quite a bit of pressure. I'm kind of wondering like, what are these guys up to? This guy got picked up, and the other dude's just working on a gen. So, you know, basically, it's pretty safe to assume that the survivors are always just going to be doing whatever is smartest and most efficient. I feel like every time I check on them, it's always just like, yeah, they're picking up the guy that he's picked up and doing a gen, you know?
That's part of like the fun in this as well. It's where it's extremely obvious what they're going to do. They're going to do what they need to fucking do.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like taking away all the randomness from fucking like normal pub ass games and stuff like that makes it really really fun because all the decision making is extremely tight and precise and oh fuck.
This is where it gets kind of iffy though. He left that Claudette because she was kind of out in the corner where there was no gens, and she was also at a jungle gym. So now he's kind of like patrolling the gens. There's a bunch of people injured, so he can get it down if they catch someone in a bad spot.
He's got his power. He gets to roam.
Yeah, I think he knew they were gonna try to pop that gen that was almost done.
Oh, that was a very good read. Oh shit.
He's gonna go for the
He should get her
Nia.
here.
Oh, the hay bales, dude.
God, fuck.
This guy's got some ridiculous flicks, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
I think he just like over flicked that, to be honest. I think this
like,
man is like, he's like whipping his mouse to like the side of the room.
He goes.
Like, this motherfucker flicks like crazy.
Fucking Christ.
That was a good down though. I mean, I'm sure that survivor was trying to figure out whether he was gonna like moonwalk back with it.
As well. Did he make the right read? Holy fuck!
Like, you see that flick, dude?
It's
Holy
like he almost
shit.
went 360. Well, I thought that got removed.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know.
You saw her go through the loop on the left.
Doris only has one light, so it's not.
Oh no, the uncuckable.
no.
The uncuckable pallet. Are they all going to get out from fucking that?
I think they might actually.
He has no power.
Oh wait, I don't think the door's open yet. Or is this a different door? No. It's actually a different door. We're good.
That would have been too good to be true.
Yeah, I believe they're good. It's just the Nia now. She was on the door that wasn't quite open, but she should be able to eat this hit and then just run to the door. There's no way he can't get his power in time. Yeah,
And
they're all
healing
full out.
just in case as well.
Yep, they're all full out for sure.
Wow.
Damn, that was actually so. I thought he was gonna get more based on how that mid game went. I thought he was definitely gonna get more. When you got those 2 downs, I thought it was gonna start snowballing from there. But man, they actually recovered like really nice. The survivors did.
He didn't have anything to really help him later. That's where No Way Out really probably would have came in handy. How many hooks did he even get, or how many people did he even hook?
I think it was around 5.
2 or
Because
maybe.
he hooked the Nancy twice. Like the Nancy was on death.
Yeah,
so.
yeah, he got Nancy a lot.
Yeah. Yep.
3 hooks total.
Three hooks total? Oh wow.
Yeah.
Way off. I said 5.
I think it was 2 on Nancy and 1 on Nia.
Fuck.
Turns out I can't count at all.
Yeah, you know.
Interesting. You saw the difference in the 2 Oni builds. They opted for the more gen regression kind of, which can be a little bit more risky. You know, high risk, high reward. The ruin and dying pop build. You have pop as backup, but when those totems go and corrupt's already down, that's pretty much all you got. You don't have the safety of No Way Out or No Ed for the late game, assuming people are going to still be alive. Then you can see how they're also running Lion Fang, which, you know, is snowball potential because it gives you that increased duration in your Blood Fury, but well played by the survivors to kind of manage that one and get all 4 of them out.
True. And the next killer is Pinhead or Pyramid Head?
Pyramid Head, yeah, Pyramid Head.
Pyramid Head, yeah.
The other
Interesting.
P head, yeah.
Yeah, I get P.
You got the wrong P head.
The heads.
I'm honestly really curious to see how Pyramid Head's played, because I feel like that's one that I think could be, like, I'm curious to see how calm players handle it, because I feel like Pyramid Head should just be zoning like all the time, right? But I'm curious to see if people are gonna go for like good prediction hits, or if they're just gonna kind of like go with like the safe zoning.
Risky. I'm assuming it's just gonna essentially come down to if the pyramid can react properly at pallets and shit, but. You get punished so fucking hard for missing your shots with Pyramid Head. It's so punishing. You can't miss it, and it's extremely tempting to go for like blind, like through the wall shots and shit. But being able to predict movement at this level is really, really rough, because it seems like it's like overthinking times 10, because they know you're capable of hitting your shit. They know to make crazy fucking decisions you would never expect. Oh, I would never risk it.
Yeah, it's tough, because again, if you fuck it up, then that gives them the opening to just hold W and go to like a tile like 3 tiles away, and then you gotta chase it down again, and it sounds rough, man. But at the same time, like, if the survivors are good enough at getting around your zoning, I mean, that might be the better bet, right? Like, going for a coin flip might be better than going for like a 0%, right? So I don't know, man.
True.
Yeah, interestingly enough, it's funny because like a year ago, during like around the time of Best of the Best, when Pyramid Head was still relatively new and people didn't really know how to play against him, he was like considered to be like the 3rd best option for killers that you could use in comp. And so much has changed then, and people obviously know how to play against him a lot better. Like in this, what you're basically likely going to see is survivors avoid the Torment Trails at all costs, because when he is able to get the risk of, those hook perks like DS and whatever else it may be out of play, he can just easily tunnel someone out, keep caging them, get them out of the match as quickly as he possibly can. And for the Pyramid Head, kind of like Ralph was alluding to, you don't want to spend too much time going for those, trick shots or shots through the wall, because all that time, if you're missing those, is, that much more time the survivors are sitting on gens just efficiently getting those done. So kind of have to find a balance between zoning, like you said, and also being able to take those shots and hopefully hit them when you have the opportunity.
True. Because I was going to say, it is risky, and you probably don't want to go for them, but to prove that you are the juicer, you do want to go for them.
True.
If you hit them, it stays in history forever.
That should be the main objective of the tournament, is to prove that you're a juicer.
Absolutely.
I agree.
Absolutely.
Like the prize pool, fuck that, dude. It's all about being a juicer.
You just gain the title, the juicer.
I'll walk away a loser as long as I'm a juicer, dude. That's all that matters,
That's my motto in life. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Do we know what map they're playing on? Or I'm sure we know, or well, we don't. I don't fucking know. What map are they playing on?
Pyramid Head is also Rancid Abattoir.
I see.
If you guys are curious as to how these maps are selected, it's just the common maps that are chosen amongst the various DbD competitive scenes and leagues and whatnot. But sometimes they're played on other maps. It just happens to be this one for this tournament.
I mean, I honestly am not. I'm personally, I mean, I can't speak for everybody. I'm okay with like the same maps being played. Like, I mean, like look at like fucking Counter-Strike where everyone plays Dust, right? Like I don't, it don't matter to me. If there's a good map, people are gonna play the good map. I don't really mind it, Yeah. I'd rather see Rancid Abattoir over and over again than making motherfuckers play just some dumb map that makes no sense and isn't actually competitively viable,
True.
So ain't no issue here.
I'm interested to see what perks the Pyramid Head runs.
I think personally, from what I've seen recently, the No Way Out No-Ed is almost a guarantee on some of these killers that you're not going to expect to get so many stages. So like ideally, an average kind of amount of hook stages that a Pyramid Head's going to get is like around 5 maybe, with like 1 or 2 kills if he's lucky. He's not, like, teams have learned how to play against him, and if they're avoiding those Torment Trails, he basically is becoming a M1 killer that can use, his Rights of Judgment shot every now and then. But he's going to rely heavily on his endgame pressure and being able to hopefully get as many hook stages in. It's kind of up to the survivors to like, you know, spread out properly and have good positioning and not mess up in the end game in order for them to get a decent result.
Dude, I honestly forgot he even had a fucking like the trail nonsense. I
Yeah.
didn't even think about it until you guys mentioned it. I completely forgot that character even had that fucking ability. Jesus Christ. Oh. Well, I hope he uses it well.
Yeah, same. I'm hoping we see some good shockwave hits. I'm just really curious to know how like that whole thing's gonna play out, because I feel like in theory, if Pyramid Head plays like perfectly, it's almost impossible to avoid getting hit. But I think it also requires basically perfect play. I think like survivors could probably like, you could do the thing where you like go past the pallet and then come back and vacuum throw it. Like I think there's a lot of dumb shit you can do that can kind of like I think like in theory isn't actually reality. So I'm curious to see how it actually plays, like, you know, against good survivors when the Pyramid Head player is also like very, very fucking good, you know?
I just want to see some 5-head trail placement. Just absolutely the most cuckiest nonsense ever. That just ensures that somebody's gonna take something terrible if they have to make a decision.
Yeah. In terms of add-ons as well, pretty much standard for Pyramid Head is the double reach. Like it's
Double
really
range,
important.
yeah.
Yeah, the double range.
That's kind of
which I know a lot of people use anyways in pub matches and whatnot, but there's sometimes people will bring other ones. Like I know Tablet of the Oppressor, which basically allows you to hold your trail down longer, or the one that lets you have the trails basically last in the environment for longer. Sometimes people will bring those, but I think range is definitely best combo for him.
This could be exciting. I really hope he plays risky. I hope he goes for it, and I hope he fucking succeeds too. This is a character where, you know, he has a skill shot, so it's actually fucking interesting.
Yeah. I think Pyramid Head's gonna be a fun one to watch. I think
I hope so.
At the very least, regardless of how he actually performs, I think it's gonna be fun to watch. So I'm excited to see it. I'm also curious to know the build, man. Like I want to know what he's gonna run. Dude, like I don't know, man. Like I don't want to be that guy, but like I feel like the whole like ruin undying pop thing, that shit is so odd to me.
I can't understand it. Like I think No Way Out's probably just one of the best perks in the game currently. Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
No Way Out's really, really good, but it's good because you're only rewarded if you do well. He already found somebody at fucking.
They are finding these chases so fast.
Shit.
Okay, well this guy's a juicer.
He's going for
He's
some
a juicer.
shot.
He's a
Throwing
juicer.
it, please, don't you break that pallet. Get that bitch. Come on, bro. Oh.
I mean that's a good zoning though, right? Like he kicks the pallet on that side, she has nowhere to go.
He should get a hit here.
Yeah, he gets a hit.
You got a hit.
Yo, this guy's a juicer though, dude. You see that? The first immediately he went for it.
If there's no basement, you can go for a shot there. Oh,
yeah,
shit,
he's not. He's gonna go for the.
Wait.
Oh,
if that would have hit, that would. Oh my. Yeah.
See, that's a prediction hit I'm talking about. Even that, like, it's so risky to go for, but I can see why he'd do it.
Oh,
okay, this guy's a crackhead, dude.
He don't give a fuck.
I love this guy. Holy shit.
This is how he should be played.
See if he goes for.
She got the trail. He gets to put her in cage if he gets her if he wants. But he's probably just gonna hook her back here. Oh.
See, that's how I feel like it's so much like that's so much better, like so much more reliable way to get hits with them is just zoning them out. But
yeah.
I love that this guy was going for the crackhead hits. That is so good.
Absolutely, it's two gens popped. Not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah. I don't think they probably won't have a third yet. Yeah, they don't have a third yet.
Was he just guessing? Was there somebody actually there?
I think he was just guessing. He might have saw her. I think there was somebody there. He might have saw them, but
this man's just fucking doing stuff.
Yeah, he ain't shy about his shockwaves, that's for sure. Looks like he's just gonna be patrolling this guy on the hook though. Kind of looks like he wants to protect it. A lot. Like he looks like he heavily wants to protect it.
Still up. Corrupt is just now going down.
Is he just gonna stay here like this the whole time?
Yeah.
I kind of want to see.
At all?
I'm gonna swap and see. Okay, one survivor's like running. Okay, one of them's doing. Okay, two of them are on gens.
On gens and Nia's over on the other side of the tractor.
Wait, are they all on gens now? They're literally all on gens. All three of them are on gens.
Is he gonna move close enough to that gen to hear, or is he just gonna literally just try to confirm this?
Huh.
Oh, he don't give a fuck.
I mean, if he literally sits here until she dies, they're gonna get all the gens done.
He hears it.
Yeah, he knows.
What's he gonna do?
Oh, you know what he
Breaking
was probably doing? He was forcing her to struggle so that when they get so that now he can allow the unhook and then he can just insta kill her. That's what he was doing.
Fucking true.
He was forcing
Yeah.
the second stage. Okay, that's interesting actually.
That's smart. I respect that.
Yeah,
You'll see a lot of that with not even just Pyramid Head, given the fact that he has the Trails of Torment. Like, you'll see that with a lot of killers because there's only a 1 in 4 chance of the survivors having DS, so kind of take that risk, confirm second stage, and then go for the tunnel.
yeah,
He gets
that
it
makes
down
sense.
there too.
But Pyramid Head, it makes extra sense because she's dead. He catches her, she's fucking dead, like Gonzo. No questions asked. And she's behind there. He can hear him. He can hear her too. So.
Yeah. He can't get a shot over to that side now, where basement is though. So that's pretty cocky.
Yeah, like
Get a
even.
shot.
Yeah. No, didn't quite land. Yeah, those basement stairs kind of cuck you for some potential shots you might be able to get, but he gets it.
Hit her fucking with it.
He's gonna go for. He's gonna get the. Ooh, well, never mind. Never mind. That was probably smart though to at least try to get, you know, the other down, because that guy was fully recovered, like you already know. But
I'm kind of surprised that Ace was even there, to be honest. Like, that was kind of risky. Like, if he just decided to check that, like, he'd be confident in that play, and now he has a kill.
yeah, true. He does get the 1 kill there. Only 1 gen left though.
True.
I feel like at this point I don't feel bad anymore, revealing that he does have no way out because the game's almost over.
Yeah.
And he only has 1 stack, which is not.
Juicer hit.
I,
Oh, you fool.
would basement have cooked that? No. I think he,
No, basement's not there. It's a shack.
Oh yeah, you're right. We just went over that.
No, don't trust me. I didn't remember until you said it.
Okay, good. Dude, he actually has a 3 gen like around where he hooked the guy though. So this is this might end up being a bit of a longer ending to this one, depending on how he plays it.
Maybe. Not finding anybody.
Yeah, no one around.
He has a 3 gen from hell.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This whole it's all on the side of the map.
Oh no.
These guys are kind of all like, they're not really. Well, this Ace got back on the gen.
Can't go for a hit due to basement.
Oh, this is gonna be a classic 3 gen where he just every person he chases just bolts away and he's got the
Gas to turn.
oh man.
This one might be a long one.
Yeah.
This one might be a long one.
Yeah.
Oh? Are we trying to make the nastiest read ever? Holy shit.
That would have been sick if that worked.
That would have actually been absurd. He saw her go toward. Oh, she's just reversed.
Oh. He can at least get a hit here.
True.
Yeah, 100% a hit. But she's totally cool with eating it. Look at her. She'll just eat that hit and then run away. Like, she don't give a fuck. That buys so much time.
Yeah.
I'm honestly surprised she didn't run further away from the gens, like towards the other side of the. I'm surprised she ran in. Although I think it just gives her the same amount of distance anyway. Yeah, she's still going that way. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, he got stuck in the hay. Hey,
Yeah.
fucking horses, bro. I know. It fucking sucks. Oh, it sucks.
See, I feel like he's committing to this chase now, which I mean, obviously, like eventually you're going to do something, but they're probably going to pop that last gen now.
He saw her through the cracks. He honestly should have just fucking went for a hit.
Yeah, see, I'm surprised with how crazy he's been playing. I'm surprised he hasn't been going for some of these corner hits, you know?
Oh God.
Yeah, there's the last gen too.
Oh,
he's
God.
going for him,
Listen,
dude.
I respect it. I absolutely respect it. Regardless of whether or not he wins or loses this game, he won in my heart.
He's the juicer, dude. M the juicer.
Actually the juicer. If you're not playing risky, are you playing at all?
True. Weird, he has this haste icon now, so weird. I don't know what that's all about. Oh,
I believe.
she almost shoots back
She
into
went
it.
super far. Stay with the reef. That had to be close. It fucking had to be.
Oh yeah, you know it. Oh, the U-Ball Infinite? The U-Ball
Not
Infinite?
the U-All Infinite.
Oh, he gets it down.
She doesn't have Cello Torment on though, so he has to hug.
Okay, this is a really newbie question. When you hit someone with your power, does it reveal Noed? Like if you don't hit someone with a basic attack, if you hit him with like a hatchet or like that shockwave, does that reveal Noed? I feel like that shit changes like every other patch. I feel like it literally
true.
changes like every patch, so I don't know.
Probably true. I think they changed it, but it might. Fuck, who knows?
Fuck, I don't know. I'm not sure. Well, actually, I can just hold on. I can just switch to them and I can figure it out.
Oh,
yeah, no,
sure.
it doesn't. It doesn't show it because if it did, then
Oh,
they'd have a little cursed icon. So there you go. They actually don't. They don't have a 100% confirmation that he has no head. Then that's still hidden. And now he's kind of just vibing. He's vibing by this hook.
Interesting.
I think he's just gonna secure this kill. I doubt these guys are gonna go for it. I imagine if I had to guess, I would guess just through survivor scouting, they would probably guess that he has no head, right? Like they didn't see ruin, they didn't see pop, they didn't see like much else. They also saw no way out, I'm sure. So
Yeah, I mean they would have to at least like, you know, be aware of the possibility, and they might be able to tell by his movement speed.
yeah, they have to know. I'm pretty sure this is gonna end up in them leaving him to die, and that be the end of it. They might be looking for the totem or something if they want to try to. No, they're not even trying. They're just
Even
out.
with all the risks he took, I mean, he still got 2 kills, and he played risky as hell too, and he still did it. That's
You
really
played
good.
fun, dude. That was a fun
He
period head
did.
to watch. I'm gonna be honest. That was great. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Same.
All right, there you go. I mean, honestly, pretty okay score. I feel like most games have come down to around a 2K so far. I mean, we only had 3, but still, like, I feel like 2K has been around 2K has been pretty much the general norm. I think the game we're all for, Escaped, could have easily turned into a 2K had it
True.
gone a little bit differently, but
Yeah, I'm hoping that the what team is this? Is this Jinx? The survivors that just played, or is this Majoras?
I believe the killer was Majoras, correct?
No, the killer was Jinx. The survivors were Majora.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
knew that, and I was just testing you. Thank you. Thank you.
I hope the killer from the other team, because I don't even fucking remember what teams you just said. I hope the killer from the other team learns from that game on Oni, and I hope they didn't plan on using fucking Ruin and dying on Pyramid Head as well. I really hope they didn't, because I don't think that's the play with shit like no way out in the game currently.
Yeah,
There's no
I
reason
mean,
to try and rely on totem RNG or just totems in general and fucking Ruin and dying.
yeah. I mean, again, I hate to be too like, what's the word? Like I hard on them or too judge. I don't know what the word. Like I don't mean to like, you know, come off like I know what I'm talking about, because I don't think I do, right? I'm pretty sure they know what they're doing way better than I do, but it just seems like like people have gotten way more value out of like No Way Out No End than they have the Ruin Undying pop, right? Like it feels definitely really risky is what I'll say, like super risky. So
For sure. The one thing that we actually haven't discussed yet, and maybe some people are wondering why no one's running it, is Deadlock, right? That perk is new to Pinhead, and it's actually insane. Like, outside of Corrupt, it's probably the most consistent like gen protection perk, and actually gives you insane value. That
It's
perk is
banned, right?
banned. It's banned across the board on killers, so that's why no one's using it. But trust me, if it was allowed, every single killer would be running that perk. It is that good.
yeah. I know there was a discussion in the Discord where everyone was talking about how if Deadlock wasn't banned, then every single killer would be running the exact same build of like Deadlock,
Sure.
No Way Out, No Ed or something.
True.
So that's really interesting to see. It's actually kind of me personally, I like seeing the fact that like new perks being added are like that good to the point where they can become like that meta. So I find that to be pretty interesting, to be honest with you.
I agree. That's like complaining about boon totems, even if they are strong. At least we're seeing something else that's fucking strong, rather than the same old bullshit that's been strong for 100 fucking years.
True.
It's hard to complain.
Agreed. So we're kind of just waiting for the next lobby to be set up. I guess they're gonna flip flop and then play Pyramid Head the other way around. So kind of just waiting to get the invitation for that one.
Let me see.
Also, side note, but I know you guys were talking about the basement during that match. Just for those wondering, the killers are required to bring the Bloodied Blueprint offering, which forces Shaq to be in basement. It just eliminate some of the RNG between these matches. So, you know, one killer might get main building basement, another one might get Shaq. It's just more even if they both bring the same thing.
Yeah, that seems like an overall good idea, just to like reduce some of the potential RNG. So I like that. I think that's a good idea. Do we have an update on the actual like score? I know like if I flip back to the scene, I know that like he was updating the scores, but I think that was just for like the match that we were in, right? Like I don't think it was like a total score.
Yeah. What was it? What is the score so far?
Yeah, I'm not.
There's a scoring channel and like under the staff chat. I think they're counting right now actually to give you guys the tallies.
Gotcha. Okay. Because we're kind of one game away, so I'm kind of curious to know like how many points one team needs to make up to win, right? Like I think that's going to be a big deal here. Like it's coming down to the last game.
It looks like Majoras is at 45 points and Jinx is at 31 points.
Okay, so Jinx needs to make up 14 points. Is that right?
Yeah.
Oof.
I hope so. I hope that's right.
That's gonna be rough. 14 points in like one match. You're gonna basically have like a complete domination on your side, right?
True.
Hey,
wait, they're gonna need to get a decent result because that Pyramid Head result was actually pretty good. Getting a 2K with, you know, like basically it's not only just getting points for the killer, but denying points for the survivor as well. True. That's kind of where it adds up. So
yeah,
that's a good result.
It seems like the scoring is very like tug of war, right? It's not like everyone is going to get high scores or everyone's going to get low scores. You know, like one low scoring side means a high scoring side for the other. So, I mean, it's definitely possible, right? Like, I'm pretty sure they're up one killer now, right? I believe. Yes. So like if they pop the fuck off, then you know, you never know. Like it's possible. I mean, I do know too that like all it takes is like. I mean, the DbD in general as a game is very snowbally. I mean, I know these are like teams. These are competitive teams. I'm sure they've played. I'm sure they've practiced. I'm sure they've trained. But still, man, like one major fuck up, dude. Shit can snowball like crazy in DbD, dude. Like you have one major fuck up, you know, like maybe like someone gets like grabbed from an unhook or something, then bam, everyone's dead. You know, like.
Yeah.
And just an update on the score. Correction. It's 41-37 in favor of Jinx.
Yeah. Oh, so it's not way
tighter of a margin.
Yeah, we're not mathematicians.
Blame Swish.
Not our strong suit. We're just here doing numbers. Like
okay.
You know?
Hey, math, dude. Wait. So Jinx is up by 4 then, is what it is.
4 points, yeah. Much more manageable.
Okay. And Majora is the killer coming up, right?
Correct. Yeah. Correct.
So the killer team needs to basically win by they need to win by more than 4 this round for their team to win. Also, Swish, I need another update, homie, or another invite. I don't know why, but your shit ain't working. So yeah, that's a lot more manageable, but still sounds like it's gonna be kind of hard. I feel like. Man, I don't know. It could go either way. It could really go either way.
It wouldn't be hard if they changed their fucking perks. For the love of God. Turn off the ruin and die in hell. Maybe they're listening. Come on, EU.
We're on a 5-minute delay, dude. But by the time they hear it, it's going to be too late. It's going to be too late.
God, they're going to walk in here and be like, fuck, you know, yeah. Oh. You hate to see it. Fuck.
Hey, yo, Swish, can I get an invite to the lobby? Or is the lobby not up?
I'm trying to get it.
Okay,
I need one of them to leave so I can invite you.
Oh, gotcha. They all left. That makes sense. So I'm trying to think logically in my head of like what kind of a result you would need to like make up 4 points. You could probably do that with a 2K, right? I guess it really comes down to hook states really at the end of the day. Like I think it's more it's less kills and more about the hook states. But so far, like I think the majority of the games we've seen have been not quite that much, but because I'm pretty sure the survivors have been generally getting like the better of the killers as far as I'm aware. But
yeah, I mean, that's literally all he has to do is ensure one person, at least one person goes in the second phase, and hope he just gets one more, and that's it.
Yeah.
He basically just needs 2 hooks and keep them in. You know, he might be okay.
Yeah, that strat was really interesting. I'm actually like, yeah, I guess it makes sense in my head. Like whenever I saw him like kind of camping the hook, I was like a bit confused about it, but then it really does make extra sense with Pyramid Head. I mean, I know Justin said that that's something that might come through with basically, you know, any killer, but I think with Pyramid Head especially, it makes kind of like extra sense because of the fact that, you know, if you torment somebody, they're just fucking dead, dude. You know, they get unhooked, you down them again, they're fucking gone immediately.
Now, if they do tie, what happens when you know in that case?
That's a good question, actually. And I think they will basically repeat one of the matches, just one of the maps, and then do one killer and one survivor round, and then I'm pretty sure that's how it usually goes. Swish might need to confirm if that's the case, but hopefully it doesn't end up in the tie. Then have some delays and teams might be getting anxious to wait.
Well, they can hold their horses.
Well, we just want to see huntresses. That's what we're waiting on.
Okay,
True,
yeah,
true.
Hey, brother, come on, EU, don't tie. Don't tie. We got shit to do.
We'll try to speed run to the Hunters game so Ralph can fucking
yes. We just
be
need some
satisfied.
crack. We just need some crack. If, I'm not even gonna. I can't get that far ahead. I gotta be present, be in the moment, and enjoy these juicer pyramid heads.
True. Don't get ahead of yourself. It's all right. We'll get to the Hunters players. Don't you worry. We'll get there.
Absolutely. Looks like we're on. It should be starting any time now.
Well, we just gotta change cosmetics. It's very important. You guys can't see the lobby right now, but we're not.
Can't.
There's a few people ready. Yeah, they can't see the lobby. There's a few people ready, and one of them just change it around cosmetics. You gotta make sure you look good, for when you're getting juiced. It's very important.
Absolutely. You don't want to get juiced on a bad day.
True.
You
That'll
don't wanna
look
get
good
juiced
for
on
it.
a bad day. Absolutely. The killer is readied up. I hope he highly considered the perks that he's bringing into the game today.
I think we're just waiting on this. I think I might have cut the survivors because they had to. One of them had to leave to invite me to spectate, and I think with Kill Your Friends, when you leave and join back in, it usually resets your build. So I probably cucked over their build.
Maybe.
Oops.
Okay. We're actually getting into the game.
Yeah, we should be good.
I want to see how fast this guy finds somebody. It seems every single game so far, they find somebody immediately.
Dude, right?
That's like, I don't understand. I mean, I guess it's so early, and it seems like they've been getting pretty good spawns. Oh, I've been going spawn? Oh yeah, we went to a different map. I forgot. Or are we? Wait, what?
No, I think the map's pre-selected, so I don't think the bone even does anything.
Meme offerings.
I think they're just meme.
They got EU trolls. You fuckers.
But the basement offering actually does something. I mean, kind of like Justin said before, but yeah, the bone doesn't do shit.
Let's see if he gets lucky. I can't wait to see his perks. Please don't come. Lord. Don't do this to yourself. Please don't do this to yourself. My heart's going to break.
So for this match specifically, since it's the fourth and final match of this matchup between these two teams, a fresh escape for Jinx here is going to be a win for them because they will secure enough points on the survivor side in order to win the overall matchup.
By a fresh escape, do you mean like one survivor getting out without being hooked?
Without being hooked, correct? Okay. Yeah, that's what we call a fresh escape.
So he has to get at least one hook on every survivor basically to win.
Yeah, and probably kill one or two as well.
Ooh,
which is a tall task, but doable. Especially if they have the right build. We'll see though.
Here we go.
Well,
and he's looking down and up and around. He's not looking ahead.
Dude, this new stretch res is crazy, dude. Crazy.
Oh, that's probably what the fuck that is.
Well, I mean, with the survivors, it always is. They're always looking at the ground.
I didn't know if it was like an EU thing. Like maybe you're just not looking ahead.
No. I mean, on Killer, I don't think it's as big of a thing as far as like staring at the ground because it's not third person. But with Survivor, yeah, if we ever switch to Survivors, they're pretty much always going to be staring at the ground.
This man is looking at the most interesting spots. And by the way, speaking of motherfucking perks, he brought back Old Faithful. Old Faithful is back again into the game. Let's hope it actually comes in handy this time.
This is already broke.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
And I think they also know where the other one is, so
that hurts.
Yeah,
that actually hurts.
I know that one hurts you more than anyone else, Ralph. I'm sorry, man. He did okay. He did find a chase early though. Like we were talking about finding chases early. He did find one early.
True.
Oh man.
Yo, firecrackers are actually it's actually kind of like it's fun, but it's crazy how much it actually fucks you up. Oh, he missed a shot at the window. No.
I feel like he was a little bit late to stick a sword in the ground there. He probably could have got that a little bit better if he was a little bit earlier with it, but it gives him the nodders. Nice.
I like the nodders. I like communication. That was a good move. Oh no, that was a very good decision by Nia.
Yeah, it was a good try, but then Nia knows what she's doing. He can just pick up a sword. Yeah, he's gonna get a hit here with zoning.
Disgusting. He didn't
See,
use her.
The zoning is just, dude, it's so strong, man.
It is. It's rather gross, but it works.
Man, I think he's worried about the totem, but
well, you shouldn't have brought the fucking totem perk, brother. Then you wouldn't have to worry about it.
Yeah, that totem ain't long for this world. I don't think it's sticking around too long.
He's not going to.
I mean, he's getting some aggression on some of these gens though. So like honestly, he's
True.
getting value. Like even though it's not,
yeah,
it ain't a crazy amount of value, but it is value. So
he got somewhat lucky with his spawn and the corrupt gens.
ooh,
That was
trying to
he tried
predict
make
the juke.
a hard raid.
Yeah, that would have been sick if he got it, but not quite.
Oh, he just gives up.
Man, yeah, he's just giving up. That's rough. That's rough.
That's rough.
I mean,
Oh,
Ruin's still up, so like that might make this play make a lot more sense too, because like obviously like chasing people off gens is good whenever they
True.
instantly regress.
Yeah.
Like bam, like look at that, like that gen's like above half. Now it's just gonna start regressing, which is pretty solid. But
Adam might go ahead and get his totem if he saw it earlier. I don't know if he's gonna go actually like check on it. No, Adam went back to the gen.
did he not even see that? I could have sworn he was like on top of the totem. I thought that thing would be gone
He
by
might
now.
not have seen it. It's kind of hidden by those barrels. He got the hit. He knew he had a hit there because he had nowhere to go.
Yeah, like little straight
Oh,
line.
well, this is that.
He whipped his camera up, dude. He was juicing so hard, dude. His literally his
Jesus.
camera whipped up with the shockwave. He's getting hits. He's not following through and getting any downs. He's just
No.
kind of injuring people. And he is
He's
chasing
scared.
them off gens though, which is good. You know, the regression is coming in.
He's scared to commit due to ruin, but it's working out for him because they're not getting gens and they're not getting the ruin. He heard him.
Yeah, David's gonna book it away. This is playing out very weird, honestly. This is not how I would expect a match to play out. Again, he's not really committing to any chases. He's not getting any downs. He's just kind of like harassing them off gens. And then and there goes a gen. Like a gen pops. It's kind of, it's odd. I'm not sure this is like the ideal way to do this right here. Like I feel like he needs to get a down. He needs to make something happen.
He needs to get something. He saw him go into the building. He was just looking around. I don't know if he was able to even see him if he was on the totem. I'm assuming he didn't. Otherwise, he would have stayed looking for it.
He can just pick up his sword.
Decision.
Yeah, he'll be okay. He should get a hit here. And there goes Ruin. See, like now he's in such a weird spot because he spent all that time just chasing people off gens with Ruin being up and arresting them and not getting any actual downs or hooks. And now Ruin's gone. So now he's just kind of a, you know.
Now he just commits because he has to, and yeah.
Like it feels like he could have done this earlier.
He could have. He could have.
Goes for the
He should
tractor
have caught
tag.
it,
She has
but
balance. Oh no, dude. He can't deny this window though. Nice.
He got it. Good job.
Yeah, she just went for it anyway. But Basement's here too. This is actually this could potentially be really good for him. Honestly. I'm gonna check in with the survivor teammates, see where they're looking at the ground at. This guy's they're all just on different. They're all on separate gens, and their gens that they're working on are like pretty far along too. If he decides to like camp that out, all gens are done basically. But he's not camping it out. I think he knows that he can. Like again, for him to win, he's got to. That was a good hit.
That was a very good raid.
That was a damn good hit. But for him to win this match, he can't just camp one guy out and call
Oh
it.
no!
Adam.
Lie?
It's okay. It worked out. It's all right. All planned, baby. You just styling on him. It's all good.
Not like this. He didn't commit. He turned.
Yeah. He also didn't go back to basement when they unhooked either. This feels like unless something crazy happens in the next 5 minutes. I don't know if this is gonna be it.
Oh no! I mean, I respect going for it, but oh lord!
Yeah.
Back to the gens he goes.
Yeah, back to basement. There's another gen pop. I think one of them walked away from the gen that was like really far worked on too. So that wasn't. Did you even see that claw? I didn't even see that claw.
I promise you, I didn't, and I don't know if he did.
Yeah, he got cracked by the stairs there. He tried to go through it, but didn't quite work.
She just held W away. Is he even gonna commit?
Yeah, she's in Narnia now.
Back to the gen he goes.
He has this this little kind of 3-gen, but this inside one is so far along. Yeah, he has adrenaline too.
That hurts, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, he has no ed. Maybe he can get something. I'm not sure.
True. He can zone him away from this and then get a hit. No. Oh, that was actually so smart, dude.
No.
That was actually so good. He like faked away to make him take the sword out of the ground and then like vaulted it. Dude, that was actually big brain from the Adam. That was such a good play.
He's very, very disciplined.
I'm learning shit. I'm gonna steal that for my own fucking Survivor, dude. That was sick. I like that. And yeah,
seeing that the player, like, you know, these people are actually capable of making really smart decisions like that just makes me really look forward to the games.
Right?
Coming.
Yeah. Yep.
Like,
yep.
This makes me even more excited. But
Right?
that was just unfortunate.
Like, imagine what the finals are gonna be like, dude. Oh, it's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. I'm excited.
But I mean, I can already imagine what the finals are going to look like, and it's going to be a finals without that team right there.
Yeah.
They did get naughty. It might
Yeah.
be tea time. It might be back to the drawing board with perks. I would suggest, to be honest.
Yeah.
That
So
was
that's gonna be Jinx knocking out Majoras in the first round. Hey, GG's, man. GG's. That was good though. I enjoyed watching it. That was
Yeah.
that was quality stuff, honestly. I still think, okay, Justin, you tell me, because you're someone that plays comp and also like is in the comp scene. Are the strategies of the killers a bit odd, or am I crazy? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Am I just talking nonsense? Because I feel like for instance, the way he played that early, is that kind of like a standard thing that most killers do? Is that an effective strategy, or is that, or were they doing actual questionable shit there?
No, I mean, I think it's a little situational, but it also depends on what build you're running. So I think there he was trying to like bounce off too much in between survivors at the beginning, and he was probably banking on catching one of them off guard and then using his ruin and dying to like keep pushing them off gens while they regress. So I mean, it wasn't like it was like so far-fetched where it's like, what the hell is this guy doing? But you know, knowing that you're behind and you need to like get that pressure and basically commit to a survivor and get them down as quickly as possible, probably not the best strategy in that scenario. Overall though, like you need to get that pressure somehow. You can't just bounce in between everyone and have them, because eventually the gens are going to get done. Like the survivors in these games are way too efficient. They're gonna, as soon as you leave one, they're back on the gen immediately. It's, you know, Swift Team 6. They're not joking around at all in these games. So I don't know, it was interesting decision, but I think you guys are on the ball there with, you know, how that one played out.
Yeah, it definitely was played pretty interestingly. I agree. I feel like that could have been a strat that could. It feels to me like almost like a safer strat, whereas I feel like he kind of needed to go. Yeah. He needed to go like balls in to get a win. You know what I mean? Like that was
exactly.
That was a rough one. Also, the next match we have is looks like it's going to be Demice versus 4 Dwights 1 Locker. I like the name 4 Dwights 1 Locker, by the way. That is that gets me feeling some type of way. Demice is also apparently like the B team for another pro team, Demise. That's kind of interesting. And what's interesting, I think, if I'm not mistaken, if Demice wins this game, I believe the next person in the bracket is Demise. So like if Demice wins, then they go against themselves almost, because they're going against like their A team and they're the B team. So it's almost like in like another esport, if like TSM-A plays against like TSM-B or something, is almost what that would be if Demice goes forward. So that's kind of interesting. That's an interesting little storyline that, you know, actually, I don't know if I'm supposed to be unbiased as casters, but I think that'd be kind of funny to see, is all I'll say. I'm not gonna say I hope they win. Cool. I'm just gonna say that'd be pretty funny to see, you know.
That would be the underdog's tale. That'd actually be beautiful.
Dude, imagine if their B team beat their A team. Ooh, that'd be great.
Oh no,
I'd love to see it. New A team, baby.
Let's see.
Yeah, Demice has got some notable players that have been around for a while. Paige, I think you guys both know pretty well.
Yeah.
Paige. I have some information on some of them. Paige started playing, and she's been playing DbD since February of 2018 and has over 8,000 hours.
Holy shit! Wait, really?
Yeah, it seems like a lot of them have a pretty good amount of hours. Squid, he has 5,900 hours, and he's been playing since Legion could walk backwards and kill you. Which is
that Squid Savage, the fucking the stream
Savage.
sniping CJ Tekken fucking we know Squid. We definitely know Squid.
Then they have Ollie. Ollie just said he's been playing since 2019. And then Fry, he has 2,600 hours. And then Xavi, he's been playing DbD since a little after, at least on console, in October of 2017. It seems like collectively they're all afraid of their A team. I did ask them which team are you afraid of the most, and they did all answer their A team.
Oh shit, dude! It's like the big brother that's been bullying them, dude. They're all afraid of him. That's a shame. Yeah, I know pretty much all those players though, so that's cool. That makes it a lot more exciting. I think I'm also aware of some of the players from 4 Dwights, 1 Locker too. I know at least 1 or 2 of them just from random games that I've played throughout the years on DbD. So I'll definitely be a bit more familiar with this because this feels more like NA than EU. I mean, there might be some EU players in here, I'm not sure, but it definitely feels like the majority of them are NA. So I think I'll be at least a little bit more familiar with the players, which is interesting too. So
Yeah, I think these guys are all NA. Maybe a couple of them on 4 Dwights, 1 Locker are from EU, but these guys are, from my understanding, I think these guys have been around for a decent amount of time now, so they do have good amount of experience. One player who has been around for pretty much I guess he took a break for the past year or two, but he actually was kind of like a pioneer of the comp scene, Financial Stability. He's a very OG killer player, and I think he's actually going to be playing killer in this matchup coming up here.
yeah, he's actually the one I recognize. I've played with and against him, like if I remember from like the 2016 days, right? Like from way back in the day. I remember running into his killer a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. He played for Team Instant Dodge, who I'm sure some people have heard of. But these guys, I believe we're gonna have our first Huntress match coming up here.
Oh no!
This is where it gets interesting, brothers.
I feel like I could just take away. I feel like I could just walk away and take a coffee break and just let Ralph handle
I
it.
can't fucking wait. The sad thing is, they
It'll
are
be going
on Riker's Yard. It's not a terrible map. It's just you can't do a lot of the things that you can get away with on other maps. The collision on the loops on Riker's Yard is a bit thicker. The collision at windows is not as wide on stuff like, you know, McMillan maps and so on and so forth. So, you know, trying to pull off things like the Ralph tech or, you know, get your Pocos. Yeah, it's a bit rougher, and that's not a good option to have taken away from somebody that she has options, but in a setting to where everybody knows what the hell is going on, it's rough, and you truly got to be on point. That's honestly the beauty of comp. You know, we're used to playing normal ass DbD, and a lot of the things in DbD let you get away with bad decision making because things make up for it. But in comp, you get punished extremely fucking hard for your mistakes, especially on Huntress, because, you know, she's a big slow bitch running around. She ain't got much time. There's not much she can do. If you're not hitting your hatchets, then you're not doing shit.
Yeah, for sure. And I agree about, like, I mean, I don't know. I have like a fucking fraction of the hours you have on Huntress, but like trying to make plays, like I feel like when it comes to like making plays at tiles with Huntress, it's so rough on auto-haven maps because the windows are just so tiny.
Yes,
so
it's terrible.
I was gonna
ask Ralph, like, what do you think about? I have my opinion, but what do you think about Huntress on Wrecker's Yard? Just from your experience.
Yeah,
I actually think the last time I played against you was on Wrecker's Yard, funny enough.
It's not the worst thing in the world, but like I said, taking away the options of like you basically taking them away. It's not worth going for, because where the collision is so tight at windows, especially, the chance of you hitting them is even less now. And then on top of that, you have to react even faster to someone potentially randomly going across the window, or you know, shit like that. It's really, really rough. And there's just a lot of like good shit against Huntress, period. I mean, there's the you know, the crane bullshit and everything else. Like, it's not the worst map in the world, but I would highly prefer to play on something like Cold Tower if I was to play Huntress in the tournament.
Yeah,
like, absolutely.
Yeah,
but
see, the issue I think with this,
desync.
with the desync for this tourney. I mean, do you think it'd be possible for like for a farm map to be better, like for the sake of this tourney? Or do you think a farm map would be worse? Because that's what I'm unsure about, you know?
I think a farm map probably would be worse. I mean, it might be okay. It depends on the, you know, just the see the map, I guess. Like, it really just depends. Like, same with this map. It could, like, the layout could be good enough to where it's just not that bad. But that's something you really just gotta wait and see.
I think the auto-haven maps are good for Huntress, at least for like the low wall loops, right? Like, not like the actual jungle gyms or like the maze tiles, but like the low wall loops feel like basically almost a death trap against a good Huntress, right? Like, it's almost impossible to avoid a hit there, and you basically just have to leave. Like, you essentially have to get distance and leave. So
True.
And I feel like that's not the case on a lot of other maps, right? Like, if I'm on like a farm map, a lot of the outside like tiles that aren't, you know, maze tiles, the walls are high enough that you could literally just loop it and not really worry about it. So
exactly. And even that, like, even mentioning like the low loops, like the trucks and the cars and stuff, that it's still dependent on RNG, the layout of the map. It
Yep.
might make it to where they never even have to really go to there ever, and it might, you know, like if they realize like they just start running early so they can make distance and actually get to places that are much safer.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting, and the players on the Survivor team currently, they definitely have experience against Huntress. They're not brand new to Huntress. Some of them play Huntress. I've played against at least 2 people on this team I know of.
Yeah.
They know how Huntress functions. So it's playing Huntress is rough. Like I was scrimming against some of these comp people for the past like 2 days on stream, and it's rough. Like like anytime I missed, I thought the game was over just from a miss. It like because you don't have time. Like
Yeah. Yep.
you have to be ready for everything. I mean, it's crazy the amount of pressure you feel. Like you have to be extremely confident in hitting your shots. Like, and it's extremely disheartening to miss. It makes you that's a fail. I mean, you missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you go through all your hatchets and like and miss them and gotta go through the reload, like that's brutal, dude. That is brutal.
I'm interested to see if they even play, like how risky they do play.
Yeah, that's what I was going to comment on that. So that's actually a good segue. So 2 things that I want to point out here. So for Huntress's add-ons, she's not allowed any extra hatchets, and she's also not allowed iridescent head, which is allowed in some tournaments, but creates for a little bit more stale gameplay
Yeah,
for obvious reasons.
Yeah.
But the other thing I was going to point out is Wrecker's Yard, right? The one thing where the most of the action is going to be happening, the centralized basement. That's Huntress's strong suit. If she gets someone down near that basement, it is going to be very difficult for the survivors to get them out, because we're most likely going to see Babushka and OhTofu here. That cooldown on OhTofu, you are not getting someone out of the basement for free. So you're going to see a lot of action there, and the survivors are going to have to be careful when they're running around there, because if she gets someone down there, basically a guaranteed kill, and then she's going for 2 or 3k in endgame. And I think that's around the expected score that we can see here is that 6, 7, maybe 8 stages if they get an early down with a 1 or 2k. Just kind of depends on how the survivors space themselves out and where they're going down on the map.
True. I'm really interested to see what perks they run as well. I know like
Yeah.
some of like the popular choices, like
Yeah.
I've heard a lot of people mention agitation.
Yeah, for sure.
I've seen some bamboozle. I mean,
That's it. So really, like, is it based
Yeah.
around basement play that much that agitation
Oh,
is
yeah.
like meta?
it seems
Yeah,
to be.
Yeah,
Interesting.
her strong suit in this sort of format is more so zoning than, you know, tracking, which is what we see from a lot of the known huntresses we see in the community, you know, going for the snipe shots and the cool stuff. Not going to see that a lot here. It's going to be more so about zoning and getting them into an area where they can control, whether that be around the basement or around a 3-gen, somewhere that cuts the map off very, you know, in her favor, and then she can kind of proceed and attack the team from there.
True.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right.
I can't wait. I want to see this huntress just hit the nastiest shit they've ever hit in their lives. During the games that I played, I was literally just focusing on tracking the entire time and ensuring that I always had an extremely good idea as to where people are, just so I could always be ready for any possibility of just turning around and being able to hit somebody with a hatchet just to get a hit, even in like the middle of chases. Just trying to get like whatever the hell I could.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, honestly, I
I'm-
think that's one of the main strengths of Huntress. So like, I think that's good for you to be looking for, right? Like, I think the fact that she can turn and whip a fucking hatchet at you at any
Exactly.
point, you know, that's kind of terrifying if you're actually looking out for it. So
And even though I mentioned earlier like the missing hatchets, even sometimes just throwing the hatchet to ensure they stay somewhere longer, depending on the situation, that's that's not necessarily a bad thing either. Just holding the hatchet, charging the hatchet, and always looking around and making people afraid to actually move is extremely valuable when you're playing her, because that's all she's fucking got.
yeah,
And especially
Yep.
if you're actually consistent and like precise, then they actually have to worry about you. I'm interested to see if these survivors actually like try to take it slow in the beginning, to avoid any sort of risk as far as like getting hit by a hatchet, or if they just go ahead and start the juicing.
Yeah, for so far it seems like in every game people have just kind of just gone in there. You know, they've kind of just gotten the fuck in there and like haven't really been like worried about taking it too slow. So I imagine it'll probably be the same, but
I mean it's a risk against Huntress, and money's on the line, and it wouldn't be a risk I'm willing to take if I was on the survivor side. I wouldn't run out. I wouldn't. I mean, maybe you just want to fuck around and find out to see if the Huntress is just up to no good or what's actually going on. But if I was him, I wouldn't even risk like getting hit in the beginning at all. Like, because if she starts in the beginning, especially depending on what perk she has, like that might just set her the fuck up. I'm very interested to see how this game goes. It's gonna be very, very good.
I want
Or
to see her
hopefully it's gonna be
build,
very
dude.
good.
That's what I want to see. I'm
Yes.
so curious to know what the hell they're gonna run on Huntress. I feel like there's so many different things it could be. So
I agree with you, and I think there is. Like she's just a blessed killer. Oh, we have Ruin, Pop, Noed, Corrupt. Interesting with the Babushka, OhTofu.
interesting. Yeah, but Bush goes.
Interesting. She
OhTofu,
caught
yeah.
somebody there. I don't know if she missed him or if she's going around here. She caught somebody.
Well, she also sees that Felix back there as well.
Sure. She went straight to her totem.
Yeah, I think kind of just keeping an eye on him and making
Yeah.
sure nothing's going on.
She
So
found him. Let's see what she does. Firecracker. She got blinded. Even took the shot blind. I respect the hell out of that Huntress. Do what you gotta fucking do. If that would have hit, I'd have popped off. Still going around
Really
it. She threw
imagine.
it down, breaking it immediately, not going for a mind game, not risking it, not wasting time. But he gets ahead. Can she get a hit?
oh, like this is some pretty good
Patience.
zoning.
Patience. He
Oh,
took the
window.
fucking window. What a god. Going to the gen. This is a good spot.
See,
This
yeah,
is
like
a-
these are the tiles that.
These are guaranteed hits, essentially. Oh, that way he needed to be a little bit patient. I don't know if
Imagine,
I ever-
imagine Ralph if she had shiny pin. Imagine.
I was literally going to mention this. Whenever I played my games, I didn't use Babushka. I used Shiny Pin instead because I don't think I mean, Babushka has value, but I feel like majority of the time you should probably already have a hatchet out.
Okay,
and
that
you're
was a
playing Huntress.
babushka hit. Okay, you
That-
can't deny that was a fucking
well,
babushka
however,
hit.
you can get the same thing with Shiny Pin because you make it around the corner so quickly. You just have to be ready to hit the shot. They achieve the same shit in different ways. And I
Okay.
think overall, something like Shiny Pin, which allows you to move faster while charging the hatchet and zoning like a lot. There's a lot of benefit. Ooh, that almost was a really good read. They did go out with Ralph Deck. The motherfucking commitment by both of them. Psychopaths, absolute monsters. He threw down the pallet, breaking it immediately, not wasting any fucking time. Still no down though. What will he do?
They're playing really safe, dude. This guy's
Oh,
like pre-throwing
yeah.
pallets. He's not. Oh.
They're taking some risky shots. They need to calm down, take a motherfucking breath, and chill the hell out. Patience is key with Huntress.
I love how different you are casting hunters than other killers. This is amazing. I'm loving this, dude.
I don't even know what the fuck happened there. He just was up to no good and actually went the fuck down.
Well, here's the play. I think they're going to try to body block to stop the basement because. Oh yeah, look at that. They don't want the basement for sure.
Will this work? Oh, okay. He might still have.
Oh no, he's wiggling. He's wiggling.
Oh yeah, no, let's go.
Yeah, he's wiggled out for sure. Yeah, that's really.
Makes
I mean,
it out,
that comes right back to what Justin said earlier about basement being such a big impactful thing. I mean, that makes sense. It is definitely worth it to take 2 health stays to avoid that because that would have been very, very bad.
I respect actually walking out to see where the ace went. He could have actually tried to run around Chuck like a doof, but he didn't doof today. Got hatchets, smart. You have to.
And now he's in such a rough spot though. Like where the fuck is everybody? You know what I mean? Like
this is where you're asking yourself, what the fuck do I do?
yeah, right.
You have nothing. They're on gens. You have to get it down.
There goes
or you're
Ruin.
fucked. And there goes Ruin.
Tries to get the cheeky babushka hit, but no luck.
He might throw it. No, he committed.
Yeah, the fact that he's not throwing this pallet is actually opening up for some potential play. Well, never mind.
Down. See,
Never mind.
This is rough. I don't listen. I don't know if I agree with Babushka. I really don't. I don't think you need that at all. Going to another pallet. Oh, he got a little.
This rock is actually this is a pretty strong tile though. Like if you play this correctly, it's
true. I mean, she's doing some very interesting charges. She's not moonwalking. She's just committing it, running it normally, not trying to like mind game or almost there. She might have actually made the right decision, but just fucked up and got a little bit too close. Wasted a little bit of time.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised she's like. I think some of these pallets. I'm kind of surprised they're getting kicked. I feel like that pallet could possibly be played post throw. Do you have any thoughts on that? I feel like I feel like you can maybe circle around that and try to catch him in a cheeky spot.
Every pallet in the game has potential for a mind game on Huntress. It just obviously it depends on their skill and yours and yeah, how good of a read you can make, but. I mean, I'm a huntress who literally doesn't break pallets, and I generally get downs after the pallet has been thrown down anyways.
Yeah,
But
you're
at
somebody
this
that.
level,
Uh-oh.
and this is your brain on Babushka.
Oh no! All right, I think he crashed.
Oh no, that's unfortunate.
What happens here? Like, what's the official
Yeah.
ruling here?
I think the staff are gonna have to get together and check the. I mean, they're watching the screen share of the killer anyways, so they might have some insight as to
Interesting.
what's going on. But they're gonna have to probably come to a group discussion here and see what makes the most sense. I mean, they were what 3 gens in already.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
The
they
game
were-
was pretty far progressed. I don't know if they're gonna try to restart with a point deduction for the killer or
I would
what.
respect
But
that.
Yeah, I'm sure they can probably work something out. Just to keep the conversation going, I want to double back. All right, so that pallet that we were talking about in particular, the one with like the rock. Okay, so
Yes.
you said that you're a huntress that like almost never kicks pallets, which I know. I've played against you a bunch. Like you go for crazy hatches all the time. I would argue that like if there was a scale, right, from like 1 to 10 between like how playable a pallet is post throw, I would say that pallet was like an 8, right? Whereas like the other like jungle gym tiles are like a 4 or something.
It's really rough. You just have to know. You just have to have a decent idea as to how they like to move and when they're going to commit, and just trying to play just a little mind game, just for like 2 seconds there could help you understand that, because most people have a point to where they're not going to move until they see you actually like see the stain or something from at a certain point, and that's when they're going to go. But even with that, like on that loop alone, especially if you had shiny pin, you can bait them into moving back around and get them. Like there's so many options. And then on that long side of the loop, there's a ledge to where if they run by it and you throw a hatchet over, it's going to hit their hitbox if they don't crouch. However, that's another part of the chase right there. If you don't go for the hatchet, and they have to be concerned about that hatchet, because if they don't crouch, it's going to hit them, and it's going to be hard to react to. Like it's not a guarantee. And with something like shiny pin, you don't have to go for the shot, and you can continue going around. They slowed down due to crouching, and you get a hit. There's plenty of mind game options. It's just it's risky as hell. However, you want a down. I mean, that's literally what you need. That's why it doesn't really make sense to rely on ruin and dying and shit, because if you're like, I mean, if ruin and dying is doing anything for you, that means you're probably doing well. If you're doing well, you didn't need ruin and dying. Ruin and dying, it seems like with the last game, with the Oni or the Pyramid Head primarily, that used ruin and dying. I mean, it was only handy when he was failing, but he was still failing. He failed for longer because he had ruin and dying. You have to get downs.
Yeah.
That's why No Way Out has value, because you get value from No Way Out when you do what you're already supposed to do in the game.
See, I would argue it's kind of the same thing. I think they both kind of seem like win more perks, where like you get rewarded for getting hooks. But I do agree that like it seems a bit odd how like, I don't know, it almost, again, like maybe I just don't understand like the general strategy and mindset, but it just feels like it feels like they're not prioritizing like getting like initial hooks, right? Like it feels like they like take a lot of time like spreading damage and stuff. I mean, I will say that Huntress was definitely trying to like get a hook. They just kind of like got body blocked for that basement, which was a really good play from Demice, I think. Like making sure he didn't get that basement hook was definitely like very clutch. Like there was like 2 people there ready to go, dude. Like the second he started going in, there was 2 people like, nah, dog.
It's even more rough because patience is definitely key. Like you have to be confident in the hatchet when you let it go, and in this setting as well. Like you already have the pressure from being in a tournament setting, and then I don't know if like these teams are familiar with each other whatsoever, or what they're capable of, or how they are skill wise, but it's a game of making the right reads, especially with hatchets. It's a projectile that travels at a certain velocity, and you sometimes you literally just have to make the nastiest reads ever to ensure the hatchet hits, and that requires you actually having a good idea as to how how they're going to move and so on and so forth. And that's where that is where patience comes in handy. But it's time is your currency, especially with her, and you can't always afford to just play the most patient game ever. However, there's sometimes where it's going to be worth it. But she was definitely just throwing some stuff that was kind of questionable. That didn't seem like it was the most thought out hatchet, or yeah.
So just an update, in case you guys are wondering, with the help of our very good staff on hand here, they were able to quickly determine the killer provided evidence of a game crash, which is considered a no-fault restart. So what likely happens in this situation, I think this is the way they're going to proceed, is they're going to replay the game from the beginning, no point deduction, because there was no fault of the killer. It was just a random game crash. The survivors will be able to switch their perks and move them around as much as they want and not have to reveal to the killer. The killer is going to have to play the same build, and I believe they will have to reveal their perks to the survivors. That's basically the most fair way of going about this.
Yeah, that feels pretty fair. I mean, it sucks for the killer, but like, I mean, it also like, what would suck worse is the survivors just getting a free win, right? And him not being able to play at all, because I feel like that's the alternative, right? So that feels like a pretty fair ruling. Yeah, I think that's cool.
I'm happy we get to see another go. That was a really rough start, and it's like there's good things about Wrecker's Yard, but like I said, if they get unlucky and they're able to always be in a position to where they can use the normal loops, the normal tiles with the thick ass walls made out of fucking random parts and bullshit. It's really hard. It truly is. Like, it's even just normal hits that you would get, you would get when you're running through the pallet and they're about to go around the corner. Like, even those hits are harder to get because the collision's just a bit bigger due to the walls, and it's fucking rough. And you, as a Hunters player, you're relying on a lot of those hits where they're already behind the wall, but their hitbox is right there and the hatchet connects. But on this map, it's a lot harder to do. And even then, I think Shiny Pin will come in handy in this situation as well. Like, sure, Babush is great because you charge up faster, but
I'm
the
telling
movement
you.
speed from Shiny Pin, I mean, they both end up achieving the same thing in a different way. And then on top of that, Shiny Pin truly has value outside of that, because being able to hold a hatchet and look around and always make them concerned about moving, that's zoning. That's controlling their movement, and that's literally all you want to do. That's how you get your hits. That's how you win the game.
Dude, I honestly want to, dude, Raph, I actually legitimately want to see you like play more comp, because I think it's really interesting. I want to see if like you could actually like bring this shit in and like maybe
That's all
like
I've been
change the
doing
way
for
that
the
people
past 2
play
days,
Hunters,
and
because that's
it's
fucking neat, honestly.
It's been working, dude. It actually works. I was the games I played yesterday and the day before, and I went in with. Let me tell you the perks I used first of all. I went in with Barbecue, Iron Maiden, Corrupt, and No Way Out, and I was still like holding my own in majority of my games. Like, it was Cold Tower, and I was basically playing it the way that I wanted to play it. Hell, I didn't even really M1. I was still playing the same crackhead dumbass Huntress that a lot of gamers fucking getting their normal games. But with this, I was literally just looking around, always finding hits and doing everything I possibly could to make sure what I wanted to happen in the game fucking happened.
Yeah,
and it's really fun.
I remember I
great.
watched a few of your games that one night, and yeah, like they were like really, I mean, honestly, it was really entertaining to watch you play them. Like, I think it was really cool to see you like actually focused and up against a good team that was like pretty decently like organized, and like, I don't know, I'm curious to see like what you could do, and like again, like even like the Shiny Pin debate, like I'm curious to see if like you can like put up a good statement for that add-on to be like more meta and used, because I feel like you might be right. Like, I feel like you might be like the logic you have as far as why it's good like sounds good, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It just enhances everything that she already does. Like just the the mind games at normal loops and stuff. The normal pallets thrown down. You move to the side, angle yourself so the stain isn't shining through the wall. They don't know where you're at. At that point, they don't know what the fuck's going to happen. So it becomes, are they going to come back around and try to hit me at the corner? And if they're standing in a terrible position where they're back to that corner at the pallet, then you're gonna hit them in the hitbox. If they move forward and they're scared, and then you move forward with them and turn around and back into the tile and get them, like, Shiny Pin enhances all that because you're doing it much faster and it's harder to react to, and it's rough. It enhances majority of the things about her that the tools that she has. Where Babushka really only does one.
Yeah, Babushka is just basically like there's like certain corners you turn, you can like pull up a hatchet and get a hit really quick, but that's really it. And again, like you said, if you just pull up the hatchet a little bit earlier, you can maybe use the extra movement speed to do it too. I think that would be something that you'd probably have to like discipline yourself on, right? Like, you'd probably have to like run a lot of games of Shiny Pin and kind of get used to like squeezing out that extra little bit of value. But yeah, I mean, it's definitely doable for sure.
I'm interested to see how different this game is from the last game. It sucks that they're forced to use the same perks, correct? Like the
The
Huntress
killer is, yeah, the killer.
Yeah.
Okay, that really fucking sucks. I don't know. You know what doofus guy these gamers read to want to run Ruin Undying, but
I don't think he. Wait, was he even running Ruin Undying, or was it? No, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Ruin Undying.
well,
Noed.
maybe just Ruin. Oh,
No,
yeah,
I
maybe
think it
you're
was.
right.
It was Ruin Undying. Noed Corrupt, right? Was his build, I think.
Maybe I don't fucking remember. I think so. Maybe.
Yeah, yeah.
Let's see. I don't know. I'm nervous for the Huntress, especially after that. That probably got them a bit more anxious as well. And now they had to go back to waiting. So we'll see. We will see. One Unbreakable. Yep. No one dying. It's Corrupt Pop.
Oh yeah,
I
Corrupt
think-
Pop. That's what it is. Yeah,
I
or-
think
yeah.
Pop is a good choice. I do agree with Pop. I think it can come in handy. But that was a very, very interesting hatchet.
it was a warning shot, is all it was, dude. He was
mean,
giving him a warning shot.
She should have just held it down. There was no point, and like she could have
Yeah,
just held it
because
down and walked
and
forward.
then
we
walk
would've
towards
choked.
him, right, and then zoned him the whole time.
He has to commit, even with Sprint Burst. I mean, you can react and get a hit with Sprint, even if they have Sprint Burst, and Shining Pin would have enhanced that situation as well. I don't know what they're looking for here, but they definitely didn't need to charge up there because they weren't going to move. This is the situation. This is where mind
is the-
gaming and moonwalking.
This is the same rock we were talking about earlier, the same exact tile.
Yeah, I don't think going for that hit is a good idea. I don't think that they're gonna let them get that hit. She breaks it immediately, doesn't even try to mind game. Oh, this is rough. This is rough.
There goes Ruin. Ruin's Gonzo.
Oh god. She sees two here. She only has two hatchets.
Oh, that was.
I mean, that was risky.
I think that was like a prediction, like predicting the juke, and it worked out really well.
That was a big risk, and she gets a.
Where the fuck did Paige even just come from? What?
Shit! What the hell?
That was some Secret Service, Mr. President get down
Mr.
shit right there.
President, get the fuck down.
What the
Jesus.
fuck? I don't even know where she was.
See her.
Yeah.
This is an interesting loop. You have a lot of options here, depending on how they run it. There's a lot of interesting shots you can get.
I know you can throw it up through this if they go up top.
Yeah, you can throw it through that. You can throw it
Hey.
under. That was good.
Yeah.
That was actually very good. That was very, very interesting.
Yeah, Paige was trying to hurry up and take the left corner, which is probably smart because that's where there's the most like LOS blockers. That's where the biggest walls are, and he just predicted it and hit her with the babushka. So
Sure.
that's actually really good. I mean, a down that early, right? Like
And a
he,
pop.
yeah. I mean, this gen's barely worked on, so that's not crazy pop value, but it's something.
Ooh.
And he's gonna get another hit here.
The
OhTofu
extra
means he can
recovery
follow up
from,
quicker.
Yep.
He should
What
get
we
it
doing?
down here. I mean, I don't know if this
Yeah,
guy
he
is
does.
dead hard or what he has. I guess we'll find out. Nothing. Yeah, another
It's
down.
another down.
This is actually a really
Interesting.
good start, especially compared to the last match. This is going much better. I don't think he's gonna be able to get any of these people in basement. I don't know if he's gonna try to greed it or not. I imagine probably not. No, he's just gonna take his hooks.
Yeah. You might as well. They have 4 gens. There's no use in risking it. You're like they're doing well. Just take the hook and keep applying pressure.
Yep. He also has pop now too, which can help him apply even more pressure.
Exactly. I mean, honestly, if I were them, I would have went ahead and just used those last 3 hatchets to just throw them at gens just to fuck them up.
Just to scare him.
I mean, you're going to reload anyways, and all they did was walk around and do nothing. So you might as well do that if you're gonna fucking be there.
True. It's a good point. I think he's trying to catch off whoever gets the unhook here, but it seems like they're just kind of healing. I'm gonna check
And on
in.
a lot of these gens, especially when looking back down towards Shaq, like the one in the back right, like they're blocked from LOS, so they have to react to the hatchet, or the person on the hook has to communicate it. But even still, there's reads to make with that too. If you know they're going to move off the gem when you throw the hatchet, then you throw it out. There's a lot to it.
Yeah, there definitely is. It looks like he's pretty content with camping him possibly to second stage. It looks like I think Squid will be the one go. Actually, no, they're all in gens now. I think Paige was going for the save, but now they're all just. I think they basically called it out that he's going to struggle, so now everyone's just doing gens.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense that they weren't throwing hatchets that entire time just to fish. Like, why not?
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to stay there, like you're obviously, I guess the risk is somebody's there, and then all of a sudden you threw all your hatchets. But I mean, if they're there, then great. You go get some hatchets and fucking down them again.
Gonna do another reload. He's only down 1 hatchet, but I think he just kind of wants to hover this. Like he might just be completely securing this kill, which I want to see how the survivors are playing around this one. Let me wait for the shot. That's not going to land.
Yeah,
I'm really
I mean,
curious to see what these guys are doing about this. Okay, it looks like Paige is kind of hovering near. It's hard to see because everyone's looking at the ground with their stress dress, but
Yeah.
like
that's another
right
thing that
here, like
works against you as
this
Huntress.
man just looked like he dodged this with like ultra instinct. But I think they're both near the. I'm just gonna watch from the Huntress point of view because there's two people. Yeah, they're both here. Looks like they're gonna try to force this unhook. This is gonna be.
Interesting, they OhTofu value. They get to guarantee it down.
Although-
no hatchets.
That's interesting play. Is that's I think that's worth it from the survivor point of view. Even though Paige went down and also the other guy ate a hit, that secures that Felix stays alive at least a little while longer. And it looks like he's gonna try to get him dead. But this buys them more time, right? This buys them potential to pick up Paige, do the gen. It depends on how well he's able to run him here. Oh,
This should be a down. Oh my God, he made the read. That was a normal shot to take because most people are going to move out when they do hug a corner. But a commitment is an option. But it's rough.
It feels like every hatchet he's throwing, he's like predicting them to juke. He's just not juking. He's just like, nah, dog, I'm holding W.
Some of these haven't seemed calculated. That should have been a guaranteed hit over the bed of the truck there, but they just barely missed it.
Yeah.
That's rough.
This is
rough.
a big recovery for the survivors here.
I mean, they had babushka there. There was no reason to not charge up and react to that. Like, if they're right there, if they throw it down, they're fucked. I mean, if you start charging and they move out, they didn't throw it down, and now you get the chance of actually getting hit. They got him down. That was very, very good.
Yeah, last hatchet too. That one was actually really clutch. If he missed that one, it was going to be a reload, and then gets even more distance. This does secure the kill, so overall decent. Well,
oh, I mean, this could be good. They have pop as well.
he's blocking the back.
Somebody's here.
They can't get it from the back. He's blocking it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay, made it out. Oh, they still threw down the pallet.
Yeah, he positioned himself in a way where they couldn't actually get the pallet throw. He made sure to like kind of back his donk up and block it out so they couldn't actually get it, which is really smart of him. That was really good.
Sure. He got to pop the gen. I don't know the progress on the other gens.
Yeah.
He's going to go ahead and break the pallet.
I'm just gonna go do a quick search. I'm just seeing a bunch of healing, so hard to say.
Charging.
I don't want to stay off the killer too long, but it seems like they were. It seems like most of them were just healing and not really doing much for gens. And it doesn't look like the gens are done that much. So he's actually in a pretty okay spot here overall. Like, it was almost a really big recovery for the survivors. They might have they were close to, like, if he was able to run him for a bit longer, they might have gotten everybody out. But now he's in a not terrible spot.
Even with that hatchet when on the Neo, whenever she was running that loop, there was no reason, due to her positioning alone, there was no reason to just let that hatchet go there. She ran into the wall. You could have just waited and let them dodge, do whatever they're going to do. You get to charge faster. You have a boost. You're going to get to full charge so fast. Like, it's almost a guaranteed hit essentially. There used to be a hit through that little.
I know. It makes me so sad that they patched that.
Yeah, they don't make no damn sense. But
yeah, they're like, yeah, no fun allowed. Sorry, bud. Oh, there's the last gen too. I mean, Noah's activated though, so they didn't. They got to worry about that now.
Now she has the perk that acts like Shiny Pin. Imagine if you had Shiny Pin and Noed, you would be zooming, bitch. You would be zooming.
What's sad is because it's Huntress, she's just basically a 4 places killer.
That was not safe whatsoever.
But they also
don't
have any other choice because I think that pallet got thrown, right? So
they're not charging at all for no reason. They went for the M1 rather than a hatchet. They have babushka. As soon as they see them go up, that's a guaranteed anything they want. Because if they hesitate at the window, you can just walk up. Like I don't. Did they just not expect it? It's definitely a weird decision. But they don't even have a pallet. So what were they gonna do?
I'd be willing to bet that he wanted to get the one shot down with Noed as opposed to getting a hatchet and then having them run away. Yeah.
I mean, but obviously it didn't happen.
Yeah. I think that's what it was, though. I think it was a greed play where they were trying to get the one shot down and it just didn't come through. So it looks like these guys are all going to make it out now. I don't see a world where they're not all just sitting at the exit gate, right? Yeah, they're all just chilling. She's chucking hatchets.
Oh, yeeter.
Yeah.
Oh, yeeter.
They're eating them over.
3 outs and one dead. That's it wasn't a terrible performance. It's rough. You're on Wrecker's Yard. These people know how to play against Huntress. I do think a lot of those hatchets were just miscalculated and questionable. I didn't see the value in babushka at all that game, to be honest. Like maybe once or twice, but yeah, I don't agree with it. I don't know if this is a situation where they don't truly understand why they're running it and they're just doing it because it's popular or what's going on, but they could have absolutely gotten a lot of value out of something else. And their perks as well. Ruin and Dying is not the play on her.
Hey, it was Ruin Pop. But yeah,
Oh,
I
my
mean, I
bad.
don't.
Even
I don't-
worse. Now the totem goes down in one go. Darn.
Darn. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think overall it was pretty solid play. I mean, obviously I'm not a fucking Hunter's Terminator like you are, so like from someone like me, I feel like it was pretty good, right? Like I mean, I think it's easier for you to nitpick little things that are
Yeah.
done right and wrong. But I think it was overall like pretty well played. I mean, it was close. I think like strategy wise, they played it pretty smart. You know, like they did a good job of like basically securing that one kill and then trying to follow up with more. They just again like they kind of failed a little bit at actually getting the hits, but like I think strategy wise was like okay, right?
True.
So
I'm interested to see how the hunters on Demice ends up playing and the perks they use and the add-ons they use as well.
Yeah.
These people, I know that I don't know who's the killer on their team. Who's playing killer?
that's
for them?
a good question. Do we know like Justin or
Yeah,
Swish?
it should be in their team channel. Let's take a look.
Let's see.
I think it's gonna be French Fry.
French Fry.
I think.
Don't know him personally, but I've enjoyed him.
Pretty sure he's an insane light player, if I'm not mistaken.
Interesting.
But I'm sure he's got plenty of practice on the other killers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of listening to what you guys were saying during that match, especially Ralph, you know, considering he has so much experience on Huntress, and I agree with a lot of that analysis. And I wouldn't be surprised, like you were kind of saying, you might get more value out of perks like even like a brutal strength, right? You saw how many times the survivors were pre-dropping those pallets. It saves
Yeah.
so much time just breaking those and being able to catch up to them. But like a perk like agitation, like we were saying before, just so you can get them into a more favorable area of the map. Like, I don't know, those gen regression perks or those gen protection perks, whatever you want to call them, like, yeah, they're good and they're kind of safe if they're, you know, you have pressure and they're staying up, but like, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. Like you got to get that pressure in order to get value out of them.
Precisely. It just it literally just doesn't make any sense. You have to get downs to win.
And you
So
also have to
if
get
that's
down.
your literal if that's your goal and that's what that's basically what you should imagine yourself actually achieving because that's what you're actively trying to achieve. Why not use the perks that actually give you value when you achieve those things rather than perks that only give you value when it seems like you're not, and then if you are getting those things even with like, you know, ruin whatever, you didn't need ruin there in the first place because you're getting your downs. Like you have to get your downs and that's it.
See, I would argue that like the Rune Undying and like those perks are extremely valuable if you get downs early, but that's the problem, is that we haven't seen anyone getting downs early, and also I think it's really hard to get downs early especially with these like killers that we have in the pool right now, right? I think it'd be a different ball game if we had like, you know, Spirit, Nurse, you know, as the killers, which I think those are the killers in the finals as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure most of like the S tier killers are like the killers pool in the finals. But as far as these first rounds, we have some of the more like middle ground killers. And with these guys, it's a lot harder to get that pressure early because like everybody knows that the early game is the strongest for survivors, right? They have every pallet, they have every tool available, right? Like they don't have any health states lost from the start. So they have all the time in the world to like identify that ruin exists, right? They tap a gen and hey guys, ruin's up. They go find it, right? And they have every pallet to use, so the person that you chase can like pre-throw pallets. They can play it like super safe. So I think it's like, again, I do think, like, I don't think it's a dumb idea to run Ruin Undying. I just think if you're going to run Ruin Undying, you need to get that pressure early. And it feels like nobody has really gotten it. And it also feels like a lot of them aren't even going for it, right? Like, it feels like they kind of like decommit from chases. I don't know if decommit's a word, but they basically like drop chases. Yeah, it is now, decommit. They basically like drop chases. They try to like spread, they try to like chase people off gens, whereas I feel like what they should be doing is getting actual downs, right? And like...
Exactly, but that's part of the problem. Relying on a perk where you have a certain time frame where getting the downs is ideal is just not a good idea, because the only thing that you should be able to guarantee is that you're want to be able to guarantee is that you're going to get the downs. When you get them, I mean, you know that's you can't have, you can't, it's DbD, you know, like you can't be that confident in when you're going to get the downs. However, you should be confident that you're going to get downs, and that's where a perk like No Way Out always rewards you for that, no matter where you're at in the game, unless the doors are already open. But I mean, if the doors are already open, and that's just a different story in general, and that's at least like way further in the game and a long time away, and you have a shit ton of time to actually get the downs in the first place. But if you're using a perk that's relying on you to get downs early, and there's literally no guarantee, it's too much of a gamble.
Yeah, it's
especially
kind
on
of
Huntress.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting because it has to do with like two things. One, like the way just the overall comp meta has shifted over the past couple years, but also just kind of the way the perks have been introduced to the game and how they're being used specifically. So like, for instance, maybe a year ago, survivors weren't as good as they were now because everyone has been playing comp for a good amount of time now, and they just know how to play against these killers.
Yeah.
So you're not like the chances, unless you're playing one of the top killers like a nurse or a blight, like the chances of you just, you know, popping off and getting immediate pressure and snowballing from there, like it's not that high on a lot of on the majority of the killers, honestly. So that's why the meta has kind of shifted from that ruin undying pop gen regression against these efficient teams that are always pushing gens to that, hey, they're going to get to endgame. I'm going to use endgame perks to kind of snowball from there when I catch them off guard.
Yeah.
And it's another reason why a perk like Deadlock, right? Why is it so good? Well, it's consistent. You know what value you're going to get from it. It's going to stop the gen with the most amount of progress, and that's what makes it so effective.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, it does seem like relying on that like early game. It's just like, dude, the early game is just so rough in these games. Like it's just not like it's not realistic to like expect to get a lot of pressure in the early game whenever everybody's good at the game and everybody is like playing smart and like I don't know. It's just not really doable, you know.
And that's when there's like the downs become more likely and realistic as it gets later in the game as well, because there's less variety of objectives for them to be on in general. Like you know, the number of gens go down. There's only going to be so many places they can be, and it gets better for you. The odds get better for you of finding people, getting people, so on and so forth.
Number of pallets go down too. It's just in general, as the game goes on, it gets a lot easier.
I mean, literally, it doesn't, like, you can't rely on certain times or such a small time frame of getting downs for them to actually have value. You just need to be confident that you're going to get the downs, period, whatsoever, instead of constraining yourself so much, especially on a killer like Huntress, where shit can go fucking wrong.
Yeah, if you're missing those hatchets and considering how slow she is, you are going to play the catch-up game for pretty much the entire match if you get off to a slow start.
Exactly.
FYI, I'm doing scoring a bit different this time. I'm doing the cumulative scores throughout all the games instead of like resetting it every game.
That's actually, I was gonna ask if that was possible, because I think that'd be cool. That way we know, like, that sounds like a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys will see, all of you guys who are watching, you will see in the later rounds, those perks that they're running now, definitely going to play a lot differently on a killer like Nurse, who is going to be downing people very fast. I mean, against Nurse, it's not about can you run her for 5 gens, it's can you run her long enough for your team to get a gen done and move on to the next one.
Yeah, because like they're gonna down you. There's no like, there's really no like playing mega safe against like a Nurse, right? Like, I mean, obviously there's like some things you can do, but generally speaking, the Nurse is gonna fucking kill you. Which is why like it's so different in these levels, because these killers aren't like that, right? Like a lot of these killers, it's like, you know, if you're good enough against a Huntress, or if you're good enough against a Pyramid Head, like you can probably realistically stay alive for a while, right? Like long enough for your team to do totems and work on gens, right? Which is why the Rune Undying has not really popped off. But
every game we've seen Rune Undying, they haven't done well at all. I hope, you know, I hope the other teams are taking notes and going back to the drawing board with the perks, because I'm telling you, it's not the fucking tech, especially on Huntress friends.
Yeah, and I mean, it's not like the thing that's important here is like, you got to keep in mind, this isn't like normal public matches that we play most of the time when we're playing DbD. Like, these guys are talking to each other. They know exactly what's going on. Their communication is clear. They know where the totems are going to be. They know what perks the killer is going to likely be running, and they're going to be going to whatever part of the map when they're being chased where they can take advantage of an opening. So the coordination is just it basically allows for that much more of an advantage for the survivors, specifically because, you know, if you're playing a Ruin Undying, like, they know where the totems are, especially on an open map like Wrecker's Yard. You can see the totems from a mile away in most spawns. So,
and just in general, they know the spawns. These
they know the spawns, exactly.
You're playing against people that have thousands and thousands of hours in the game. Like, majority of us know these maps, like, you know, like the back of our hands. Like, totems, unreliable ass totems in games like this with this much on the line. It seems extremely silly to me, but maybe yeah, maybe there's something I don't see or not thinking of, and that could very much be the case. But I know what I have seen, and it's that it's not been working the fuck out.
Maybe someone will pop off, dude. Maybe someone will change their mind.
I'm
waiting.
I don't know. I'm interested to see this Huntress game to see what they do different. I'm assuming we're still probably going to see Babushka, but hopefully all the sheep gamers out there, you wake the fuck up and start trying out other shit, brothers. Holy shit! Use your brains, brothers. I promise you.
Yeah, one more thing. Sorry, I was just going to point out. I know we've been talking a lot about the killers, but from the survivor point of view, I'm actually I'm curious, and you can kind of see this just on the way the game flows, but the spacing from the survivors and how they decide to attack the gens against weaker killers, you can spread out more, right? Because less mobility in general, it's going to take them longer to down people as opposed to like a nurse or a blight. Whereas with those killers, they're going to have to group up a little bit more at times, and you're going to see that in the later rounds when the killers in those later pools are introduced. But against a killer like Huntress, like, you can split up 3 gens at the start of the match, no problem. They're not going to be able to pressure you off all 3 of those gens the entire time. They got to commit to a chase at one point, and the gens are going to go fast.
True.
Yeah, see, that's interesting, because I would imagine that's how you can play against everybody, but if you say that's how it works, I'm kind of curious to see how it's going to be in like the later rounds. Then I guess I'll just keep an eye out.
I mean, we'll just think about it, right? So if a nurse has Ruin and Dying up, right, and her first chase is 3 blinks, 4 blinks, someone's got to go for the save after that.
Yeah,
and
okay, yeah.
The gens are going to regress, so...
Here we go, something different.
Oh, yeah, there you go. That
no
looks
way
like...
out. Agitation Pop and Corrupt, but still Babushka OhTofu. They found somebody.
Yeah, dude, how quickly they're finding chases is actually wild. Like, it's actually they're finding chases faster than I find them in like public matches, dude. Like, it's crazy.
That was a very good moonwalk into that. That's the type of thing you're looking for. You can't play most tiles in a stereotypical way because it ends up just being true 50-50s. Are they going to throw it down? Are they not?
Oh, see, like, this is death. This is death. Yeah, like that tile's death.
Nothing they can do. This is an extremely good start, and they have agitation, so they can be extremely selective about the hook. But they might just want to hook them right here. No, straight to fucking.
They're gonna try this. That's gonna be. I'm surprised he's not body blocking. That Michaelis didn't give a fuck.
I mean, I think progress on Jen might have been.
He should have body blocked that. He should have body blocked that 100%. That's
maybe. I honestly, with that early of a down, like taking a health state, and then I think progress on gens is extremely important. They don't have ruin or anything.
I think taking one quick hit is definitely worth not. Like, that guy's dead, dude. That guy's literally dead. Like, they're like.
This is a fucking crazy situation. They have a hill next to the fucking shack. This Huntress is in an extremely good place. They're looking around, they see the fucking charm, miss the hatchet, and they committed to the gen, the confidence. That was a good hatchet. I don't blame them for going for that, just in case they weren't actually like fucking awake and it was just a snooze fest. There's a chance they would have hit him in the top of the hitbox.
This is such a good spot though, because like, again, like he's got him in basement in the center of the map. He's able to literally just sit here and kind of just like turret hatchets at people and scare them off gens. He's basically doing what you were talking about doing last time in the last game, where he was kind of keeping an eye on the hook and he wasn't throwing hatchets, whereas this time he is, right? He's just pressuring different gens.
This is the value of this map. Outside of the shitty ass situation that the loops put you in, getting this and just the layout of this map overall currently is so in favor of her. She could literally just hold a hatchet and look around and walk around shack and never worry about anything. And she's constantly throwing these hatchets at the gens just to do something, to make them move off, whatever, just to slow it down and to let this person die on hook. Like, that she's in such a good fucking place.
Yep, and she's actually like
no way out.
It's interesting because like, even though she's like camping this basement hook, she's also like still applying pressure to gens, right, with her range. Like, she's still like scaring them off gens. She's still getting hits here and there. Like, yeah, they're getting gens done, but it's not like perfect progress, right? Like, they're not able to just sit there like carefree, like all right there, French fry, let's calm down, buddy.
Hey, let's just making sure she's okay.
Yeah, she's just checking up on her. Okay. Yeah, hey, you okay? You hanging in there? You want a cup of tea or anything? You all right?
Found another one.
Yeah, but again, he's never gonna stray too far away because
true. There would be much more value in just holding that hatchet there. Just like number one, you wouldn't have wasted a hatchet, and number two, they were just gonna run anyway.
1 dead though with 3 gens still left. That's kind of huge.
This is a very good loop. There are hits that are just guaranteed here right now. That's a hit.
Yep.
Good.
Yep.
There's not much they can do.
This is
easy.
This is one of those loops I talked about where like it's one of those low walls where it's just basically you're basically dead. Like this smaller wall over here can what the fuck?
Now, if you're unaware of the terminology, they call it a pocos. Poco. They call it a pocos. I don't know why. Don't know what the fuck it means. It's just hits that don't look like they should have hit. The origins, apparently, the lore of pocos is it's just a noise some random Russian made after a hit. And they ran with it.
Is that really what it is? Is that?
That's what I've been told because I played these scrims and I went back and watched one of their VODs and I turned on the VOD and like skipped to a part in one of the matches and all I heard was 1, 4, 5, 6, pogo, 5, 7. Like I didn't know what the fuck was going on, bro.
Really?
I thought they were speaking another motherfucking language.
That's sick.
Crazy.
Dude, I kind of love Poco Sen. That's kind of awesome. That's such a cool. That's such a cool lore.
Another good situation.
Oh, she walked into that, dude. Oh,
good
shit.
Raid. That's ooh. That was a. I don't even know if I. Yeah. I mean, I respect the swing. She's fucked now.
Oh yeah, I thought he was gonna go for a babushka hit, but he just struck about the M1 hit.
Yeah, I respect
giving her the nodders, giving her the camera shake, making everyone a little bit sick. He's gonna get his 3rd no way out stack, so that's pretty solid too.
Agitation, just allowing the ability to be extremely fucking selective with hooks, not even going to the basement, just taking them.
Oh my god,
Knew they
dude!
were going to move. That's the type of hit.
God.
This game is motherfucking over. If that hits, my mom's a hoe.
Yeah,
God
this
bless
is over.
America.
This is over. He could just slug her now. I don't know if she has unbreakable. I'm gonna try to do a quick search. Yeah? No unbreakable.
No unbreakable.
Yeah, so this game's practically over. As long as he just commits to her and gets the down, this should be.
Lost her. She went the other way.
Yeah, but even still, like he can fuck around. He can fuck around. He can take all day with this. Like he doesn't really need to hurry.
The Nancy didn't realize it, and she actually put herself into a worse position further away. She could have just went ahead and ran down. Oh, that was just such a good fucking. Oh,
such a good read, dude.
Confident in that. That was fucking great. They just stood there. Oh fuck, that's a 4K from the Huntress, and no ruin.
Nice. I mean, dude, that was a fantastically played. Honestly, that Huntress played fucking phenomenal. That was overall. I'm just gonna go on record saying that I think that Michaela threw super hard in the early game. Not body blocking for that guy going basement, I think was literally the difference maker here. I think if she had body blocked for that basement hook, I think this would have been a whole different game. Honestly, like I think he still would have performed well, but it wouldn't have been quite as dominant. Getting that guy in basement so early was just brutal, dude. Like that's just one person out of the match right off the bat. Like literally right off the get-go. It's just one person out of the match. And he was able to sit there and do what he did where he was like throwing hatchets and messing around. Like I mean, it was just brutal. Like that was such a rough early game situation.
And I actually think after like actually witnessing this, I don't think that makes me dislike this map even more. I'd rather have a balanced map where there's not something that fucking strong. And you actually have the ability to even realistically try to do anything at other places because the loops are, you know, the collision's a lot better and shit like that. Having like that being such a guaranteed fucking kill, especially they're not even allowed to use dead hard against her. So that you know, it's a different ball game. Hits it like it's just more realistic that you're actually gonna get down speed if you're good with your hatchets, and it seems like almost fucking like agitation almost always guarantees that you're gonna be able to make it in middle basement, and that thing's extremely fucking strong.
Yeah, that was, my lord, what a performance, dude. Holy shit. It's gonna, I mean, they have another round to do with other killers, but it's gonna take I think it's gonna take a miracle for 4 Dwights 1 Locker to come back now. The score, if that's updated, I think Swish updated it for the full 4K. 38-13, dude. God damn, they have a 25-point lead.
Big lead going into the second half, and next killer we got coming up is Oni. So
interesting.
Saw that one before, but.
Yeah, I mean, Oni is another, like, snowball-y killer, so I guess, like, anything's possible, but, like, god damn, that was pretty dominant. That was a pretty dominant performance.
Yeah, the Huntress got exactly what she wanted. That's crazy. That's actually crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. I mean, honestly, that was kind of the Huntress game I was hoping for, though, to be honest with you. Like, he was hitting some nasty shots. Like, his reads, man, so good. Like, every time they would go to juke, he would throw it out. Like, oh, dude, there was so much to say because it was just happening so fast. But man, he played really good. He played really good. That was good to watch for sure.
Played right into the strengths of Huntress that I was talking about before. I mean, Ralph kind of kind of alluded to it a little bit earlier, but she typically plays on a map like Cold Tower in these matches, but obviously with them being bugged with the desync, she's on Wrecker's Yard, and you know, some of the loops might be unfavorable for her around the map, but that basement, like you guys just saw, like if someone goes down there, they're just, the chances of them getting out are almost slim to none. So
Yeah, that's really absurd. I don't know if it's necessarily like it's that this just seems rough. Like fuck, I don't know if that's even fair. Or like God.
Yeah, I mean,
even
we
still
get
though, like agitation is like still a popular pick for her on a map like Cold Tower. I mean, Cold Tower is still a small
True.
map, right?
Yeah, just being able to be that selective with your hooks in
Yeah.
general is always going to have value.
Yeah, it's about the zoning rather than, you
yeah,
know, the tracking that we usually see.
100%. But the value of agitation on that map from being able to be that selective on that map with the strength of that basement, that's absurd.
Yeah, like
with
that.
no
that
dead hard, like you're already on Huntress, so I get it. Like I can almost justify it just because fucking up on Huntress is like extremely fucking terrible. So if you fuck up, you're fucked. But that makes it on that map with her, if they fuck up, they're really fucked.
Oh yeah, for sure. That basement is just so brutal because of like I think it's so easy for him to like apply pressure around the map while also securing the kill. You know, like that was rough, dude. Like that Claudette was trying. I think it was a Claudette was trying to do a gen like right outside, and he just kept harassing her. Like he just kept, or maybe it was the Michaela. I'm not sure, but he just kept harassing her and like getting hits and like chasing her away. So like even like I feel like usually the benefit to like the survivor side whenever like the killer decides to secure a kill is like it's like okay, it's cool, we can bang out a bunch of gens and get a bunch of gen progress. But I feel like in that situation you don't even get the maximum value out of it. So it's just like it's a lose-lose, you know? It's rough. Fucking
It's
rough.
actually rough. That like
Yep.
it's extremely punishing. And even then, like then you bring up the facts about that map of the loops that basically guarantee a fucking down. That exists on Cold Tower as well, but luckily, you know, the basement on Cold Tower isn't as crazy.
Yeah, for sure. And the other thing that I was just gonna say, like looking back on it, I know specifically for this tournament we have Iridescent Head banned, but that was still, all things considered, a pretty generally typical Huntress match. That's generally how it goes, regardless of Wrecker's Yard or Cold Tower. I think, you know, it was a little bit more fun for us to watch, though, just seeing them go for those crazy shots that they were hitting. And, you know, they're not limited to the one hatchet, which...
Exactly. Like, it would have worked out the same way, but they were able to apply even more fucking pressure just because they could afford to actually throw hatchets and force them off of gens just to give themselves more time just in case. And then on top of that, they had fucking no way out. So even if it got to the end of the game, there's some more time you got to spend hoping to God you don't get bodied. It's rough.
It's huge though that he like got the 4K without there still being gens, because that also denies a bunch of points from survivors. So that's also huge too. Like that needs to be. I think that's something that needs to be kept in mind. Like if they would have got more gens done, then like obviously the killer still gets the same amount of points, but you're also denying the points, which is huge. Like that was, dude. Like that was just such a dominant round. I would be pretty blown away if 4D1L manages to come back at this point, because that was nuts.
Maybe they're Oni. Maybe they're the juicer on Oni. You see some of the nastiest shit ever.
The 720 flicks, you know.
I'd love for it to tie and let us get another Huntress game. For the love of God, just let you for fuck.
Yeah, and just to clarify for everyone who's been here since the beginning and saw the previous match, the match before this, the first one that we had, they did a kind of off schedule type of format for their match. Because of some scheduling conflict, they rotated teams playing Survivor Killer each time there was a new match. This one, they're going to be following the standard format, which is Team A plays Killer, then they play Survivor twice in a row, and then they switch for the final and the fourth and final match.
It seems to me like logical because everyone can just stay in the lobby, right? Like, you basically come out of the second match and then you just stay, like the same Survivor team stays Survivor, the Killer stays Killer. You just switch the maps and Killer, and then you go again, right?
Exactly.
So it's just a lot easier to do. It's more efficient. It just flows a lot nicer. So we're gonna have the exact same Killer. We should have Fry again as Oni going up against the same group of survivors, but just on a different map now is what we should be having. So we in there.
I'm interested to see the perks again.
I know. I'm interested. if
Crazy. This is mind-boggling.
if they have it, man. Oh man, imagine.
It's mind-boggling. I'd love to try to understand why. Like, I don't know. I don't play comp. I can try to think about it as much as I possibly can, but I'm not experienced enough to be confident in my conclusions. Ruin, Undying, Corrupt, and Brutal.
He did it.
Oni, interesting.
He did it. He did the thing.
So maybe on Oni it's a bit more beneficial. Maybe he's confident. And I mean, I don't know. It seems like such a gamble because you're relying on getting early, or at least an early power, but. Pre-throwing is generally the name of the fucking game against Oni, so
yeah,
I don't know why you're risking it so hard. They at least have Brutal to try and make up for all the pre-throwing nonsense.
And here goes one of the totems,
son of a bitch, bro. Like I don't know what it takes for you guys to wake up. Y'all gotta wake the fuck up, bro.
Go slap him up. Go slap him up, Brave.
Holy shit! Does the noise of your totem fucking getting cut not wake you the fuck up? Cause I can hear it. Can you? What the fuck is going on, bro? I can't.
Yeah, this is. Hey, yo, he's gonna get hit though.
Fucking hit! Holy shit! What a hit!
Yeah, actually, like I'm surprised they let him get a hit that quickly. That was pretty fast. So he's gonna be able to get blood now.
I don't know if that was just fail communication. Like I don't know if they just missed a number. Maybe they said 4 instead of 5. Who knows? Who knows?
He tried to get a read on that vault. She didn't do it. But dude, it doesn't even matter. Like he doesn't even have to get any good reads. All he has to do is just keep sucking blood. Oh well.
He gets a hit on.
He gets a hit here too. Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. He'll get his power. I mean, getting his power at 5 gens. That sounds pretty solid. He has Lion's Fang too, so his power will last longer. So he might be able to get more out of it. Oh. Okay. All right.
And he has Ruin still up. Corrupt's not gone. He has his power. He gets to fucking do whatever the hell he wants after this.
Yeah, this might be where we actually see the Ruin Undying value. If he can cause a big old ruckus right now, Ruin's gonna get a fuck ton of value. I kind of want, oh man, I don't want to step away from the killer, but I want to see, yeah, like,
oh, he's fucked.
He whiffed it.
Too.
But like that gen's about to regress so much. Like that's about to be so much regression.
That's a hit.
The read. Oh, he missed the door. He tried to strafe in, but he missed it. He tried to get hit over the wall. Oh, this is ugly. Oh, this is ugly. Oh, this is not ideal. This is not what he wanted for sure. That gen still did regress a bunch. He's also able to come over here and harass this gen.
Ruin is.
He should have it down on her.
Is Ruin gone? What the fuck? No, Ruin's not.
Ruin's still up.
Ruin's still up. Ruin's still up.
There's another survivor here. He knows. Oh, oh no! See, this is where Ruin's gonna get a ton of value. This gen he's on top of right now, it's gonna regress. That gen on the middle that was worked on is gonna be regressing a fuck ton. They're actually like, this is actually probably like 5 Pop Goes the Weasel kicks right here. The value he's about to get. Like this is actually a lot. This is exactly the kind of like start that you need, I think, if you're gonna run these perks. Dude, Ruin's right there too. Is that what he's swinging for? Is he like, hey dumbass, it's right there? Is that what he was saying? I feel like that's the body language I was getting, because yeah, it's right. Shit. Look at him. He's like, look, motherfucker, it's right here.
Playing with his motherfucking food. Listen. I hope they don't come back on him. If this is a premature pop off, that's not gonna feel good.
Yeah, right. Oh no, dude. I think, dude, he's I want to see if they're working on that middle gen, but I don't want to step away from that. Hold on, I'm gonna wait to see what happens to this palette. I feel like I can never step away from the killer. There's just always something going on. Yeah. I want to see if they're working on that middle gen. I don't think they are. The full health guys here. Let me just. No one's. Okay, they're doing the gen over there. Okay, they are. They are doing the gen. So there's less Ruin value than there could potentially be, but it still has already gotten so much value. Ooh. Okay. Okay.
That was crazy.
That was a good read from the survivor there, because that's a scary situation against a Noni to try to predict what he's gonna do there. She takes the window. He's probably going to go back to the hook. She's about to go to struggle, so they're going to be trying to get the unhook. Like, this is like the crunch time for getting the unhook. He's probably going to take the safe hit. Yeah, another down. Also right beside the hook, too, so now he can keep an eye on the hook and make sure that she goes to struggle, while also...
And the gen as well.
Yeah, he's not even looking, dude. She went to struggle anyway, but he wasn't even looking for it. Ruin's still up. These gens are still regressing. Oh, no, dude. This is not looking great. For survivors, it's looking fantastic for Demice, but
true.
He's gonna go collect some more blood.
This is where the Ruin gamble paid off. When I mean, it's crazy that it did. It's crazy that he's achieved what he's achieved so far. But it seems like a lot of the stuff he's gotten was just questionable by the survivors or just questionable decision making.
Yeah, that middle gen I think just got popped, so they at least managed to get that one done. But this gen beside them right now, man, it's just been going through so much aggression. She even got hit there at that pallet. How did? That's so sloppy. That is so sloppy, dude. To just get hit at like that was just a regular. He just swung through the pallet. Is all it was.
Found her as well. Met her on the other side. He just committed.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
This is looking like. I mean.
Hey, they got Ruin though. It's all right, dude. Ruin's gone. It's fine.
Thank God. Thank God Ruin's gone. Thank God.
I mean, that's another hook. They're even all injured too, so they're gonna be dropping orbs fucking everywhere. He's gonna have his power so often.
At this point, are they even capable of doing good enough in the next game to even come back?
Yeah, it's getting to the point where it's basically over. It might already be, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just assuming like they didn't get any points last game, and here's another down. So this is looking pretty fucking rough. I don't think they have much of a chance, but.
I'm gonna take a quick peek at the hook states. Okay, both the people that aren't on hook right now are on death hook. So the only person that's not on death hook right now is Draxi, who just got unhooked. Everyone else is on death hook. So this is crunch time. This is getting a little sketch. It's getting a little bit sketch.
Yeah.
I think this is the person not on death hook though. So this is, I guess, the ideal person you want to be chased.
There's a hit here.
It just goes down, man. Like
Jesus.
That's a pretty safe pallet, and I don't know if they're maybe just like. I don't know, maybe they're tilted or something or what's going on, but they're just going down like for free. Like this is like pub stomping, dude. Like they're literally at a pallet and just going down.
I'm honestly not sure. It could be plenty of things. I really don't know. It seems like just some of the earlier hits were due to a lack of communication, to be honest. I'm not sure.
Yeah, a lot of these hits, like they're not playing safe at all. They're just like they're going for like risky plays. They're positioning in weird spots, and
like maybe their res isn't stretched enough. I don't know.
She's dead though. That's a death. Again, every single person's on death hook now. So
in his power, I mean, they would have to. Fucking an angel would have to come down and bless them all to win right now.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. He's gonna be checking on these gens. He sees some blood.
Yep.
He knows he's circling around this pallet. I don't think he'll be able to squeeze a hit out there. This is kind of an awkward tile to play. These like really circular tiles are really good against Sony. Yeah. They're really awkward to try to get hits on. But he's gonna try to make something. All right.
Oh.
He's on her ass though. He's basically right there.
See, he's actually going to make a hard commitment here. So did she, but she can throw it down. He went around.
That was a really good read. Aw, but the game prioritizes the pallet, dude. That was such a good read on his part. Little bit off there. Just barely
Lucky
whiffs.
for him, though, he can afford to waste this time regardless.
Yeah.
That was a good decision there. Oof.
That was kind of well played. He was a good read from him, but that was actually really well played from her as well. That was just overall great play.
Out of his power, she's injured. All it takes is one hit, but here's a big chunk of fucking nonsense.
Yeah, see, this Nia is playing the way that I feel like they should have been playing all along here. Like, don't get me wrong. Like the Oni made like a couple. I mean, he didn't really misplay. He kind of got cocked by the pallet priority, but no, dude. Oh God, is that Pokos? Is that Pokos right there? I don't know. That was kind of.
I don't fucking know.
That was kind of hairy. Another one dead. He's given the nodders. I don't think he's really in any hurry here. I think he kind of knows how dominant his game is right now. They're both on gens, but
he's probably gonna find some more orbs laying somewhere, get his power, and the cuckening will begin again.
Yeah, that gen's the one that's most progressed, but he's chasing him away. Like maybe if the other person hops on it, I'm sure they're probably communicating it. I'm sure if the other person hops on it, they'll be able to finish it. But again, at this point, like, man, how?
Where were you looking?
Yeah, like how are you letting these hits come through, man?
I'm telling you, maybe they're playing on native. They just don't have that wide of a view. Like I honestly don't know. I don't know where she was looking.
I don't think it's native, dog. I think
I can't tell. Like I don't know the justification.
Hold on.
I'm just trying to help her.
Let's take a look. She's not entirely looking at the ground, you know. Like maybe you're onto something here.
I don't think that could be the case. Missing
the juke. Giving her the nodders. Kinda hiding his red stain.
No, he's gonna take.
He thought she was going to vault the window, so he rushed it, but she wasn't. Kind of getting juiced. Kind of. Well, no longer getting juiced.
Fucking rain.
Yeah. That was I believe that Claudia expected him to go up on the hill, so she was trying to like run forward, but he didn't go up on the hill. That was
Yeah. Regardless, like.
Yeah.
She was fucked no matter what, I believe.
Well, she's dead. Now it comes down to this: if she can find Hatch or get the. I think she's gonna try to get the gen done just to secure the points, because they do get points per gen completed. So I believe a Hatch escape is only 1 point, and the gens might be 2. I believe.
Could be good.
I don't know if I.
Yeah. Gens are 2 and Hatch is 1 point.
Okay, yeah. So this is actually more valuable than getting Hatch. Yeah. So. That's what she's doing here. She's securing the 2 points rather than the 1, which was actually really smart. But now it just comes down to Hatch. It just comes down to who can find Hatch first. She can get an additional point if she gets Hatch, but it's an additional point, but it also denies points from the killer. So it's actually kind of a big deal. So we'll see. He also has the he found it. Yeah, he has the benefit of having mega speed with his power.
True. Now he just gets to roam and see if he can find her.
Does he know where she is?
Is she here?
Yeah, I'm curious to know why he came. I thought he maybe knew she was here. He thought he knew that she was here, but she's across the map. She's nowhere near.
I don't know what the play she wants to make here is. I don't know if she's gonna like try to let him, go to a door and then leave again, and then maybe.
I feel like you have to.
Game.
I feel like you have to wait for his power to run out first and foremost. I think
True,
there's no way you can make a play while he has as much mobility.
Yeah.
These doors are pretty split. It would take pretty much a miracle for her to get out, but she might do the thing where she like works on the door a little. She's gonna wait for his power. Once she hears the power like tuned down, she'll probably go for it. Actually, she's going for it now. But she could work on that door a little bit, and then maybe like wait for him to check on it. She's just full committing. She's just full committing to it.
He's gonna find her.
Yeah, he's gonna check on it and see. He sees the blood orbs. Yeah, yep, that's it. Okay, French fry. All right, come on. We're not farming blood points, dude. Relax. We don't need to prestige 3 all of our killers, man. Let's calm down.
I see. Okay.
All right. Yep. Gotta make sure there's an intense chase to end it, of course.
Oh, there's still a fucking pallet there, of course.
Gotta get the blood orbs. You need your power. You need your power here. Come on, man. What are they doing? Oh, the big mind game.
Made it around.
Big mind game.
Okay, French fry.
Right.
Yeah, listen, brother.
All right, French fry. We get it. You're popping off. Yeah, we get it. Okay, actually though, I mean, I think I would guess that's probably over. I'm no mathematician, but I imagine,
Yeah, the max points, a killer can get, I think, considering that for Dwight, their killer is playing next, max points you can get is 20, and they're down by more than that, so this one's all but over.
In this case, did they even play the final match? Like, did they do it just to do it, or did they just GG it?
Yeah, it's just for sportsmanship, and just because they already took the time to practice for all this, they usually play it out. But score-wise, it's over.
Yeah, I would definitely like to see the 4th game. I just didn't know if it was like standard procedure for them to just call it there, or if they would keep going. But yeah, it's cool. So we are gonna get another game though. So fuck yeah, dude, sign me up. Sign me up.
Tofu, I messed with the webcam overlay, but it might be off center now for your webcams.
Oh yeah, Ralph's a little bit low. Yeah, I can fix it. I think I can fix it.
Also, Ralph, I love how you think Stretch Res gives you like invincibility and like that.
Okay, I'm
right now, I was cracking up.
excited.
Yeah, I mean, she's all native, bro. I don't have to tell you. Oh man, that's great. He's just feeding into all the people in Twitch chat that are like, "Oh my god,
true.
Stretch Res! Oh my god, they got wild on the Stretch the Res." I know. Chat, by the way, Stretch Res is fine. Nobody cares other than you. Just to let you guys know. Also, the camping and tunneling, no one really cares either. Everyone knows what they're in for when they go into Comp DbD. No one minds. Everyone knows everybody's playing it the most efficient way possible. They have fun playing around that. That's what everyone's here for. So, I don't know if you have a problem with that. It's probably just you. It's totally chill, dude. Everyone's vibing. Everyone's having a good time with it.
True.
I think we're all good though with camera setups and stuff. It wasn't even actually that off camera. I think it's just that Ralph was standing, so everything's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fine. We're chilling. It's good. It's good. So we're waiting to set up the next game, but man, I mean, I'm not even sure what there is to talk about because like this one's maybe the fact that Demice is just fucking dominating. I mean, I don't know. This is a nuts.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think it's one of those things where Demice is a little bit more experienced. You know, they are whatever the quote unquote B team, but these guys are practicing with the main roster players like all the time, and they're very involved with them. So having that experience and knowledge can help carry them even when they're not playing with the main roster.
And from what I understand, Demise is like the A team. Demise is like the number 1 or 2 seed of this tournament, right? I think they're definitely up there as far as the seeding goes. I think
number 2 seed. Horizon's number 1.
Yeah, number 2 seed. So yeah, I mean, being the B team to the number 2 team is still like, I mean, you're still probably up there, right? Like, I think they're definitely still a very, very strong team. So I think I think that's showing for sure.
And that's where they move into the bracket. The A and the B team are going to be playing against each other in
that's actually happening. True, that's actually really cool. That might be happening today too, right? I'm pretty sure we're doing some of the semis
today. Yeah, round 2, I think.
That's gonna be good.
Yeah, we're doing like half of the semis today, and then tomorrow is gonna be the other half plus the finals, I believe. So yeah, or are they even semis? Are those quarters? Actually, those might be quarters. I'd have to take a look at the bracket. I'm not 100%. I'm afraid to pull up Discord because I'm afraid it might fuck up the overlay. But I think I can check.
That should be the quarterfinals. I believe. Yeah, that'll be today in about. I think we got a few more matches, like 3 or 4 more, or 3 more, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cool, man. I'm excited for that one. I think that one will be really interesting. I think it'll be really fun for those guys too to play amongst each other too, like in a tournament.
It'll be fun.
I'm sure they'll probably enjoy themselves. Yeah.
I'm just trying to see what killers to expect in the upcoming games as well.
Looks like for the match after this, I believe they're next. We got this is the match I was talking about that I was looking forward to. The one I think is next. Another Huntress Oni matchup after this.
That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to fucking hear.
That sounds good to me. I think maybe the coffee break might be kicking in after this set.
True.
Setting up for the next set.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I actually fucking agree with you.
Yeah, yep. I think I need a refill. It's too early for me. These games are fun though. I've been enjoying this quite a bit.
Yes.
Like
this is very enjoyable.
Yeah, this is sick. I'm liking this a lot. I hope people are enjoying watching it because I'm having a really good time like casting it. Honestly.
Yeah, I'll say this: we got some juicers coming up next match. That's for sure.
Juicers.
We're gonna see some plays.
The juicers, dude. Yes. Hell yeah.
Oh, God.
So currently right now I'm kind of just sitting in lobby. We're kind of waiting to set up. We have like 2 people in here, so it's gonna take a minute, but you know, we're vibing. We're vibing. True. You guys can probably hear the sounds in the background. At least on the stream, you can probably hear it. Like
it's a good time to take a bathroom break. You know, stretch your legs. Make sure you're avoiding those gamer blood clots. Maybe you might have leaky valve or something up there. You don't know what's good. Get up, move around. I mean, you know, gamers be dying.
Go spectate.
True. Wait, what's up, Swish?
Go spectate real quick.
Oh, am I not spectator? Oh, my bad. Yeah, I'm curious to see what's gonna happen with this one because the game, like the game's already, like the match is already over, right? So this is more of like a, I would consider this more like a show match. You know what I mean? This is more like a, like we're just playing it just to play it. So I'm curious to see if the killer's gonna do something like, I want to like, is it abnormal for them to do something kind of goofy and like quirky in this situation?
Nah, I mean, I guess it depends on how the team's relationship is, but
yeah,
in general, there's usually a couple of funny plays that we get out of these, you know, whatever consolation matches where games all but decided. So knowing this team, the Survivor team, I'm sure we're gonna get some fun builds out of them at least.
Yeah. Probably
that's usually how it goes.
More goofiness from the Survivor.
Yeah, might see some head-ons or something like that.
Oh God.
Yeah, I think that sounds pretty cool. I imagine you still definitely want to play the game. Like, right? Like, I don't think anyone signs up for a comp tournament and then doesn't want to like actually play comp. I'm sure they want to get their matches in, you know.
Exactly, and just the value of being able to play against people that are good and taking advantage of actually being able to play against them and learn from your mistakes and shit. It's very valuable. So I can see the value in just not memeing at all and playing it out and
yeah, just actually getting the
using it.
experience. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the other thing too, right? Especially for killer. I mean, you don't get endless opportunities to go scrim a bunch of teams because people are obviously busy. So like when you have the chances to, play in these matches and at least get some practice on a specific killer or something that you want to work on. I mean, it's valuable stuff that you can take and learn from, and then look at your mistakes and see if you can adjust anything going forward.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it sounds like just getting the experience would be good. So everyone's in lobby. We're kind of just waiting. I imagine they're probably putting together some builds and probably gonna do some goofy shit. Hopefully.
Let me see. So what time? So what time are we starting tomorrow?
I think same time. Oh wait, we're actually
Monday,
not.
right?
It's not tomorrow. It's Sunday. Yeah.
Sunday. Oh, okay.
We're taking a day off to relax in between tournament games. 20 days. So yeah, Sunday I think it's 5 p.m. same day. Also, based on the amount of time that these matches are taking, it's going to be going longer than we anticipated. I think like it's scheduled to be like 6 hours. It's looking more like it's going to be like 8 hours, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Maybe even longer on finals day, because actually one of the teams today, if you guys don't know, is getting a bye, I believe, right? I believe a team dropped and one of the teams is getting a bye because they couldn't find a replacement team in time. So we're actually going to be missing a game that we should be doing today. So the finals day will be even longer. On Sunday it'll be even longer of a stretch. So
Good. Those games should be really, really good.
I'm excited. I'm really excited for like the finals and stuff, because that's where a lot of the S tier killers are going to come out, and we're gonna get some real. I think we're gonna get some really good shit for those games.
That's where the real fucking pressure is.
Yep. All right, game is starting. We are loading in.
Interested to see what perks Mr. Oni brings this game.
Oh, you already know what it's gonna be. You already know. Hey,
I'm glad that it paid off for Demise. When
I was gonna say Fry got value out of it for once.
He
like
did.
Yeah, like we've been shitting on it, but
Fry got value out of doing well in general.
yeah.
Like Fry just did well, and
But that's kind of the idea of it, though. Like if you can pop off, like it gave him. I would say that gave him way more value than like just No Way Out would have given him. Because like No Way Out, like he might have gotten the same result, but Ruin got them less gens, which means like less points. So it like denies them points. I would argue in that scenario, Ruin was actually way stronger than No Way Out would have been. So I guess it just depends, right?
Yeah, like Ruin after succeeding, like Ruin gave him room to fail, at least. But if he played it all the same and had No Way Out, he still would have won.
Yeah, he still would have won. I just think
gave him a little bit of a safety net.
Yeah, I think with No Way Out though, they would have gotten more gens, which means they would have gotten more points. Which at the end of the day, I think they have a big enough lead, so it don't.
Maybe that's the idea. It's just to try and stop them from getting points at least. But even still, it's still a fucking gamble because it's a run. And if you fail early, you're fucked.
Yeah, agreed. But hey, he made it work. So he made it work.
True.
All right, we in. Hey,
OhTofu Tinkerer.
Hey, check it out. We had a DC.
Interesting. There's no value regardless, so I would just. Is there even a point in remaking it?
It looks like they are. Yeah, they're doing it. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm sure they could probably do it really quick. Just hop in a lobby, throw on the build. I'm sure they already know their builds, everything. They can probably do this quick. All right. Another intermission. We're back again. Hello. Hi. All right. Well, we're back. We gotta wait again. And maybe that coffee break sounds like it might be coming early. I don't know.
Yeah, go for it. You might as well.
How about this? I'll go take a coffee break now, and you can handle it. And then like in between games, if you want to take a coffee break, I'll handle it. Yeah, sound good.
Deal.
Cool. You guys can hang out with Ralph and Justin.
Oh, what do you? So you said the next one, the match after this is another Hunter Zone, yeah?
Yeah, I think
it's BaldSquad and Devour.
Yeah, so I guess we can just kind of preview those teams while we're here.
For sure.
Don't want to talk too much without Tofu being here because I know he's probably interested as well. But for I'll start with BaldSquad. I don't know which team is playing Killer first. I think BaldSquad is, and Very Track Disco, who been around for a while. He's a veteran player.
Yeah.
Actually, a former teammate of mine.
Yeah, I've seen him a lot.
Yeah, he has got a lot of experience. He has been around and played in pretty much every tournament that there's been for a number of teams throughout the years. And he will, if they're going to do well, it's going to be because of his killer. He's definitely going to be the kind of difference maker there. Excuse me. And for Devour, I know these players pretty well. They actually have a pretty solid roster. They have got some good survivors who are all mechanically skilled, and these guys have played together, I think, on a couple of different teams.
Yeah.
I think for their killers, they actually have a little bit of a larger roster, and a few of them like specialize in a few killers, like they're one tricks, and they will, if they have the chance to pick those killers, they'll have them come in and play. But it's going to be a good, I'm excited. It's going to be a good matchup between Disco and these survivors, because these guys all have real comp experience.
Yeah.
And they know what they're doing for sure. It's going to be a good one.
Yeah, they do, and it's more Huntress and all the it seems like majority of the players from both of these teams. I know they have experience against Huntress. I've played against. I think I played against almost all of these people, and I actually just played against some of them like 2 days ago, scrimming as well.
Yeah.
So and they're not bad at all. They know how to play. It's just thinking about it with the strength of Wrecker's Yard and that basement is actually absurd. Like, it's actually insane.
It's almost like she's turned into like a more defensive killer, like almost like a hag.
Yeah.
Like hag would be amazing in that scenario, right? She gets someone in the basement, it's GG. She's almost like she plays the same way as that. Whereas on other maps, she's kind of got to be on the attack more and look for that first opening to get someone down. But it's interesting hearing your analysis, just stuff that even I haven't really thought of with like Shiny Pin and other stuff like that, and other possibilities that Huntresses may have to think about using, because for the most part, like I was saying, we see the same meta picks with the add-ons and the perks for the most part, but I guess it kind of depends on what the killer's comfortable with. But definitely some other stuff out there for them to consider.
Because I also understand, like, these people are playing comp, and they have to actually be capable of playing a wide variety. Like, I mean, obviously, they have enough people on their team to where some of them could afford to be specialists or have a lot of time focused on certain killers. But I'm assuming with a large amount of them probably don't, especially with somebody like Huntress, to be honest.
Yeah.
We almost in. I got back just in time.
You sure did. You sure
I was up
did.
there getting coffee, and I was like, dude, what happens if they like get ready super quick and they're in game and I'm still up here getting coffee like a doof? But I'm good. We're in there. All right. I mean, same build, same map. Oh my God, are you serious?
Bruh. Holy fucking shit.
What is happening? Like, what is actually happening?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they said it in the channel what's going on or what, but
he's getting no network connection when it reloads in.
Interesting.
Actually interesting.
Okay. I think he's restarting his game.
He says, not again. I love financial stability, dude. All right, well, we back again, boys. We back again.
Yep. Stuff that's just inevitable when these events are going on. Always a delay, always a crash here and there. It's just part of the game and part of the process.
Yeah, everyone knows that DbD is a very good functioning game, so So how's your guys' Friday going? How's life? How are things?
Today's great. Today's great. No, I'm asleep, but this tournament has woke me the fuck up.
Yeah, dude, same. I rolled out of bed so much earlier than I usually do. I mean, dude, what a fucking degenerate life we live when like waking up at 4 p.m. is like, oh God, I gotta get up early, dude. 4 p.m. Oh no, how am I gonna do it? I guess that's what happens when you play video games for a living, though, right? You just say fuck it and you wake up at goddamn 9 p.m. every day because you fucking cares.
Actually.
Oh,
Hopefully,
shit.
we don't run into any fucking crashes this time, and we can actually go ahead and get by this game.
Yeah.
And move on to the next game that actually affects the bracket and affects the chance of another team taking home some money.
You just want to see more Huntress.
Yeah, you're damn
Sure.
right.
Sure, that's true too. Rob's
I'm
like,
doing a Hunters only tournament. I'm doing a fucking Hunters only tournament.
you should. You honestly should.
100%. That would be so fucking fun.
I love how, like, dude, I just love how, like, as a caster, as your co-caster, it's so funny because like, you're just like chill and vibe when you're talking about other killers. Second someone's on Hunters, you're like, this motherfucker going for this hatchet. Why the fuck's he drawing that? What the fuck's he doing? Why is he picking the hatchet up? Why is he drawing right here? What's he doing? I'm just like, bro, holy shit.
I feel bad. I hope none of these people that like go back and watch these games, because I know you're going to. Why the fuck wouldn't you?
Oh yeah.
I hope you don't take it too personally. It's just I'm a crackhead. I'm a psychopath. I put way too much time in this stupid ass killer, and here I am, and this is what my brain does now. Welcome.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I mean it is true. Like you do nothing but play Hunters all the time. So if there's any killer I'd expect you to be hypercritical of, it'd be Hunters. You know, I get it. I get it.
But hopefully, you know, it's actually like valuable information so on to them.
Yeah. And I would like to see you get a little bit more into the comp scene yourself. And like, dude, watching you do scrims the other day was actually hella enjoyable.
Dude, it's
like
fucking
honestly,
crack.
Yeah.
That, like, it's, like I see all the gamers like, you know, DbD should have a rank mode. DbD should have a rank mode. Comp is our rank mode, friends. We can have our own rank mode. Like, what are you guys talking about? And it's an even better one because it's in our fucking control, and we can actually do things when we want to do things rather than relying on, you know, not to insinuate that relying on behavior is the worst thing in the world, but relying on them to do things in a timely manner, that can be iffy sometimes because, you know.
Yeah, and like I think objectively speaking, I think behavior's made it pretty clear that they're not really too concerned with like veteran players and like comp shit. Like I think behavior has casual play in mind, which is understandable, right? I think that's a good business decision for them to make. That's not even like.
I will say this though. Have you guys seen that? Like, I don't know if I've just never seen the ad, but I randomly saw an ad for DbD on Twitch the other day, and it was like an ad like. I feel like beforehand, maybe I'm just like misremembering, but the ads focused more, like made it look like more horror-ish and more hidey and fucking scared and shit. But the ad that I saw, it was like the cuckoning. It was just about juicing. It was making it look extremely fast-paced and shit. And that was like kind of interesting that they would go that way with an ad for the game. To be honest,
this is news to me because I don't think I've ever seen an ad for DbD ever.
See, I saw it on just randomly on somebody's stream, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, someone told me about that. I haven't seen it myself though.
Like it was literally promoting competitive play and bringing light to the competitive aspect, which I don't even know if that's really a good thing for this game, and it's kind of sad.
That's kind of funny, yeah. Is it like an actual Twitch ad? Like you were watching someone's Twitch stream and an ad popped up?
Like I clicked their stream and got the pre-ad because I'm not subbed or anything, and I don't run ad block, and I'm just fucking lazy.
That is interesting. I've never seen that.
It was like a dubstep, motherfucking quick cuts, running, juking, dodging,
a montage, like fucking.
Yes, I was like, what the fuck? What are y'all doing?
That's actually kind of sick, to be honest. I want to see it now.
I don't know if that's like an indication of like, you know, the direction that they're trying to go a little bit, at least. Like, obviously they're never going to fully commit to anything competitive with this game or fully commit to like working around it with competitive in mind. But if they took it into consideration a little bit more, I think it would be fucking cool.
I think it's something as well where like I think the more legitimate the comp scene becomes, I think the more they might actually want to invest in it, right? So like, I think doing events like these is always a good thing too, because I think it brings some more light to it, and like, you know.
But even they have to realize that, like, even if you cater, you know, like focus on the casual people just to try and help them, you know, help them stick with the game. Most of the people that come to the game as casual, like, I feel like the longer they continue playing, for a good amount of people, like, they naturally get more into the competitiveness because all the other aspects of the game you get desensitized to, especially like shit like the scare factor and so on and so forth.
Oh yeah, that goes away real quick, dude.
Yeah,
like,
it does.
Yeah. Well, here's attempt number 3. Here we go. I believe.
Oh, shit, for the love of God, please.
All right, hold on. Let's check on him. Is he okay? He's okay. He's running. He's staring at the ground. Nice. Good. We are good.
Oh, fuck.
Hey, he found someone early again. That slow vault. Does he have live? Why did he slow vault that?
Oh, maybe. Ooh, good.
I couldn't even tell if he had live because he got hit so fast.
Yeah, true.
But-
He might have. He made it. I can't tell. I honestly can't tell. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just not sure why else he would slow vault that unless it was an accident. I don't know.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
exactly.
it looked like he had vault build right there. Like that vault was hella fast. I think he has live.
Oh, he's just sucking the soul out of him.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit here and suck his orbs, dude. All right. Just 2 at a time until he gets his power.
This is a generous donation from the Nia.
True. Actually, she's gonna go down too.
Oh, I thought
Oh, the head on.
Oh, it almost fucking worked. This is not good for them though.
If they're running head on, I wonder what other goofy shit they. Oh, the locker CJ.
Shit!
Oh
my god, that would have been the craziest shit ever. That would have been the craziest shit ever.
I would have lost my fucking mind if she made that work.
Fucking shit, that was almost the play. God, fuck.
She actually got the pickup too, dude. The timing was just a little bit off with the firecracker. That would have been fucking sick.
Jesus, Charles
Wow.
Johnson would have rolled over in his DVD grave. Jesus Christ.
She's gonna get the save too. They're looking in a pretty okay spot here. They're probably gonna go down. Another one gets in a locker.
Oh no.
Yeah, no. She's gonna get. Oh, what?
Flashlight save?
Oh. Okay. All right. Fuck, a locker team out here, dude. This is actually
Interesting.
sick. They're making some good plays with this locker.
True.
And that wasted his power too. I mean, he got his power back again because blood orbs everywhere. But
Oh.
oh no, Paige.
Okay.
Paige, they're just trying to style on him now, dude.
If that would have worked,
man.
that would have been rough. That would have been rough.
They're trying to make one of those montages that you saw in the ads, dude. They're trying to make it from the
True.
co-op game right
Actually
now, dude.
fucking true.
Juicing on the killer. Oh man, that's good though. I like that they're putting on a show.
Yeah, knowing that they're going for that, I'm very interested to see what else they go for. Like, the cool thing about head on is it can work at least once, but after that, it's even more of a gamble because now they're fucking aware.
Yep. Like now you know to look for it. So. Ooh, almost gets a hit on the ace, but not
Holy
quite.
Shit.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, he can't even. He thought he was. He literally went to kick it with pop. I thought he was gonna do it too, and then I realized he had to ruin up. I think we both came to the realization at the same time. Rip. Oh, that's such a
Right
weird.
over his fucking head.
That's such a weird hit. I'm actually curious to know if that's like an intentional counterplay to like drop off at the right moment, because it's really
Maybe.
awkward to get hits when you're falling down like that. You know?
Yeah, like he would have had to done it early if you're assuming that he just crouched there and let you go over. You would have done it early and him in the top, but
That's a really odd.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really awkward to try to
It
like.
looked like he had balance too because he made it so far, so that made it even worse.
Yeah, true. That's a good point as well. So many orbs over here though, dude. It's just literally feasting.
Probably by choice. Well, no. Okay, so I'm assuming no head on because I just saw like Claudette, or it appeared to be the Claudette run around.
Hey, he calls out the fake. I mean, that's.
True.
It might have looked like he just held W there and like it was brainless, but that's actually like a smart play because like a survivor will probably fake, and like you can kind of get into their brain by just doing the obvious thing and holding W. Okay.
True. And last time he moonwalked, now he's got it down.
Yeah, that was a crazy flick. That was a really good down. They're all over him, man. They're just falling all around him. He's gotta watch out for that locker, dude. Paige might be in there.
That was exactly what I was thinking. They're getting it. He has his power now. Oh. Okay, borrow time.
Yep. There's the borrowed time.
Just gonna leave him.
I think he's gonna go out there French fry now. Yeah.
What will he do?
I think he's just gonna stay in these
Ooh,
T-walls and try to play him. Yeah,
I
he's
was gonna
dead.
say that was a good idea or a good decision, but yeah.
Ooh, Tinker procking too, so that gives him a place to go as well, so he can slug.
True. They still
That's
they
so
still
far,
have an
though.
idea, but yeah, they hear this motherfucker coming from a mile away. And I can
Yeah.
already hear him in comms. He's got 4, 5, 6, motherfucker 8, 9, 10. And yeah, there you go.
That was a good down on the page though. He's actually okay. Like all jokes aside, now I mean he actually has really good pressure. I mean, he has a down on the other side of the map that they have to run across and pick up. He's got this guy here that's gonna hook. He can also chase that Nia. So the other person that's up, the ace is gonna have to pick up the slug from across the map. He actually has really good pressure. Like there shouldn't be anyone on gens, and Ruin's up. So all the gens that are currently up are gonna be getting regressed. So yeah, he's in a good spot. He's actually in a really good spot.
Interesting. It actually just sucks. Like, even if he got this game perfect, he'd still be 2 points off from from being able to tie it. That's so unfortunate.
Looks like they did get up back there and they're doing okay now. Ooh, he's got to down this Nia quick if he wants to make something happen.
He gets it here.
Oh yeah, there he goes.
She played very, very greedy.
Yeah.
I honestly thought she was gonna throw the pallet down that first time, but she greedied it out, and I respect that.
Yep. Are they even saving? Paige is getting close to death, but I imagine they're probably going to be making their way over.
Maybe. I mean, they might not. They might. I don't know. I don't know if they're just doing it just to get through with the game or.
The head-on gamer. You can let her die. Is she gonna die?
Yeah.
She's dead. I think she's dead.
Yeah.
They didn't even save her, dude. Oh, poor Paige. Rip.
Interesting. Oh,
that was really smart of him. He hugged the wall that he knew he wouldn't be able to turn into.
Yeah.
He's gonna come back to hook.
They were there. Good decision. The timing was down. He should get the ace.
Yeah, playing it well now. Playing it really well. He should be in a good spot to close this out, I believe now.
Possibly.
Oh, he's trying to find, dude. Trying to like keep vision of people while you're dashing is so hard because it's just so.
Oh. Clicking to communicate the frustration.
Not quick getting the flash. Kind of upsetting that he is a part of a look down gang and not look up gang, but you know, I can forgive him. It's all right. Oh yeah, there's the live. There's the live we were talking about earlier. Yep, she's gone though.
I wonder how calculated that was. I wonder if they were confident that they wouldn't get hit there.
I think they were. Yeah, I think that was just a very like, I know I have lads, so I can vault this and bolt the fuck away and not get hit. But I mean, dude, the Ruin's still up. I mean, I think this is gonna be it. I'd be surprised if they got another gen done. And he saw a stinker too, so now he knows they're on that gen. Well, they might get that one done actually. Now that I'm looking at it.
Interesting. That's a hit.
He may or may not have DS. We don't know. I think one person per team's allowed to have it, so I don't think he knows either. It's one of those just like maybe take a risk. Yeah. But he might. Looks like he's just gonna slug him and go after Nia. Locker?
Somebody's in the locker. He didn't see the blood. He didn't see the blood.
Oh no. Okay. Yeah, he might have thought that blood was aces. I'm not sure, but yeah, there was definitely extra blood in front of that locker for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, they popped another gen, but that should be just about it. I think. Yeah, I was gonna say he could either slug him and then look for French fry here, or just I think he could even hook him because I think he's on death hook. So either one works. Either way, the Oni's basically just gonna close this out at this point. I don't think anything.
What perks do the survivor though?
This guy's got second. What's it even called now? It's not second wind. Borrowed time will make it in sprint burst. Balance landing, hope, wake up, and adrenaline. Wake up's an interesting one. Kind of interesting to have a wake up seeing play. And we can't see the other ones because they're dead. Where did French Fry go? I wasn't actually paying attention because I was looking at perks. Okay, he's still there. So they're both at the jungle gym. He's just gonna chase him around. Yeah. At this point, it's just kind of buying time. Like we all know the result. We all know what's gonna happen. That was an interesting little mind game he went for. It didn't work, but it was interesting. Let's see how long we can play this window. I think at this point it's just how long we're gonna be able to play this window. He didn't even vault it. He went around. It's a good moonwalk. And there you go. There you go. That's it. That's the GGs. Well, it was a fun game. I liked the builds that they ran. I liked the fact that we saw head on. Paige almost made an insane play with that locker, CJ. I'm still a little like. I got like part of me is upset that it didn't work, but then part of me is also happy because I would have felt so bad for the killer if he would have got juiced that hard in a tournament, you know?
In 4K, in 4K.
Oh. Yeah. Oh man,
it's not even your VOD, so you can't delete it. Like God. Oh God. Jesus.
Oh man. But hey, Demice going through to play Demise. You love to see it, dude. You love to see it.
That's gonna be a good match to watch for sure.
Yep, agreed. I'm really excited to see that one.
Teams having that much knowledge on each other's play styles and decision making, and the amount of depth that adds just to the game itself is absolutely absurd.
Yeah, agreed. I think it's gonna make it for some really interesting, like, you know, back and forth in like the mind games and all that. So pretty excited for it.
Oh.
All right, GG's. We're back. So that was a good set. I like that set. I mean, I think seeing Huntress again is really, really sick, and I'm always excited to see more Huntress. So
yeah. And the teams that are coming up, me and Justin were talking about them just a little bit. The teams coming up, they got some juicers. They do have some juicers on these teams. I did get some information from some of them, I believe, just on Devour. I'm familiar with some of these players. They know how to play the game. They've been playing for a decent amount of time. They have Wiz. He's been playing since 2020. It seems like he's most afraid of Disco's team. And when asked, "Are you a juicer?" they responded with yes. Swino's been playing since 2019. He wants to be every team, and they're afraid of Cookie. When asked if whether or not they're a juicer, no, I'm not a juicer.
damn, admittedly not a juicer, huh?
Well, I mean, great.
Wait, are they playing Disco's team? I think they're playing Disco's team right now, right?
Yeah, this was the matchup I was referring to before. This is going to be a good one. We have some experienced teams, or at least some experienced players from both of the teams going against each other. And telling Ralph while you were getting your coffee that Disco is going to be kind of the X factor for BaldSquad here. He's a very experienced comp killer, and going against experienced comp survivors who are both mechanically skilled and got a lot of experience. So this is going to be a good one.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm excited for that one. Yeah, I know a lot of the people on, I think it was BaldSquad are a lot of like streamers. So I think that's really cool too. A lot of like names that people recognize. A lot of people, have some influence, and like people like recognize them and know them. So I think it's going to be really cool for people to like be able to see them play as well. So I'm excited for this one.
Specifically for Huntress, all these people have a good amount of experience playing Huntress. I played against majority of them. They're aware of how she works. I'm honestly not expecting it to be as easy of a game for the Huntress in these matches as it was in the previous ones when the Huntress actually dominated. But I could be wrong. It depends on how much of a juicer these Huntresses are actually going to be and the decisions that they make. But I'm extremely fucking excited for this match.
True. Do we know both the killers? Good. Is it Huntress Sony again? Is that what it is?
Yeah, it's another Huntress Sony matchup.
Okay, good. I honestly am so down with Huntress Sony. I think those are both fantastic killers to watch. So I'm fucking down. I love that.
Yeah, and for those of you who weren't here earlier, the way this tournament's working is basically per round there's a pool of killers that the teams select before the match actually happens, and they know which killers they're both going to be playing before. This round one killer pool is Pyramid Head, Huntress, Demo, and Oni. We haven't seen any Demo yet, but I'm actually surprised about that. I thought we were going to see a lot more.
I remember you telling us days ago that we would probably see Demo the most out of anybody. So that's actually kind of interesting. Yeah.
Why is that? What's the value in the Doofu Gorgon?
So I mean, from the tournaments I've watched recently, he's a really simple killer that you don't really have to like get mechanically too, I guess, familiar with him. Like he's got a simple power, right? It's not like you're playing Huntress where you gotta line up your shots, or I mean, like I don't know. He seems like a pretty straightforward killer, and that if you know what you're doing, you can play him well and get a decent result with him. I think these other killers are kind of a little bit more high risk, high reward. So maybe the killer players who are actually in the matches are thinking, hey, maybe I can try this out and get a better result than on a killer like Demo.
Sure. Yeah, that's kind of how I imagine it too. Like Demo feels more like reliable. Like Oni feels very high risk, high reward.
Yeah, 100%.
Like Oni feels like you might pop the fuck off and kill everybody, or you might just do fucking nothing. Yeah. Whereas Demo feels like it's just reliably like strong throughout the entire game. But yeah, I'm pretty surprised we haven't seen one, honestly. I mean, I'm not complaining because I've been loving the Huntress games, and even the Oni games I've been loving, so I'm not complaining. But interesting, definitely very interesting. Actually, since no, wait, then there's actually way more games. I want to take a look at the bracket because I was curious to know how many more games there are in the first round.
I mean, this is
is this the last one? Are we going to the quarters after this?
Yeah, because I think we had one team make it, and then one team ended up getting a bye to the second round.
Yeah, so after this, we're going to the quarters, which is pretty sick. We're gonna get a whole new pool of killers, and yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's exciting. I'm excited to see like what goes on in the quarters. You know.
In the second round or for round 2, the killer pool being Doctor, Deathslinger, Hag, Wraith, and Pinhead. I want to see some fucking Pinhead. I want to see some just insane control and you know abusing the box spawns and
That's actually interesting. Yeah,
I'm excited to see what happens. I truly fucking am.
Yeah, as someone that follows comp, do you think we'll see a Pinhead, Justin? Do you think that's possible?
I haven't looked at the matchups and seen if they chose it, but like he's one of those killers that's like he kind of falls into what happened last year where he's like Pyramid Head or Twins, where he comes out and he's kind of like this like very macro management type killer, right? He's got the box and the chain hunts going on, so it's a lot more complex than just find survivor and chase. Like the team has to do more than just, you know, run away from the killer and do gens. They got to deal with this other stuff. So he's another like even high risk, high reward killer that I think some people might try to play because teams just don't have enough experience practicing against him.
To me, he feels like the type of killer where like, how do I say this? I feel like if you feel like your team is the underdog, I feel like you might want to pick him because you like the unpredictability means that like you might be able to beat a better team because of how unpredictable and how new he is and how like little people like understand his like counterplay really yet. So I'm kind of hoping that's what happens, right? I'm hoping that there like is a team that's like, all right, look, like this team that we're playing against is like supposed to be the better team. They're supposed to be like better. Like we're supposed to be the underdogs here. So like let's bust out some weird shit and see if we can beat them. So that's kind of what I'm hoping happens. But the main problem with that though is that when you pick a killer, you also have to go against that killer. So like that's kind of the issue. It's like. It's like, yeah, like we can maybe pull a fast one on them, but then we also have to fucking deal with Pinhead too, and we don't like they might not know how to deal with Pinhead either. You know what I mean? Yeah. But maybe it's something they would have trained with. You know, like maybe they would have practiced beforehand. I don't know. It's hard to say. But
what map does Pinhead have to play on?
He is on looks like Dead Dog Saloon actually, which is
interesting.
Very actually regarded as a pretty good competitive map. It's a small map. It's you know, it's different too, which is nice. You get a little bit of variety, but a lot of those killers that might struggle on kind of the older, more traditional original 3 realms, they can do well on those newer DLC maps.
I can. Yeah, that's. I mean, I can possibly think of some weird shit to do with him. That's. I love how enjoyable all these games are. I'm surprised at how much I enjoyed the non-Hunters games, to be honest.
Yeah, right.
I'm rather surprised.
That's the
I
thing.
didn't think I would enjoy it that much. I knew I would just a little bit, just because you know there's other things to think about other than the depth of the killers. Just it's enjoyable seeing people's decision making and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing that I know a lot of the traditional commentary around competitive DbD in our community has been, you know, competitive DbD lol, like who would ever do that? But a lot of people, they surprisingly, like they either watch it or they try it out with their friends or whatever it may be, and they actually end up enjoying it because I mean, it's such a different pace from what you play all the time. And like, even for someone like Ralph, like I'm sure he got so much more enjoyment out of, you know, being able to scrim and like not have to deal with 4 uncuckables, as he would probably call it.
I'm guilty of it. I absolutely have, like, you know, judged comp somewhat, you know, without truly giving it an honest chance, 100 billion%.
Yeah.
But that's why I, you know, I wanted to do this and then also just get fucking involved in general so I could not be the motherfucking doof about it.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Yeah, we're
into the first game. This game should be spicy.
Yeah, I'm fucking stoked for it. I think just to carry on what you said, I think the comp scene's really cool too. I've always been somebody that, like, even though I'm not interested in playing comp myself, I haven't really even been interested in like watching comp myself until recently. But I always thought the comp scene was like cool, right? Like I always like it's always weird to me that people shit on it because it's like once you get to a certain level of being skilled at DbD, like would you not want like to like have some fun competition? Like, do you really have fun just pub stomping all the time? Like there has to come a point where you want to like, you know, actually get some good games and some good competition. So I love that the scene's a thing. I hope that it becomes more like acceptable of a thing, and that people stop being so fucking stupid about it. But
Here we go.
Hey, we in
Ruin,
there.
Undying, No Way Out, and Corrupt. Babushka, Okaft.
all right.
Immediately looking around, find somebody so fucking fast. The scratch marks, holy fuck. Ugh.
Yeah, he can hear him running on the other side too. The footsteps are so loud.
Ooh.
Oh,
Here's
almost.
the mind game.
Yep.
This is
yep.
the point.
This looks like Ralph, dude. This looks like Ralph right here. Look at him holding the hatchet. He's doing it.
Good hit. Holy shit. We have a huntress using their fucking hatchets.
Oh man, he's making you proud. I can already tell that you're so proud.
Good.
Look at him. It's Ralph.
You have to make a decision here. What are you going to do? He's trying to bait him into moving. That was a risky hatchet. He gets to jump now, but he's still fucked. Guess what? I'm around. the corner with
he's
the
got
hatchet.
live though.
It was either balanced
Or balanced, yeah.
I'm not sure. There's almost a guaranteed hit there. If he was at the corner between the tires and the pallet, he was fucked. But I didn't pay enough attention to be honest.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna. Yeah, he got away though. He got the pallet down, and now he's got some distance. But these tiles aren't too strong. He only has one hatchet though, so he's got to be really careful here. Like if he misses this.
Yeah, he shouldn't miss it. He should just play it safe and get a guaranteed hit because you can get a guaranteed hit here. Like right here, he should in charge. He didn't use the power of Babushka there. Like that's where you'd want to use it because you pull it up so fast. He's going to have to do something, but that works too because he gets the pallet and the down. Yeah,
he made it work too. That was actually a really important down because again, if he doesn't get that hatchet, he's out of hatchets. He's at a shit spot. He has to go reload with no pressure. So that might not seem like a big deal, but that was actually clutch as fuck to get that down right there. He would have been pretty fucked otherwise.
It was. I'm glad that he made that split decision whenever he started the initial chase, and then went on the person on the gen. He heard it. He knew they were there, and I think that led to something good. Now he gets the power of fucking basement on this map.
Oh man, that's rough, dude. So he's got basement. There's still 3 gens left. He still has ruin up too, so that's a thing as well. Filling Tremors gave him some information, but. Yeah, so you can harass them off gens. You're
holding the hatchet and forcing them off the gen, not letting it go, looking around, and they have to keep that in mind. They can't just move out freely when somebody that if they know they can actually hit their hatchets. There's no reason to poke out. There's no reason to risk it.
Yep.
This. We'll see what happens.
It's kind of pressured by just existing, the fact that a huntress, you like the fact that she's sitting there with the hatchet drawn. You got to be aware at all times. So.
I don't mean to be a broken record, and that's where more value in shiny pink comes from because now you move even faster when you're holding that hatchet, and it becomes you pressure them a lot more because they have to do something. He knows they're there. He saw them get off of the gen and ruin start.
Yeah, he's trying to. It seems like they're actually getting a good bit of gen progress done though, even with him like applying the pressure that he is. Like he's doing his best to apply pressure while keeping an eye on the basement. He took a few steps away. They might go for it. No, still not going for it. It's just, dude, the basement is such a death trap on this map, dude. Like it is so risky to do.
It honestly almost seems too good. Like I think it because if you're a decent huntress, I feel like you're inevitably gonna get it down, and all it takes is one down in that base and getting them into basement.
Yeah, and getting them into basement so easy too because it's center of the map. So
I'm not sure. Like I feel like the goal for them always is trying to get far away from basement as possible. He gets he wasn't patient with it.
Went for a babushka hit. They got the save in the basement though. He actually allowed them to get the save, which is. I'm not sure if that's going to pay off here. Like, he kind of, took a risk by committing to this chase and letting him get basement, and I don't think it paid off at all. I think that was actually really bad.
No, that was a moment where he needed to realize that they were probably going to take the pallet and just back up and get him on the other side, or just fucking babushka. Stop using fucking babushka, people. I can't. Holy shit.
I mean, I think we got to give credit to that Nia. She didn't fall for any of those mind games. She played that really well. So that was really clutch from that Nia. I think Disco kind of took a risk by leaving the basement away for a minute.
He did. Yeah, I respect that risk as well. But. Was it worth it?
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it doesn't seem like it was. Yeah, if you would have been able to down that Nia, I think it would have been worth it. But she she was a juicer. She was indeed a juicer.
True.
So I don't know.
I'm not sure what's going to happen. I mean, regardless of what has happened, the basement still has a shit ton of value if you can make it to it. But at this point in the game, it might not lead to too much because he doesn't have that much time, but we'll see.
Yeah, Ruin is, well, never mind. Never mind what I was going to say. Forget it. I was gonna say Ruin's still up, so these gens are at least regressing, but now that's gone.
Good turn. He's aware. He's keeping in mind of where the survivors are. Obviously, they can only be in so many places. They're going to be on the fucking gens. So it's very, very good tracking.
Oh, barely missed that one.
Committed. Yeah, I mean, it was a gamble. It was a read, and it wasn't the right one.
Oh, the fake. He'll get a good hit on her there, but man,
he's aware of the Nancy behind him as well.
But you got to know that they're also on that gen across the map too. You know, like you know that Adam that you chased away has got to be working on it. So.
And here's a shack play.
She
might have already moved out.
Yeah, I think she already left. It looks like.
Yeah, like at that point you just run. If he was actually just sort of ready for it, then with Babushka there was a good chance he got a hit. He should have just been patient. He was in a zone to where he had nowhere to go. There was no reason to even risk the hatchet there.
Yeah.
But he at least got a hit, so
yeah, he got a hit, but it's getting hairy now. It's getting to the point where they only need one gen. They're kind of like simultaneously attacking both the outside gens when they get a chance.
Yeah.
They're also the gens aren't really regressing anyway. He doesn't really have any way to regress them other than just standard kicking, which is almost never worth it.
Yeah, and he's already healed. They at least wasted time. They have to heal, even if they got the gens staying in.
I think he. Oh, that was a good shot.
That was risky. That was like he didn't have to take that risk. That was another situation where you hold down the hatchet, walk forward, and where are they gonna go if they do move out? And then you get them. But he went for it, and I'm fucking respect it.
Yeah, I mean to be fair, I think he needs a down here. Like he really needed to get something going. So, I mean, I think that's
a. Have no way out. They immediately activate it.
Yep. So no way out's already taken down. They're gonna have about, I don't know, like 30-ish seconds to deal with that. I think it's like 36 with 2 stacks or something like that. So we'll have some time to worry about that and deal with it. But I mean, it's really not that long. He has about a minute to start working on shit before the gates are open, I think.
And the placement of these doors, as Huntress, he can watch both of these doors literally in one spot. The spot he's in currently, he can see both of the exit gates.
That's true. They are in a pretty good. That was a good fucking shot.
That was a very good shot.
Yeah.
That was value of Babushka a little bit there. That the charge up speed and being able to get full max charge that fast.
Yeah. That was definitely Babushka value right there. As a matter of fact, it kind of caught me off guard that he was full charge that fast. I was surprised as a caster. I was like, what the fuck?
And it used to be even better.
Yep. There's no pallet here. He has no hatches, but there's also no pallet there. I think this is a bit of greed for him to not take advantage of that down he got, but I mean.
True, it is, and no way out's gone. The Nia has probably been on a door this entire time.
Yeah.
Or whoever, Nancy or Nia.
Luckily, he kind of has him locked down over here though, away from doors. Like he's
good.
Yeah, that was a good play too.
That was another guaranteed hit due to Babushka as well, to be honest. He didn't have to gamble and wait and be patient to try and ensure that he hit him. The velocity was enough to where it didn't matter.
Oh, they just left. Okay, was this guy on death hook? No, this is his first hook state. They just left him. That's interesting. I mean, I guess the idea there is just that unhooking against a huntress that's like camping is basically impossible, and like why would he do anything other than camp at this point? There's really no other objective for him to protect. So I think they kind of just accept the fact that like, yeah, there's no way we're gonna be able to save. Like if we go for the save, we're just gonna get 1-2 comboed and give them more hook states, and it's just gonna give him more points. So I think they just accept that he's dead. So actually, in the end, it was actually smart of him, I think, to go for that guy because he hadn't been hooked, which is a lot of hook states. Like that gives him a lot of points, like a lot more points.
Exactly what happened, and yeah, like you said, just going to save or soak half, not really a smart play. It's pretty tough to do without too many risks of things that could potentially go wrong.
Yeah, it feels like it's better to just let them have the points and just kind of go from there. So, hey, I mean, that was a good one. I liked it. I thought everyone like that felt like just overall very high like skill from both sides. Yeah. Like I felt like the killer played phenomenally. I felt like the survivors played phenomenally. That was like intense. Honestly, that was just super intense.
He didn't. I mean, he could have easily just played around that basement the entire time and did that, but he did try to take a risk. But sometimes that's kind of what you want to do.
Yeah.
I respect it. I truly do. I'm interested to see how they the other team plays in their killer game.
Yeah, I'd be really curious. I'd be really curious how that game would have turned out had he maybe committed a little bit more to the basement and like like secured that kill, because it definitely was a risk and obviously it didn't pay off the way he wanted it to. And I'm just wondering like how it would have changed the result had he been less risky and like went for the more safe play,
Yeah, I think that was the turning point. And looking back on it, I mean, I know hindsight's 2020, but he probably wishes that he secured that kill in the basement, because by the time that guy was saved, they had such a good split on the gens that it was basically almost endgame already. And with 4 people up, they can control the map a lot easier. Obviously, you know, not having no ed and no way out only lasting 60 seconds, he, you know, was kind of like him versus the clock, and at least he was able to, you know, secure some stages on a fresh survivor who hadn't been hooked. But definitely pretty well played round from both sides. It's pretty average or expected result from a Huntress. I think it could have went either way, where he got, you know, that result or a few extra stages, but pretty expected result overall.
Yeah, that definitely seems about right. Like, it feels like they all played pretty well. It feels like, again, like he could have snowballed a little bit harder, but which again it makes me kind of curious to see how this is going to go on the other way, on the other side now too, because I imagine the other Hunters is probably also going to be pretty cracked. So,
yeah, who is I'm trying to see who is going to be.
It looks
playing
like
Bear, I think.
Bear, yeah, Bear is the killer in the lobby right now. So
interesting.
I don't think I've seen Bear play Huntress, but I know he's played other killers before. So
yeah, everyone's using weird names. One of them's name's VHS soon. So I don't even know who's who.
Oh,
Man, it should be.
See the perks this game as well.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Yeah, I agree.
Bear is one of the people that I played against like 2 days ago in a scrim.
Oh, was he one of the people you scrimmed against?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, interesting. So he should be a knower. Maybe you taught him a thing or two, you know?
He should be a knower. He should be a knower. It's just rough on this map. I mean, there's good things and bad things. That basement, I don't think I'm gonna get over that basement. How strong that basement is.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm ever gonna get over it. Holy shit, that's actually just insane.
Yeah, it's definitely very strong, and like the fact that it's placed right in the middle too is just so nuts, dude. Like, it's just the ease of access to it of all times is just so absurd.
Yeah. Whenever I was playing on Cold Tower, I still refused to use basement, and then still try to you know, use the hooks in the same way as I would in normal games, and put them in places where I know I could like actually afford to walk away a bit, but still actually you know, get them from a distance and shit like that, and it worked.
Yeah. I mean, dude, when you break into the comm scene, we'll see. I don't know. I'm curious. Ralph's big debut.
Basement on that map, there's no reason to avoid that shit. They're like, why the fuck would you?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I love seeing Ralph just sit up in his chair every time we load into a Huntress match. You can tell
bro,
he's into it.
Wake the fuck up. It wakes me the fuck up. I just want to see some cracked nonsense. I just want to see some absurd bullshit. That's all I want to see, because that's all I ever want to do. And seeing it, like doing it, feels good. And yeah, I want to see somebody. I want to see somebody do some cracked fucking bullshit and just hit the nastiest nonsense ever. I really, really do.
Yeah. Now, Huntress gameplay is always, yeah, for sure. Huntress gameplay is always fun to watch, because there's so many different ways you can play her, and I mean, a lot of people opt for like the basement strat, obviously, because it's so effective with her. But I mean, even our team, when we're playing, we have a Huntress main, Jordy Rex, who I'm sure a lot of people have heard of. He's from Spain. He goes for some wild shots, and it's always fun to watch.
Yeah, that shit's super enjoyable as far as like a spectator point of view. Like, yeah. I mean, even not even like the wild. See, with me, it's not even like the wild shots. I just enjoy seeing like just any like good. I feel like just good Hunters play is almost like mesmerizing to watch. You know?
Yeah.
Like seeing people get like these like precise hatchets, or like knowing exactly how to like play certain tiles is honestly just like mesmerizing to see. It's crazy. So
it's a different game.
Yeah.
She gets to play the game in a pretty fucking different way. It's great, and it's bad, because if you I don't know, I feel like for me she's almost ruined the game, because nobody does what she does, and it's rough. It's actually rough.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Playing Hunters for thousands of hours, then try to go to somebody else. It's like a whole different video game, and it's like, why would I even play this?
Like switching from her and then going to somebody like Demo, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's funny that you say that too, because in my experience playing, I play basically only Survivor in comp, but in my experience going against Huntress, it almost feels like the mistakes that you make against her are like so much more like that important than against almost any other killer up until like the higher tier killers, obviously, because she has like the power to snowball so hard if you get out positioned even in the slightest, and your team is forced to like move away from a certain area of the map where she's control. I mean, I don't know, just the way she plays and the way she's able to zone people so effectively, even when they're on the hook, like it's so different from everyone else.
And that's the beauty about it with her as well. Like to punish those mistakes and shit like that, that still takes skill.
Yeah.
To even realize those mistakes, that still takes skill. You're not punishing them with like some extremely simple and easy ability. Like some of the punishes that you have to go for are things that require like a very good amount of precision and shit like that. And it's enjoyable to play as, and play against, and watch, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'd say especially watching, dude. I love watching Huntress play. Like above all else, killer. Like I think above all other killer, I think Huntress is probably the most enjoyable to watch. Like just so, like watching a good Huntress is just so fucking good, man.
I agree.
We are almost ready, by the way. They're all in lobby. They're kind of, I think they're just going through their perks and stuff. They've been chilling in here for a minute, so should be ready soon. Yeah, they're ready enough. I think we're gonna be good to go. So I kind of want to switch back to the other scene, but I'm giving it a minute because I want to see what exactly the score was from that game. I know Disco did pretty solid, but I think the Survivors probably did. If I had to take a guess, I think the Survivors probably outscored him a little bit. I'm gonna switch back now.
Yeah, it looks like the staff counted as Devour 16, BaldSquad 11.
Yeah. Yep. So that was 11 that the Disco got, and the Survivors got 16. So we'll see how they go the other way around now.
I like it being like this, so nobody's crazy far ahead. It doesn't look like a sweep like these games. Like that was a pretty balanced game, you know. Both sides had their hits and misses, and I kind of like that.
Yep, agreed. Like as much as I enjoyed watching, you know, the last game where like Demice just kind of like slaughtered, I think it definitely makes it more interesting whenever it's closer,
True.
you know.
The cuckening is always enjoyable.
True.
Let's see. Same shit. It looks like a fucking brutal agitation, ruin, and a corrupt no way out. So no ruin actually. I respect that. The same add-ons. Let's see. Already found somebody.
Or
did he? Trying to make a read as to another spawn or.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's doing right now. I think he might have. Yeah, he might have thought someone else spawned.
Yeah, he might have assumed they spawned in a cluster and they might have just walked down. But
oh yeah, he's got somebody here.
True. A little wide, so he's so far behind.
Looks like he found Disco. Yeah. Brutal strength though makes that a lot better.
True.
You know, strength through those pallets, which is good. I feel like there's probably going to be a lot of like pre-throwing pallets, more safer tiles like those. So I think brutal kind of does make a lot of sense here.
But that's something that you take into consideration as well. Like if you can make a hard read that they're going to pre-throw, then you can pre-charge essentially and still punish it, which is something else I think Shiny Pin actually benefits.
I think that was that Smash It, by the way. He seemed like he got a lot of distance there.
Oh man, this is rough. This is rough. Like time's moving forward, but.
Missed the hatchet too. That was like one of his opportunities to get a hit. Yeah, it's rough.
This is an interesting situation.
Oh, that was good though.
Down. He's not in a great place. There's interesting hits to get here. If he wanted to go for something risky, he has the pallet for safety. There's a gamer hole here. Looking at the gamer hole.
Not throwing through the gamer hole. He does not embrace the gamer hole.
Respectfully, he's aware that the chances of him getting that hit or them doing anything that would lead to giving him that hit is pretty fucking low, and he's already wasted a shit ton of time for nothing. So yeah. Try to achieve something somewhere.
Feels like he wants to just leave that bus too. That bus is such an annoying area to play. Here. So yeah, no pallet. So he gets basically a guaranteed hit here. Yeah. I think he's just trying to get close enough to guarantee a hatchet. Oh no!
Not being patient. Still getting M1 OhTofu saving the day. Value from OhTofu.
That's fine. It's just like you got the hatchet. It's totally fine. Totally fine.
Exactly.
Okay, playing us. Oh, that was a good play from the Survivor. I'm not even sure who that is because their name is VHS soon, but that was a very good play.
What you do in that situation is you just pick up the hatchet. Whenever you're at that end of the wall and you can see both sides, then all you have to do is react essentially, or move forward enough to bait them and then come back around and hit him. but instead he committed for an M1 instead.
He did make a really good read on that on the T wall, so he predicted that vault perfectly and ended up getting the down. It looks like he was eyeing up basement, but the Nia nearby, I think he knew he wasn't gonna be able to make it, so he just kind of settles for that hook instead, which is probably pretty smart, you know. Don't get too greedy and then end up throwing it all the way. We saw a killer do that earlier, and it was definitely not good. So.
Yeah, now he's been a little bit cautious, trying to ensure that nobody was just going to try to sneak their way around, but I'm sure they thought of that as well. So he's still guarded a little bit.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm curious. I'm curious to know about how much he's going to guard this versus just kind of like going back into the map. Looks like, okay, he knows there's no pallet at this tile, so I think he's going to...
Exactly.
Yeah, I think he's just going to full-blown commit here.
The beauty of the hooking over there is even though he's in the middle of this, if he has a feeling about timing, he can take the time to, like, you know, look over there. Now he's in a bit of a weird position, but he knows two people are up here at least.
Ooh, we didn't hit either one with that, man.
He just needs to be patient there. He just needs to be patient. Majority of people with sprint burst are going to make some nutty movement, so unless you're extremely confident that you should have just been patient.
Yeah. It's really unfortunate to have a situation where you have a free hit too, where you don't get it. Man, zero ping disco out here, dude. Getting these stuns like perfectly.
Consistently throwing them down in her face, and I mean, it's a gamble. You don't truly know what they're going to do every time, but
he's in a pretty rough spot here, though. He's gonna go down. It's just
there should be a free hit essentially. I mean,
he's.
I mean, not the Z wall infinite.
Not the Z-Wall Infinite.
No, not like this.
Charge your hatchet, ma'am. Don't let him do that to you.
Disco, giving the Dickens, honestly. Giving the Dickens out here.
In that position, all you realistically have to do is I mean, that could be a gamble too, but damn.
I mean,
or the hatchet, look one way, look the other, hit him.
Or just hold W while going like counterclockwise or whatever, whichever way avoids fast vaults, you know? I mean, either way, like it's fine. He got the down eventually. It just It took a little bit longer than we feel like it should have, but it's all he got it. He got it. True. That's only a second hook though. And there's only one gen left, so it's looking a bit dire.
Interesting.
Got him off the gen for a sec.
I think it would have been much better to just hold it down there. To really keep him off the gen, to be honest.
You should get a babushka hit here, I believe.
He's just free hit, yeah. He's running. She should go down here.
Yeah, it's just a matter of whether he whiffs or not. Well, the zoning.
Hold it. Thank you. For the love of God. She's just trying to make distance to waste some time.
Yeah, now she's regardless. Not the in a bad spot. Not again. Not again, dude.
Okay.
All right, he learned. It's all good.
Oh God.
No way out's activated, so that's ticking down. Man, if we saw him, if it would have wasted time on another Z-Wall Infinite, I would have been so sad. I would have been so depressed. But that's his third hook. No way out's gone now, so they can start doing gates at any moment.
Where is the other door? Oh, the doors are in rough positions. I mean, he can always try to take time sometimes to try and get a hit. Oof, didn't make the right read.
Yeah, this might be one of those. See, but this is rough though because he's right beside a gate, so he can kind of protect the gate and her at the same time. So this might be one of those leave her to die and just go type of situations.
I think that's probably going to be the case. I'm surprised he's not even trying to just throw some hatches. I mean, obviously, coming from that distance, they're going to be looking for a long range hatchet on the door, so they're going to move. But I mean, there's reads to make inside of that, like mind game as well, to be honest.
Yeah, and plus you might as well try. I mean, what the fuck else are you doing besides just
like
sitting here with your dick in your hand, right, and not doing anything? So you might as well at least try.
The concern of like. Especially because she's using base reload, she doesn't have anything making her reload fast. So there is a risk if she used all her hatchets and somebody was there, they could try to take advantage of that. So I understand that, but yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go. I mean, pretty similar to the first game. I mean, yeah. I think the other team maybe got a little bit more hooks, but that was a pretty similar result. The survivors played that really well, like really well. I mean, that was rough. That was definitely rough. And it looks like if that score is updated, it looks like BaldSquad's going to be up by 2 going into the next round. I don't know if that's finally up. I don't know if that's like final updates or if that's like so far, but 2-point difference is not very much. That's a pretty close game. God damn.
These only games are going to be interesting.
Yeah, I think it's gonna come down a lot to like how these play out. And again, Oni is such a He's such a big risk reward killer, like we've been talking about earlier. So like, it's gonna make it even more interesting because, you know, if one person pops the fuck off and you know gets a whole bunch of downs and really goes ham, then I don't know. It's gonna make it tough for the other team, you know.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know. This is gonna be rough. It could go. It's just Oni. It can go real wrong, real fucking quick.
See, okay, so something that I want to say about all the Oni games we've seen today, every single game we've watched today of Oni, they've gotten fucking hits like immediately.
Yeah, that's what I'm surprised about as well.
Don't expect that this matchup. These guys know what they're doing.
That's what I was thinking. I was gonna say I'd be willing to bet this matchup it's gonna be a lot more of a struggle. I'd be willing to bet they're gonna play mega safe, and I bet the Onis are gonna struggle.
Yeah. If you see a hit, I'm willing to bet it's gonna be a bloodlust hit on, you know, two gens left where the survivors are going to get these gens done fast, because when you're Oni, you like, if you're in a bad area of the map, you just got to get out and go find a survivor who's mispositioned. But if you're in a place where you can bloodlust and get a hit and just somehow get towards your power getting up, like you just have to commit and get it and then try to snowball from there. But these teams, I've seen them play before, and they are going to be dropping those pallets fast, to say the least.
Yeah, I'd imagine. I kind of like, I felt like every other game, I didn't want to like, I don't want to be like harsh on people, but like, I just feel like there was so many misplays where like they just, because it feels like Oni, like it feels like if you just don't allow him to even get a hit, like the longer you starve him of that first initial hit, it feels like he suffers so much. And it felt like every game we saw today, he was just getting hits like for free. And I was just like, what is happening? So yeah, I'm hoping that we see some more like, I guess like disciplined play would be the way to say it, where like people are a lot safer and they don't, you know, allow him to snowball as early as fast. So we'll see. Yeah.
The other thing piggybacking off of that is it's not even just about the pre-dropping to avoid his hit power, but when he does finally get his power, these teams expect them to be jumping in lockers very fast if they're getting chased, because once he gets his power, locker strat is very, very effective versus him. Get him out of his power, so that he has to get back into him wanting someone in order to get it back up. So curious to see how these guys play this one. I think it's going to be up to whichever survivor team, you know, doesn't make that crucial error towards the early game, because I know these guys pretty well and they know how to do it. It's just, you know, are they going to end up in an unfortunate area where they get caught off guard and give them that early pressure?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm assuming we're probably going to be seeing the same perks.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance of that.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess I guess it's just doubling down on the riskiness of Oni in general. If you do on the beginning with that stuff, it does pay off. It's just if you fail, you fail. And that is how it works, you know, regardless of perk choice. So I guess I could just see the doubling down on the gamble of doing well early, but you're hoping you do well early. But with somebody like Oni, like we've already mentioned, they generally should just be playing extremely safe and never trying to give a hit ever. So I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, but I mean, if you get lucky and catch someone in a bad spot, right? Like say you do just catch someone out in a bad position and get a hit, I mean, and then you do start that snowball, then I mean, you are right. It is kind of like a double down, though. I feel like it's like doubling down on the risk reward. Like you're already playing a high risk killer, a high risk high reward. So why not add a high risk high reward perk on top of it too? Fuck it. You know what I mean? Just double down on it. That way, if you do get the high reward, it's like a mega reward. You know, you get the fucking jackpot of map pressure.
Yeah, so. The survivors need to make sure that they don't get hit with the Yeetus Beatus, you know? The Yeetus Beatus is what you want to avoid.
Can you fucking mute again, Swish? Stop trying to make Yeetus Beatus a thing, you fuck. This motherfucker really unmutes after hours just to say Yeetus Beatus, I swear to God.
One thing that we haven't really talked about too much in depth, but it is available for those of you guys who are accessing the link to all the rules and everything. The way the balancing in this tournament is working, there are specific perks that are obviously a little bit unbalanced towards specific killers. So each killer actually has their own specific balancing. And if you're wondering why we don't see like Dead Hard ever, or we don't see a Deliverance, which is pretty commonly used against or sorry, within some comp matches, it's because a lot of these perks are actually banned against these specific killers. However, that being said, you will likely see them in the later rounds against the stronger killers because, you know, survivors need a little bit more at their disposal to have a fair chance against them.
Sure.
Yeah. I think that's actually the cool thing about this whole thing is I feel like everything is just so tailored to make the games like enjoyable. You know what I mean? Like it's neat that you could actually play like some of the mid-tier to lower tier killers in comp and actually make it viable through just like tweaking what's allowed and what's not allowed. You know, I think it actually makes it pretty fucking enjoyable. I've been liking it a lot. I never thought I would see like competitive play with these types of killers. You know what I mean? I guess when I thought about competitive, I just thought about nothing but nurses all the time. So
exactly. Yeah. And that's a big turnoff for a lot of people with competitive as well.
Yeah.
That's why that's the beauty of that's the beauty of competitive, especially when it's in our control because it's in our control.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, to the credit of the organizers of the tournaments that have been going on pretty consistently over the past year or so, they've gotten a lot better with the balancing. I guess it's been mainly inspired by a lot of Russian balancing. They have pretty intense tournaments over there with like crazy production and everything going on, but a lot of the balancing and rules have come from over there, and they've been implemented here a little bit recently. So it's gotten better over the years. There's definitely been some tournaments in the past that have been pretty crazy, and like you guys said, a lot of the tournaments that a lot of more casual viewers have seen have been their spirit, same killers over and over and over again. But it's not really like that for the majority of events anymore. It's definitely more tailored, and I think for a spectator point of view, a little bit more enjoyable because you have that diversity now.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm sure it's something that's always like, it's probably always evolving and, always growing. And, I'm sure people are finding out new good ways to do things and stuff. So, I mean, yeah, it's cool to see. I mean, I'm glad the community is coming along and actually like coming up with cool new ways to do things, Because, yeah, I do think that, like, for instance, like, best of the best is, again, like, I think the big one that people reference a lot when it comes to tournaments, because I think that was, like, a big one that, the non-competitive audience watched. And that one was definitely a lot of that, right? It was a lot of, like, waiting out corrupt intervention, which isn't a thing anymore. It was a lot of nurses and spirits all the time, which isn't a thing anymore. So it's cool to see. It's cool to see how the communities come along, honestly, yeah.
Yeah, and the good thing is, as well, is a lot of these organizations and tournament organizers, they're listening to the actual players' input. It's not just, people making decisions without any guidance. There's always, everyone, usually the captain from each team can be the representative who speaks for their respective teams, and they can provide their input on what they think makes sense in terms of balance, or at least have a staff put together with experienced players who, have seen what makes sense, and it's definitely a good thing.
Yeah, that's the way to do it for sure. I mean, I came from a community that was kind of similar, that had like a comp scene where the actual developers of the game didn't really like invest in it. It was more of like a community driven thing. And that's usually, honestly, like sometimes that's better, because when you're not relying on the devs and you're able to just do things yourself, then you can make like the best decisions that, like everyone can come together and just do what they know is best. So maybe kind of like actually a blessing in disguise that, like, it's just community run and the devs aren't really investing,
Honestly.
We are loading into the game, though. We are getting in.
Oh, this is close. These games actually are going to determine the outcome.
Yeah, this is going to be really, really hairy. Like, it's really interesting, too, because depending on how this killer does, that puts such a weird, like I don't know, expectation on the next killer, right? Like,
True,
for instance, if this killer does like nothing, then the next killer just has to do it a little bit,
Exactly.
or vice versa. So I don't know. I guess we'll see. Well, I mean, there you go, Ralph. You got a nice little mix there. You got a nice little half and half, I guess.
Yeah, we gotta know it's the same style. Like, you're rewarded for doing well. It's just not as risky because these perks aren't going to disappear outside of corrupt.
Yeah.
Well, I guess they got ruined. It was all holy shit. Never mind.
Yeah, I was trying not to announce them. I'm still unsure whether we should be like naming the perks since we have them covered up.
Fuck.
But
I keep fucking forgetting. I'm pretty sure Swish has DM'd me like 5 times saying not to do it, and then here I am like doing the exact opposite.
Every time we load in, we just like, by the killer has this, by the way.
Bro, a free fucking hit again.
Yeah.
He got a free hit. Nothing.
That's true.
I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, he was at T-Walls, which is not exactly a spot that you can play safe at. So, I mean, you can maybe say it was a benefit of the killer for catching him in a bad position. But, yeah, I mean, that's definitely, like, again, it's not ideal. Like, against Oni, just giving him his power, like, immediately.
Oh,
he got stuck on the blocker.
He got fucking stuck.
Oh, this is such a good start, Brony. Oh no, dude.
Holy shit.
There's a bunch of orbs he's getting. Yeah, this is looking a little hairy. This is looking a little bit hairy here for the survivors. No gens done yet. They're probably about to pop one soon, but
yeah, like this is depending on what happens.
yeah, there goes one. I don't even want to look. I was gonna check on the gens, but I don't even want to look away. I want to see what he's doing here. He's got the peepo speed. He's fucking bolting.
He just gets to go check everything.
Yep. No one on this gen.
Progress.
This one has a little bit. His ruin's still up too, so like even him checking on gens is like kind of pressure in itself.
Yeah.
No one's here yet. He might, at this point, he might opt to just like camp this out, but no, I think he's still looking.
Maybe.
I think he's gonna go back to that gen. I think he thinks that people are still on it, which
he has ruin, so he might as well.
Yeah.
Like it's kind of like, you know, they achieve almost the same thing.
Yep. Oh, he's able to. Oh, right at the end of his power too. That was actually really good. Fozzie went for like the kind of last minute like throw down some firecrackers and hope that we could fuck him up type play, but yeah, he was too on it. He was too on it.
This really worked out for him.
Yeah.
The gens that they weren't on regressed, and it seems like they only really had progress on like one gen out of all those that he even like decided to patrol.
Yep, there was barely any gen progress there at all, and now he's got another hook. Yeah, the people are injured, so they're gonna be dropping blood orbs. If they can heal up Ace like relatively quickly, then they can maybe cuck him from getting his power again for a little while. But it looks like he's gonna be following him around, so they're not even gonna be able to heal him. He's probably just gonna follow him around and keep sucking his power until he gets his, until he gets his power again. It's just
he saw the other one on the gen.
Yep.
Well, yeah, you brother, he watched you do that from fucking the other shot.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
I mean, he literally just watched him fucking start dancing.
It was an interesting moonwalk. I liked it, but yeah, I think you could see him the whole time, so I don't think it did much.
They get the save, but he's gonna get a hit.
Yep. Or is he actually?
No. Okay, no. There's a pallet here. She just throw it down. Don't you? Okay. I mean, it was a safe distance, but it's fucking,
Yeah,
she
playing
can
a little
see him over the top as well.
Yeah, this feels like a calculated risk. This pallet's like this is obviously risky to not just throw it down right away, but at the same time, it's like this pallet. There is a good bit of vision,
True. This is just the one that's gonna end up in a throw. She's probably gonna do it now.
Yeah. Throws it down there.
But it's gone now. He doesn't have to worry about it. He has 2 stacks with no way out. They only have. Okay, well, there's another gen.
Yeah, they're starting to recover now. The snowball didn't really come in as brutal as we thought. They got rid of Ruin now too, so Ruin's gone.
True. He's gonna find a clump of orbs somewhere though, and he's got his power again. See what he can actually do.
Yeah, he found their trail, so now he can start. And this is T-walls too, which is not exactly the best tile. So, oh well, she was watching for it, so that was good. That was smart from her. This is okay. That was actually pretty clever of her to, combo the tiles together. But yeah, she's dead. This is not really a good place to be. Basically, as long as he zones them away from that pallet, he's basically guaranteed to go down. So
exactly. And now he gets to do the same shit again. He has no ruin though, but damn, he has a lot of orbs back here. Holy shit.
Little home base of orbs, dude. They can come back to.
And then wherever Neo was injured, he's got another power waiting on him probably.
Yep. And okay, this is something that this is such a little detail, but I've noticed that the Oni players haven't been waiting to find players before they pop their power. They just popped it and then started running around. It's kind of interesting that right now he's kind of saving it, right? He's kind of saving it until he's near someone like this.
Yeah, well, before when he had Ruin, there was definitely much more value because if you get off the gens, then you get Ruin.
That's true.
Now it's now you should save it because,
Yeah, because if he can get it down early on in his power, then that opens up. Oh, Jesus, man.
The meat there.
Damn,
he stared
dude.
him dead in the meat with his fucking stick. I can't. He didn't move a muscle.
He's a fucking statue, dude. Holy
Literally.
shit. Locker? Oh, he denied the locker. I think he was too close for him to get in, so I think they only denied it. But I think he was going for the locker. That was really, to be fair, though, that was really well played by Disco. He made him basically take up his whole power to get the down, which is, I would say, his value. Because I think if Disco goes down there early, if Disco goes down right away, then he can use the rest of his power to go back to the hook, try to create more pressure, start snowballing. So the fact that Disco took so long to go down was actually insane value, I'd say.
The decision that Disco made took so much discipline. That was crazy. That was actually crazy, the decision. He gets his power again, but He saw one there. There goes Nia running back down. I don't know what she's going to do here.
Yeah.
What was it, like adrenaline or something?
Yeah, I think she had adrenaline because she was bolting, but I don't think she's gonna get that. She'll be able to vault that window, but
he gets to come around potentially.
This is such an awkward spot. He doesn't seem to really be sure what to do. Okay, well.
She went to an interesting place. She makes this. He gets to run around again, but she gets to come right back in.
Yeah, I think he should probably still be able to. Ooh, that was a good prediction for a corner up there. I would have not have guessed that she was cornered up. That was actually a really good play. No way out, still active.
So we saw those scratch marks, I think.
Yeah, the scratch marks to the left. Yeah. I think he's just trying to secure the second stage here for sure, because that's points. So there you go. He got the points. So he's gonna go back and probably try to hook the Nia now.
As well.
I mean, this is like I don't know if he might end up getting like 1 kill, but he's been getting a lot of hook states. This has actually been a pretty, I would say this has been a pretty solid game. I would say.
There's no more no way out as well.
Oh, in his basement too. Oh, dude, he's dead. I wonder how many hook states he has. I was gonna check, but I guess I could just wait. That's a fresh hook too in the basement. Oh no, dude. That's gonna be, yeah, that's really good for him. That's actually really, really good. Ooh, just to like check hook states, yeah, that was like the only person that was fresh hook state. A couple people are death hook. Ace is not.
They're not leaving immediately. I mean, I'm assuming they would just.
There's no way they save this guy, right? There's no way.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, I guess he was just waiting to try to get his team to the door. I'm really not sure. They took the time to heal.
Yeah, I feel like they're maybe talking about it, like maybe they're discussing the possibility. He just got his power too.
Yeah,
I feel like
they can't. I mean, there's.
Yeah, I feel like them hearing them get his power should just that should just be like, all right, guys, we're done. Yeah, one of them left already. Yeah, they're leaving. They're out of here. There's no way.
That was an interesting game.
I think that was, from my amateur opinion, that seemed like a very solid game from Yoni. Like really solid.
Really
Definitely was.
Yeah,
he made very wise decisions all the time.
Yep, he definitely did. He went after good targets. He spread out the damage. He got a lot of downs. Again, the same fucking thing happened though, man, with the early game. I still can't believe it, dude. People are getting hit early against Oni quite a bit. So
yeah, I'm a little bit surprised by that. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe it's nerves. Maybe they just got caught off guard a little bit, but. Seems like a couple of times there, the survivors were just running to the wrong area of the map where, you know, you find a safer pallet or a safer area to go to. Like, you don't give him that early pressure. And like you guys all know, Oni all takes a little bit of snowball and he's going to get way more hook stages than he probably should. So, I mean, we'll see if the next group of survivors, if they're able to kind of deny him that early game pressure that we keep seeing. But one thing I've been noticing that is actually kind of surprising is a lot of these Onis have been opting to run Akito's Crutch rather than Lion Fang, which is movement speed over duration for those of you who aren't familiar with the add-ons. Rancid Abattoir is a pretty small map, and it's just surprising to me considering how well these Onis are doing in terms of results. They're not 4K'ing every match, but you know they're getting good results for the score system, and they might even be doing even better if they're running Lion Fang, because it gives you that extra duration, that extra time to go find another person. And even there are a couple of points in that match where like they didn't have the chance to jump into a locker. They were kind of grouped up a little bit, and you know, all it takes is one person getting slugged and a guy on the hook. The Oni, if he's in his power, you can't do anything about that.
Yeah. That's what I was talking about earlier with that play that Disco made on that pallet. That was so clutch. Because I think if Disco goes down there early, like you're in that situation, right? Where like someone's hooked, someone's slugged. Like, man, like there were so many moments where like he almost had the snowball. Like he almost was going to snowball like crazy. I mean, again, he played really well regardless. Like he did a great result. But like there was so many like really like plays that might not have looked that like clutch from, I think, from an outside point of view, where you might not really realize the like risk of it all. But I think there was a lot of plays there, but like might have been like game-saving plays. So game-saving plays that I sure as fuck wouldn't be able to make. Like, dude, like kind of like Rob was saying, like Disco literally just stared that fucker. He just stood there and stared him in the eyes the whole time. Like,
bro, that took so much discipline and confidence that would actually work. Like, that's just that experienced player fucking decision making, because you've experienced those situations so many fucking times.
Yeah, it's honestly really impressive to see. Like that is definitely not something I'd be able to pull off. That's for sure, dude. That takes some balls.
Yes.
So it looks like going into this final match of these two teams, we got Devour at 38 and BaldSquad at 41. And I believe the win condition here, and I assume Disco is the one playing killer. It looks like he is.
He is, yeah.
He's going to need a 2K with 8 hook stages in order to secure a win, which is, I mean, we've seen it happen plenty of times today, but that's, I mean, it's Oni and Survivors pre-dropping. Like, it's not easy.
And that's 8 hook stages, not 8 hooks, just so that people aren't confused. So like, if, for instance, if 2 people died, that's 6 hook stages. So like, essentially, if he kills 2 people and then just gets 2 more hook stages after that, then that should be the win, right?
Correct.
So and I'm assuming that that's also assuming that they get all the gens done, because I think that's kind of a given. If he somehow kills them before, I guess it's a good point. If he 4Ks before the gens get done, then he wins anyway. So yeah, never mind. That's a dumb thing to bring up. So yeah, so he needs 8 hook states, 2 kills. That's interesting. If he gets 1 kill, how many hook states would he need then? Would it be?
Well, I guess it would depend which survivor.
Oh,
like how many stages he has on each. Like if he hooks everyone, it might be, 2 or 1, because basically each stage is worth 3, 2, 1 respectively, and
true.
It depends on who he's hooked already. I mean, his easiest. What I expect from him here is get his power up as early as possible, get someone on the hook, force him to struggle, try to tunnel him out if you can. If you're not able to go after another survivor, try to make it a 3v1 as quickly as possible, and then try to secure, another hook or 2 in between, because, knowing that you have to get more than just 2K with 6 stages on only 2 survivors, you kind of need to balance the tunneling versus spreading out the pressure a little bit.
Yeah, I agree. It's gonna be tough. I think, again, I hate to sound like a broken record, but I think this is gonna again come back to like how they play early. I think that's even more reason why like they need to play really fucking safe early. Like if they let him get his power early and actually put him in a position where he can get somebody down and maybe like tunnel them out of the game and like just get one like eliminated, then that's gonna be rough, man. It's gonna be rough. I think they're gonna have to be like really disciplined in that regard, because if they play safe early, I feel like it's basically impossible. Like I feel like it's essentially impossible for him to have the time to do what he's gonna do or what he has to do. So
that's the opposite of what we've seen from every single Oni game. So if that changes this game, I will actually be amazed.
Yep. Looks like we're almost set up and ready. Looks like they're readying up. I think we're good. I think we're gonna be ready to go here in a minute. I'm also curious to know if he's gonna go for more of like a risky build to go with that too, because it's one of those situations where I feel like he really has to go like balls deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like he's pressured currently.
Yeah.
Like he knows if he fucks up, he's fucked them all.
Yeah, this is definitely like, dude, this is probably high stress, man. Like I mean, I know Disco has experience, so like maybe he's like probably one of the best people to like have in this scenario, because I'm sure he's been in this situation before, but. Like, I wouldn't want to be in his shoes, that's for sure, dude. I would hate to be like, all right, team, it all comes down to me and how I play this killer, and like I have to do really well or else we fucking lose and are eliminated from the tournament. Like, man, that's got to be rough.
Yeah, every time you hear those gens pop, it's a
Yeah.
little bit more pressure. But I mean, I would expect an end game kind of oriented build here. I would be surprised if he's not running no way out, no ed. You gotta have that safety net in case you don't get the early game pressure that you hope for.
Yeah. I mean, that would make sense too. So, because again, it doesn't matter if the gens get done, as long as he gets those hook states and those kills, then it's all that matters. So I guess we'll see. But again, we're not gonna talk about the perks until about midway through the match, though, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I think about midway. I think about midway through the match. I think we're free to say whatever the fuck we want. But I think at the beginning we should maybe, we should just go. Yes, interesting build. Yes. Anyway, carry on. All right. Let's get in. All right. Well. Yeah. That's all I'll say is, well, yeah. Okay, we can't talk about the add-ons though. They Justin's right about the add-on choice. It is very interesting that people aren't going with Lion's Fang. And I mean, I think his reasoning was pretty correct too, but I do find that to be pretty interesting. I always kind of viewed Lion Fang as like one of the best add-ons for Oni period, so it's interesting to see them not going with it.
I can see the value in the movement speed as well, especially with Ruin, or just even without Ruin, just knowing they're gonna move out and try to get to where they are as fast as possible. They already threw that down.
That was a pretty
super fucking. That was the pre-throw.
that was a mega free throw, dude.
He'd even fucking break it. That one's definitely for later.
They're just gonna go around throwing every pallet on the map just so they're all pre-thrown, just
okay,
in case he gets there
or something. I mean, it's kind of scary that it didn't break it. I mean, obviously it's a position that it doesn't. It's a rough decision to make. He has to get started immediately, and then that just helps. It sets him back even more. But that's going to be used against him. But luckily he's Oni, and if he gets started, then he can take it out in a way that doesn't waste so much time.
I think what he's doing right now is he's trying to catch somebody in a cheeky spot. I think he was hoping that guy didn't go back to the jungle gym and was hoping he like went to like the tractor instead to try to catch him out. He's just trying. I think he's just trying to catch somebody. Yeah, pre-throw again. Yep. See, this is more what I was expecting. This is 100% what I was expecting. Like literally just fucking throw it. Like who cares? Like just who cares? Although
he gets a hit here.
He gets a hit here.
Oh,
he doesn't get a hit there.
Get a hit here.
The 0 ping Quentin,
and
dude.
There's the other pallet.
Yeah. Yeah. See, this is the only struggle that he's already getting a huge head start running away.
This is rough. He hasn't even had the chance to get started. They're really not trying to give him a chance whatsoever. I'm rather surprised.
Yeah, see, they know where he's coming from. They immediately bullet. Although he broke that pallet, but they might have another one at the hay tile right beside it. Do they? They don't actually. He's got to make his way to the jungle gym. He gets a hit this time. He gets a hit this time. Actually, oh, wait, he went around. He almost didn't. He almost didn't get a hit. To be fair, he got his first hit and a gen isn't done, and I feel like that's a win. To be honest with you.
True. Because
I was sort of expecting there to be like no gens done.
Here.
Or sorry, like multiple gens done before he even got a hit. So I mean, honestly, that's not bad. He's gonna get his first hook. While he's hooking, I'm just gonna keep an eye on what the survivor's doing. One of them cleansing a totem, doing a gen, another gen. There's gonna be 2 more gens that are gonna pop like any second now. And totem cleansing is interesting. It's almost like they're predicting something. Oh wait, that was actually never mind. That was Ruin. Ruin's gone. So that was them breaking Ruin and 2 gens pop. So now it's 2 gens left, no Ruin. But he does have a hook, and the thing that's kind of unfortunate is he didn't actually get his power from that chase. So like he has to still get another hit before he gets his power. Actually, no, he actually he waited for enough passive, and then that's actually kind of cheeky. He let it passively fill up, and then he grabbed it. That was actually kind of cheeky of him. That was kind of cool.
Actually.
Yeah. So now he's got his power. Someone's on a hook. He's really got to make. Yeah, he's really got to make something happen though.
So is he going? Was that the bait? He like moved far away to try and bait them into saving. Now he's trying to like catch him in the middle.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know if they took the bait though.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
I mean, it plays the gens here.
The gens are all relatively close though. He can like kind of patrol them. Kind of. I mean, that one that just exploded is kind of far, but.
Yeah.
Oh, this is such a tough spot. He went to struggle. I think now that he's in struggle, he's probably gonna leave.
I mean, if they do that gen back there, those 3 gens aren't the worst thing in the world for him, and plus it's almost a pallet-free area.
Yeah, I think he realized that gen was barely worked on, so I think he Oh, the fucking goddamn flicks, dude.
Mercy.
My goodness, man. Holy.
Pound it. Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's okay. That's good though. He got Wiz to death hook, so he can know now that the Quentin's on death hook. This is a hook state on Lusty. He gets some orbs back, although now the orbs are going to be tough because Wiz is going to be dropping some for a little bit. But if they heal him, then it's back to square one with like trouble getting orbs. So
scratch marks. Did he get lucky? Oh shit.
Ooh. Yeah, they're at Caltree. Yeah.
He found it. Okay. So wait some time. Yeah, the pallet is gone over there as well.
I think this jungle gym might still have a pallet though, doesn't it?
Maybe, yeah.
I can't remember if they threw that one or not.
Such a good fucking decision. That is holy shit.
Yeah, that was a good prediction. That was really, really good. That was a good like.
Solid scratch marks.
Oh,
Somebody was there. They got the save.
He reacted a little slow to that, but I think he'll still be okay. Seems like he's pretty convinced that there's borrowed time coming in. I mean, I think it makes sense for them to.
Burst in there. Oh, God.
Yeah, 99 in the sprint burst. That was really smart.
He still gets a hit from this.
Does he?
And they off power, yeah.
Yeah. Pallet's there, but yeah, he gets his. He'll have his power basically in one orb, so he can just go grab any of these orbs.
Yeah.
Everyone's injured, but only one gen left, man, and he needs a lot. He needs a lot. He needs 5 more hook states and 2 deaths. So.
I don't know what they're going to do because they didn't really have much progress on those gens.
Yeah, all those gens were pretty much a 0. This one's worked on a little. I think he wasn't sure which way that trail was going.
I wasn't either.
This motherfucker's flicks are ridiculous, dude. He does some weird shit where he like looks down or looks up and then like a hyper fucking flicks, and it's goddamn ridiculous. It's absurd, dude. Wiz is dead. That is so sick, dude. Holy shit.
This man literally like spins his mouse around like a fucking lasso. Holy shit.
Cowboy disco out here, dude. Holy, that is wild. That's really good though. He got the kill that he needed. It was literally like the perfect target too. He got the kill, which is actually exactly what he wants right now. That's one less person he has to worry about actually pressuring the gens. If he can get some more downs and get some more hooks here, he might actually be able to snowball this into like exactly what he needs. This is actually like such an important time here. He just saw a crow fly. Multiple crows are flying.
He knows.
Yeah, there's I think there's 2 people here based on the crows that I saw.
Ooh, he found him too. Such good fucking tracking.
Oh man, there she goes. Is he gonna slug her? He might slug her. No, he's gonna take the hook.
I think
he can hook her in by the gen too. He can hook her beside the gen and then kind of keep an eye on both. Yeah. This is. Oh, this is really good for him, dude. This is really, really good. He also has 3 stacks of no way out too, which is almost like another gen in itself.
And he could go back. He's gonna get his power again.
I think he's gonna clutch this. I actually think he might clutch this. These guys both healed.
I think you might be right. There's
Holy
really not
shit,
much they
dude.
can do in this situation. Like, the odds are absolutely against him currently.
Yeah, all the gens are right here. He's got his power. He's trying to find him healing. I think he's assuming. This feels like a game sense thing where I feel like he's assuming they're healing in like a safe spot. So he was trying to check some safe areas,
which is wise.
Yeah. He's looking around, still checking safe areas. Oh,
finds one, and he's gonna get this.
What a fucking crackhead, dude!
Fucking Christ, bro.
He's gonna clutch it. I think he's gonna win it for him.
Holy shit!
What the fuck, dude?
I wonder if he was even in a position to like save properly.
Yeah, I need to see. I need to see what Lusty's doing right now. Lusty he's looking at the ground because stretch res, but he was
far back.
Yeah, he's.
Holy shit.
Yep. He's at the front of it at the pallet right now is where he's at. So he's right there. Oh,
saw the
dude,
shot throw down.
That's GG.
Oh,
that's GG. That's literally GG. He can literally just stand here and just keep him here. That's it. That's GG. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. Maybe
save the far one.
Yeah, he can get the save, but
does he have BT? I wonder.
Dude, there's no way with no way out being up.
Yeah,
he doesn't have BT. Nia has BT, and I think Disco knows that because they sent her after the unhook earlier. I'm surprised.
First, interesting.
Yeah, I thought he would know that she had BT because of how they played it earlier. That's actually interesting that he did that. I think he's gonna go back and secure the hook.
Yeah, I still think he's in a good place at least. Like,
yeah,
I don't know if there's any recovering from this unless he just absolutely fails. I don't even know if that was the right decision, to be honest. He could have just hooked and then used it after for the.
I honestly think he did so well that he's like you said. The only way he loses this is if he just majorly fails.
Yeah, like
he's literally got this in the bag, dude.
Yeah.
At this point, almost everyone's on death hook, except for Ace, and that's all we need is to kill one of them. If one of these guys dies, it's over. Yeah, this is because dude, no way out's still up as well. There's no way.
Yeah, like they're pretty.
Yeah, they are fucked.
Shit.
What the fuck is he doing,
the
dude?
Taunt. The pop-off.
Oh yeah, there he goes.
The beat down. Yep. Oof.
Yep. He's gonna slug him too.
This is why you don't get mad at clicking, friends. You just cuck them.
Yep. You just beat him down. Dude, what a fucking crackhead. There's a fire, but dude, honestly,
that's
fucking hats off to Disco. Holy shit, dude. Like, actually crazy performance. He literally didn't even get to his no way out no-ed that he had. We didn't even talk about this because the first recovery, but he has no way out no-ed. And he didn't have to get that far. He just fucking went ham, dude.
Literally.
Holy shit.
His decision making was just actually on point.
Yeah, and
he just made a shit ton of good decisions over and over and over again.
It's actually, dude, it's so crazy, the game sense too. Like no tracking perks, and he like knew where to look whenever he was like looking for people after he got hooks. That was just, my God, that was fucking sick. That was amazing to watch.
It was actually sick.
Yeah, that was actually disgusting, dude.
Mr. I want to know what the score is now. Like I'm like obviously I'm assuming that's. I want to see how far they went.
61 to 46 is what it's currently reading.
Interesting.
So, yeah, that went from a close game to a fucking slaughter in this last game. Holy shit.
That was crazy.
Yeah, well fucking played, dude. BaldSquad, moving on.
Jeez.
Moving on to the next round. Dude, fucking Disco. What a beast. What an absolute beast. GG's. GG's, boys.
So now that's the first of round 1 brackets, correct?
Yep, that's
That's
the
the last rather.
Yeah. So now we're gonna be moving into the quarterfinals, where I believe the highest seed teams all basically got a bye. So we're gonna be seeing like essentially all the highest seeding teams going up against the teams that have advanced. So
Yeah.
we basically
Good.
got the best teams of the non-high seeds, and then they're gonna be going against the high seeds. So all these games now should be even better. Like as far as like skill goes, they should be even higher skill and even better from here. So that's pretty sick.
Literally what I was gonna say. The games, they're just gonna get more intense because as the decision making is literally just gonna get better and get deeper than it is because I feel like a lot of these like a lot of the higher seed teams they're more familiar with each other as well. Is that a wrong assumption, Justin?
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's correct. It's yeah, that's correct. I mean, I gotta say, I mean, I'm surprised that the Onis are getting this result, man. It's
Yeah.
especially for this most recent matchup. I mean, hats off to Disco. He played insanely well. Like you guys said, he was just making the right decisions pretty much every single time. And like I said, the like experience especially on killer, when you just know where survivors are going to be and you know what they're going to do, it's just practice and becomes a second nature to you. So, I mean, hats off to Disco, and obviously GG's good performance from the survivor team as well. But I don't know, man. I got to say, I'm surprised that the Onis are getting these results. This is unheard of.
Yeah,
it's really not the norm.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as far as I'm aware, I thought that Oni suffered pretty hard, like when it comes to like comp settings and stuff, because of the general like I felt like those guys were doing a good job early on. Like I felt like they played well in the other game. They definitely were playing safe. They were doing well. Like they at least didn't do that. I've been like low key getting kind of tilted at how often like Onis have been getting hits like immediately. Like the match starts up, like 30 seconds in, they already have a hit. And I'm glad that at least that game that didn't happen, right? Like the survivors were playing really safe. They were pre-dropping. And that's why I'm still giving props to Disco, because I felt like he like did a really good job of like, instead of like committing to a chase and just trying to get greedy and like get a hit on somebody even though they're in a safe area, he like kept rotating. He would keep dropping chase. He's like, okay, this guy's at a jungle gym, fuck that, let me leave, let me find somebody with a better tile. He kept rotating around the map until eventually he found someone in a spot where he was able to get a hit, and then it all just went from there, you know. I feel like he couldn't have played that better if he tried. Like that was phenomenal.
Yep.
So I don't know, man. That was really cool. That was really cool to watch. I really, really thoroughly enjoyed watching that one.